Pennsylvania. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Call now, over.
November, Uniform 3, Quebec.
Golf, Oscar, Tango.
I got November Uniform 3, Quebec with the other station. Try again.
November 2, Golf, Oscar, Tango.
Golf Oscar Tango, okay. November Uniform 3, Quebec. Come back, Bob. Over.
Good morning. This is NU3Q Bob here in Pittsburgh, 30263 in the lifetime roster. Yeah, funny story. I was mowing. I checked with Jeff NJ2US, and I told him, he asked me, where am I mowing to? I told him, Walmart's in the air. Hi.
And Bob, what is your ECARS number?
30263.
30263 IQFL, and you, sir, are checked in number 17. Anything else for the net, Bob?
Nope, I thought you funny. Appreciate that funny story from yesterday. I was talking to Jeff on the net.
Yep, we got the broadcast on its way, so let me try to get the next guy checked in. That was November Uniform 3, Quebec. Bob out of Carnegie, Pennsylvania. Next up, Golf Oscar Tango. Come back, Howard. Over.
Good morning, Jim. Howard here. N2GOT in Brooklyn, New York. 20738 on the roster. Got a pretty good copy on you this morning. Hope you're copying me well. Back to you.
100% copy, although the signal's down a little below S7. Good audio came with that fairly weak signal. And Howard, you are number 18 on today's check-in list. QSL the 20738. Anything else for Net?
No, that would be it for now. You're about a 5 and 7, 5 and 8 yourself. Probably going up to around an S8. So got a good copy on you. I guess conditions are okay on the band this morning. And I'll be listening in here and say 7-3. This is N2GOT Howard here in Brooklyn, New York.
Take care, Howard, and you have the privilege of having escorted the foreign broadcast onto the band. Take care. That's Howard, November 2, Golf Oscar Tango out of Brooklyn, New York. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Call now, over.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Alpha Bravo Charlie.
Whiskey Bravo 1, Alpha Bravo Charlie.
Wow, good morning, Bob. They're kind of walking all over you, so hopefully you can hear me. ECARS number, I actually have it today, is 10244, and I guess I'm a lifetime member and just looked it up. I have the URL today. I never have this number ready, so I'm glad to have that ready for you. It is 31 degrees in Nashville, New Hampshire. Christmas cards are done and had a nice weekend. Wife's off for a little conference, and I'm home playing on the radio. So I hope you're doing well, and back to you, Bob.
Well, I hear you very well. Nice, loud, clear. Looks like non-reciprocal communications if I'm not coming in strongly up there. QSL 01, correction, 10244 for your ECARS number. And Harry, you are number 19 on today's check-in list. Anything else?
You're 5 over, but the foreign broadcast is huge here. So 73 to you. Thank you for doing ECARS today, and you have a great day. WB1AC back to net.
Have a great day as well, Harry. Thank you for the check-in. It's Whiskey Bravo 1, Alpha Bravo Charlie, Harry out of Nashua, New Hampshire. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now, over. Check-in, any station, call now. Check-in, any station, call now. Check in. Any station. Call now.
Радио Китая.
Говорит Международное радио Китая. Программа
Слово на сегодня. Соус. Соевый творог.
Слава, скажи, какое китайское блюдо тебе нравится больше всего?
Check in. Any station. Call now.
November Papa 2, November Charlie.
November Papa 2, November Charlie. Come on back. Over.
Yeah, we've got that Chinese broadcast pretty strong up here. Interfering with your signal, but I got you. 40, we're about 36 here this morning, and going to get some rain later on during the day with a temperature high of about 47. So, got my treadmill at the ready, and we're doing the walking indoors today. MP2NC, back to you.
All right, Bob. Well, you've got a good signal up. Almost 5 over S9. You are number 20 on today's check-in list. And what is your ECARS number?
21026, I believe. I'll look it up.
QSL 21026. Bob, anything else for that?
That's it. Thanks for picking me up, MP2NC.
Take care, Bob, and thank you for the check-in. That's November Papa 2, November Charlie. Bob out of Camp Hill, Pennsylvania. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, looking for check-in. Call now, over.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet Yankee.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Zulu Alpha Zulu. Anyone else? Over. All right, Wally, come on back.
Wally here, located in Северного Франции. Подозрительно массу изменченных своего богов добавляет расход. В результате получается очень плотный расход, который малый маркетинг использует для этого нежности. Он очень нежного места, похожий на железо.
Разные элитные толщины используют по-разному. Сильностные толщины приводят к завершению приятных, едят различные толщины. Южные, очень слушают, ну чаще варят и используют в супах, а также в виде холодных закусок. Словом, все как пожелают. Кстати, а ты пробовал подпольщик толщину?
Пока нет, хотя слышал, что у него действительно очень необычные и странные.
All right, Wally. Well, your signal is just good enough to ride over the top of the broadcast. Your in the log is number 21, QSL 40001, and the moderately warm temperatures down there in paradise. Anything else for Net this morning, Wally?
No, nothing else this morning, Bob. You have a wonderful day and a good week, and we'll talk to you another day, probably tomorrow. And for HCI, WA4ZAZ73.
Tomorrow it shall be. Take care, Wally. That was Whiskey Alpha 4 Zulu Alpha Zulu, Wally out of Inverness, Florida. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Call now, over.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet Yankee.
Check-in, any station. Call now. Check-in, any station. Call now. Kilo Echo 3 Alpha Whiskey, Kilo Echo 3 Alpha Whiskey.
Kilo Echo 8 Alpha Zulu. Did I get that right? Over.
You got the prefix. Prefix USL. Prefix. Full call again. Kilo Echo 3 Alpha Whiskey. Alpha Whiskey.
No copy, no copy. I think we're just a little too weak given the strength of the broadcast. We'll keep trying if you keep calling. Take care. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Any station. Call now. Over. Check-ins, any station, call now.
Kilo Charlie 1 Kilo Echo Yankee.
Check-ins, any station, call now. Check-in, any station, call now.
Слово на сегодня. Тихо, озеро Тихо. Марин, на следующей неделе я поеду на экскурсию в город Ханчжоу. Я как раз этой поездки...
Check-in, any station, call now.
Одним из самых красивых городов Китая.
Я слышал, что в Китае говорят, на небесах есть край, а на земле города Цзэчжоу и Ханчжоу. Марин, знаешь, в Ханчжоу мне больше всего хочется побывать на озере Тиху, ведь оно очень известно далеко за пределами Китая.
Еще бы, красоту Тиху невозможно описать словами.
Check-in, any station, call now.
Давным-давно, в незапамятные времена, на небесах жили яшмовый дракон и золотой феникс. Однажды на небесном острове они нашли кусок драгоценного камня. Дракон и феникс долго терли и чистили его, и он превратился...
Kilo Charlie, try this antenna. Kilo Charlie 1 Kilo Echo Yankee.
Что
Kilo Echo Yankee, come back. Over.
Haha! Hey, I'm trying on a different antenna. Good morning, KC1 KEY. From Cape Cod. We got a little interference today, don't we? 36 degrees and the sun is out. 36 degrees and the sun is out. Thank you for trying through this mess. KC1 KEY.
Say again your ECARS number. Over.
Hold on 1 second. ECARS, I think it... Oh, my goodness gracious. 10356. 10356. Roger.
Dan, you are very weak. I copy Kilo Charlie 1 Kilo Echo Yankee. Dan out of Harwich, Mass. And I have your ECARS number as 10356. QSL?
QSL. Thank you very much. Yes, I know I'm weak. I got to try something else. I might get back to you in a little bit. Roger.
All right. Well, that last cycle, you were stronger than before. Take care, Dan. Good to hear from you. That was Kilo Charlie 1 Kilo Echo Yankee. Dan is in Harwich, Massachusetts. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
Что Дом Бог собрал 200 тысяч человек и отправились расчищать дно озера. Они увидели Тиху, а несколько как не могило, открыли камни 6 арочными каменными мостами.
Check in. Any station. Call now.
Бомба высоко улучшила транспортные сообщения через озеро, но и придала озеру стихуру еще более живописный вид.
Check in. Any station. Call now.
Слово на сегодня. Инфа. Печатное дело. Валерий, смотри, тебе нравится моя печать? Я сейчас учусь каллиграфии. А по традиции каллиграфы в конце надписи обычно прикладывают свою печать.
Раз мы заговорили про китайские печати, скажи, есть ли какая-то связь между ними и печатным делом?
Check in. Any station. Call now.
Первоначально на печати выражались только имя и фамилия или название какого-либо чиновного ведомства. Это было всего несколько иероглифов. Со временем появилась потребность в большем количестве оттисков, иероглифов и изображений. Для этого текст придали на больших деревянных досцах или каменных плитах и отпечатывали его на бумагу.
Whiskey Delta 8 India Juliet.
Whiskey Alpha 2 November, Alpha November.
November Alpha November. Come back. Over.
Yeah, okay, this is Whiskey Alpha 2 November, Alpha November in the Adirondacks of northern New York. Over.
All right. I don't think we've met before. Make the introductions. Over.
Yeah, okay, ECARS number 21079. And the handle's carry, Kilowatt Echo, Romeo Yankee. 30 degrees here this morning and kind of a mix of rain and snow coming down out there lately. And I guess it's going to warm up a little bit today and we're going to get some rain and then changing back to snow later today. So starting to look like winter here in the mountains. Over.
It is increasingly beginning to look like winter. I agree, Kerry. Tell me, how do you pronounce that city you live in? Is it Oswegatchie? Over.
Pretty close there. Oswegatchie.
All right, I'll try to remember that, sir. You are checked in as number 23 on today's check-in list. And I QSL the ECARS number 21079. Anything else there, Gary?
No, not really. The name of the town here, Oswegatchie, was an Indian tribe name that lived here way back when and settled here along the Oswegatchie River, and that's how it got its name.
All right. Well, thanks for that little bit of history. I'll try to remember that as well. You're about 500 miles. I'll say 73 today. Be back here at the microphone tomorrow. Hope to hear from you again. That was Whiskey Alpha 2 November Alpha November. Gary is in Oswegatchie, New York. This is November 4 Hotel Charlie Italy. I'm looking for check-in. Any station. Call now. Over.
Whiskey Delta 8 India Juliet.
All right, I got an 8 India something Delta. Can you give me that call again, sir?
Yeah, the station that just checked in there, he wants you to give the call again.
Yeah, city station. Call now. Over.
Whiskey Delta 8 India Juliet.
Whiskey Delta 8 India Juliet. Is this Monty? Over.
Roger. That is correct. Location Toronto, Ohio, USA. ECAR number 83304 life. I got 48 degrees. Looking for a high of 55. It's going to be rain and copy, over.
Well, it's a pretty tough copy, but 100% on the last cycle. QSL, your ECARS number, 8330. And glad you checked in. Monty, anything else for the net? Over.
Negative, negative. Thanks for picking me up. Everyone have a great day going forward. 73.
You as well, Monty. Thank you for the check-in. That's Monty, Whiskey Delta A, India Juliet, and he is in Toronto, Ohio. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now, over.
November Sierra Papa, QRP.
Calling station, try again, over.
November Sierra Papa, QRP.
Whiskey Alpha.
QRP, I'm not making out the call sign. Try again slowly, twice phonetically.
Relay. Relay, Bob.
Say again?
Relay.
November Sierra Papa, QRP. Thanks for the relay.
November Sierra Papa, QRP it is. Come back, over.
Hey Bob, this is Tom, N1NSP. Can you copy, over?
You say this is Tom, November 1, November Sierra Papa?
Roger that.
And I understand you are QRP. Tom, how are you doing this morning? Over.
I'm doing okay, Bob. I just thought I would check in and say hello. Of course, we're about 4 or 5 miles apart, and I appreciate the relay. But the weather here is probably the same for you, over.
Yep, I would guess so. Gonna be a fairly warm day, lightly raining at the moment. Tom, thank you for the check-in. You are number 2525 for the day, over.
Roger, thank you very much. N1NSP, clear and listening.
Take care, Tom. Thank you for the check-in. That was November 1, November Sierra Papa. Tom is operating QRP out of Newport News, which is only about 7 miles away from me. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now, over.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango, uniform.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango uniform it is. Morning, John.
Hey, good morning, Bob. Up north in Virginia here in Gainesville, where it's lightly raining also, and 41 degrees. Not much else. It's supposed to be a rainy on and off day today. ECARS number 1489. Just wanted to say good morning, over.
Well, good morning right back at you, John. QSL 1489er, and you are number 26 on today's list. And my temperature is 49 or 50 degrees, depending on whether you believe my thermometer or the weather station. Anything else for Ned?
Nope, just going to listen along. I was copying the NSP really good this morning up here in Northern Virginia. I was going to try to relay him, but you got him. I'll be listening along. WA1S to you.
Glad to have you riding along, John. Take care. That was Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango uniform. John is in Gainesville, Virginia. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now, over.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo.
Kilo 3, Yankee Quebec, America.
I got Yankee X-ray of Alpha Italy, Quebec, America. For starters, Yankee X-ray America, come back, give me the correct call sign, over.
Somebody's keying up or tuning up on this frequency and driving up in here. Where's this at? I thought you called my call sign. K2YSC.
All right. signs. Try again. Over. Check in. Any station. Call now. Check in. Any station. Call now.
Stop tuning up on the frequency. Stop tuning up on the frequency.
Check in. Any station. Call now.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America.
Yankee, Quebec, America. Come on back. How are you doing, Bill? Over.
Hey, Joe, look good, Bob. Good morning to you, sir. K3YQA. 49 degrees and light rain out there this morning, so kind of an overcast day. And I think this is the forecast for the day. So, you're a nice signal out there. You're 5.9 plus, and audio always sounds great. And thanks for what you do. I know you got yourself busy in the morning. All the best to you and the family, and good rest of the week, I do hope. And for HCI from K3YQA.
Bill, what is your ECARS number?
30760.
USL 30760. You're in the log, number 27 today. I thank you for the check-in. Anything else for Ned?
Well, good, Bob. Have a nice rest of the day, and best to you and the family. And for HCI, K3YQA.
Take care, and I thank you for the check-in. That was Bill, Kilo 3, Yankee, Quebec, America. He is in Bethel Park, Pennsylvania. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Any station. Call now. Over.
KD2, YXE. November 4, Juliet Tango, Julia.
I got November 4, Juliet Tango, Juliet. I think there was another station there. Over.
KD2, YXE.
Например, существует обычай подшучивать над новобрачными. Ведь большинство гостей это неженатые парни и незамужние девушки. Вот они и старались вовсю. И розыгрыши устраивали, и каждые вопросы задавали. Могли и острую шуточку отпустить. Потом просили жениха и невесту встретились танцевать. В общем, все хотели, чтобы молодые запомнили этот день на всю жизнь.
Кстати, праздник Союзного Китая, не говоря уже о разных обязанностях, платят или традиции, тоже отличаются. Например, проверка десерт, банкет обычно проходит вечером, а днем молодожены отправляются на прогулку со своими близкими.
All right, sorry for the delay. Phone call from the car repair shop. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, and I have November 4, Juliet Tango, Juliet. Come back, over.
Hey, good morning now. This is M4 JTJ. JT, which is Juliet Tango, down here in Appomattox, Virginia, down here. And hope everybody doing well on the East Coast this morning. And down here in Appomattox, it's 45 degrees down here this morning. And supposed to get up to 55 degrees today. And supposed to have light rain about all day today. So it ain't going to be no bad day. I don't think the wind's going to be blowing today, so that's even going to make it better. Because, boy, I tell you, we done had the wind for about the last week or so. We'll talk to you later. And for JTJ, Claire, I'm back to net.
JT, good to hear from you again. And you are, let's see, number 28 in today's check-in list. Hope you have a fantastic day today. I'll look for you tomorrow. That's JT, November 4, Juliet Tango, Juliet. And he is in Appomattox, Virginia. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
Kilo Delta 2, Yankee X-ray Echo. November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
Echo, come back.
Bob, thank you for taking my call. Yes, this is KD2YXC, Mike, Syracuse, New York. Out in the country, almost Marcellus. ECARS number is 21175, and it's 39 degrees outside the shack window this morning, and it's supposed to be going up to 46 or maybe even a little higher. Over.
All right, sir. Very glad you checked in. I copy 21175, Mike, and you're number 29. That temperature's not too bad. It certainly could be a lot worse. Anything else for Ned?
No, sir. Thank you for taking my call. I just wanted to get in the log with you, and thank you for hosting. KD2YXC on the side.
Take care, Mike. It's Kilo Delta 2 Yankee X-Ray Echo. Mike is in Syracuse, New York. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-ins. Call now. Over.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
Alpha, Quebec, come back, over.
Yeah, good morning, Bob. Good morning, November 3 Alpha, Quebec. Amplifier still warming up, Bob. How are you this morning? N3AQ, handles Ray, Sayre, Pennsylvania, 30825 on the roster, over.
Very weak connection, but I believe that was 30825 for the ECARS number. Is that right? Over.
Roger, Roger, QSL.
Well, Ray, glad to have you checked in. You've brought us up to a respectable 30 check-ins for the day. Hope all is well up there in Sayre, despite the fairly poor propagation. Anything else for Ned?
Ты можешь помочь мне купить бумагу?
Oh, not a thing. Not a thing. You wouldn't think 5 minutes would be so long when you're waiting for an amplifier. N48CI, N3AQ.
Take care, Ray. Thanks for the check-in. That was November 3 Alpha, Quebec. Ray is in Sayre, Pennsylvania. This is November 4 Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
Does it sound any different, Bob?
This is Bob. Who am I talking with?
This is N3AQ. I said, does it sound any different now?
All right, Ray. Was that a question?
Yeah, I was just wondering if maybe. I guess I'm not sounding any better. Over.
Still not following you. I got your ECARS number. That's correct. You are number 30 in the log. Over.
No. My amplifier finally came on, and nobody was responding, so I wanted to ask if my signal came up. Over.
Oh, it came up. I have trouble with some slightly fast speech, and you were talking fairly quickly there. So now I got that nailed down. All right, Ray. Yes, you are about 5 over F9 on that last cycle. Over.
Thank you. N48CI, N3AQ.
Have a great day, Ray. That's November 3 Alpha Quebec on a recheck. This is November 4 Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-ins. Now, over. Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Китай от первого лица. Программа «Идеологическая, социальная и культурная деятельность сегодняшнего Китая». Утешайте. Профессионная медицина.
Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Техническая опера. Мощная музыка.
Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Курсы. Вы переключаетесь. Все самое интересное о Китае.
check-ins. Any station, call now.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. Come back, Ray.
Yes, very good morning, Bob. How you doing? And it's kind of a gloomy day, which is a good thing. We're getting lots of rain, I think. Go ahead.
Coming in today. Over.
Say that again.
And you're up about S9, and you're number 31 on today's check-in list, Ray. And your ECARS number?
1811.
USL 1811. Anything else out of Reading for the net?
No, just good. It's going to be a rainy day, which is a good thing. We certainly can use it. So, anyway, how you doing, buddy?
Well enough. Cannot complain. I hope you're doing at least that well. 2 Rays have checked in a row. You and November 3 Alpha Quebec. I hope there's nothing else for the net, is there?
No, we're all set, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
I'll be here, and I'll be glad to take your call. Let's hope we can make the connection and propagation does not get in the way. Take care, Ray. That's Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. Ray is in Reading, Massachusetts. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Any station. Call now. Over.
Juliet, Sierra, Tango X-ray.
Station calling. Try again slowly.
Juliet, Tango X-ray.
Juliet, Sierra, Lima, it is. Morning, Clarence.
Good morning, Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet, Sierra Lima. There's Dunreef, Indiana. I picked up about a half inch of rain last night. It's supposed to rain off and on today, so it looks like it's going to be a rainy day here in Indiana. The temperature's about 48 now. It's going to go up to 50, so it's not going to be too nice today to be out. That's probably radio.
Well, Clarence, not the worst signal for the morning. All the way out there, 520 miles away. I think you may be the furthest check-in of the day. And you're number 32 on my check-in list. What was your ECARS number?
9106. 9106.
USL 9106. Clarence, you got anything else?
That'll do me. Go ahead for the kitchen and get me a cup of coffee there. 73, thanks for running it. We'll catch you next time. KB9JSL.
Enjoy that coffee. I always do. That's Kilo Bravo 9er, Juliet Sierra Lima. Clarence is in Dunreef, Indiana. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Call now. Over.
Whiskey, Tango X-ray. A1 WTX.
Whiskey something. Could you give me that call again slowly?
Whiskey, Tango X-ray.
Whiskey, Tango, X-ray. Very glad to be hearing you. How are you doing, Jerry?
Oh, we're doing fine, Bob. We're about 30 degrees. Some more snow coming today and some rain tomorrow, Roger.
Roger, I've got a little bit of rain today and some more tomorrow and some more the next day. Looks like the next 3 or 4 days is going to be on and off wet. Jerry, I'll see you again here in about 10 minutes. Over.
We will see you at 8:45. K1WTX. We'll see you then.
We'll be looking. Take care and thanks for the check-in. That's Jerry, Kilo 1 Whiskey Tango X-ray. Jerry is in Turner, Maine, and will be your net control here in 10 minutes. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, looking for check-ins. Call now. Over.
Kilo Echo 4, Oscar Uniform.
Kilo Echo 4, Oscar, uniform it is. Morning, Mike.
Good morning, Bob. I heard you mention your weather, and your weather sounds just about like ours down here in southwestern Virginia. We've got 45 degrees, and we're looking at rain over the next few days. Go ahead.
Yep, same here, all the way to Nashville, which at the end of this week is where I'll be driving to. So I'll wave at you as I go by Marion. Anything else for Ned?
No, just thank you for picking me up. I've got a good copy on you, 5758 this morning. And anyway, I'll be clear. KD4OU.
Yep, I'm supposed to get up into the very low 60s, I think. I'll check on that. Take care, Mike. That's Kilo Echo 4, Oscar, uniform. Mike is in Marion, Virginia. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-ins. Call now. Over. Check-ins. Any station. Call now. 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 Check-ins. Any station. Call now.
Papa Bravo.
Okay. Calling station. Try that again. Over.
Roger. The full call is Whiskey Juliet 4. Papa Bravo.
Whiskey Juliet 4. Peanut butter. How are you doing, John? Over.
I do well this morning. Had a good weekend, so I woke up in a good mood. A little bit of rain going on around here. We started out about 47 degrees, looking for high 60 today, so it's going to be a nice day. Over.
Yep, I'm supposed to see much the same, probably because we're in similar latitudes. John, you're number 35 in today's list. Anything else for the net?
No, that'll do it for me. I appreciate you picking me up as usual. You have a nice
State, 73. Take care, John. That's Whiskey Juliet 4, Papa Bravo. John is in Hornetsville, Kentucky. We've got about 3 more minutes. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
В эфире «Путешествие по Китаю». У микрофона ведущая Мария. Продолжаем наш, так сказать, клуб Юэн Индиен. Юэн Индиен можно разделить на 3 независимых
Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Первый этап самый ранний, одноименный тем комплексом, не давший начало этому чуду архитектурной мысли. Второй и третий сады появились
Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Вечно весны и сад изящный. В некоторых документах Юэн значится как факт слов. Все воплощенное в жизнь в этом удивительном мире.
Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Понравившийся императором-создателем
This is Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet Uniform Foxtrot.
Выпоминали и
Kilo Bravo 3. Say again. Over.
Juliet Uniform Foxtrot.
No copy. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-in. Call now. Over.
Европейский ансамбль Юэн был выстроен из 3 частей: дворца Сюй, дворца Хай Янсан и лабиринта Вань-Хуа-Джей. Проект главного дворца Сюй выполнил Джозефа
Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Интерес к европейскому искусству ансамбля. По его указу перед парадным подъездом главного дворца был спроектирован большой фонтан из пиратами. По периметру раковины украшали бронзовые скульптуры 12
Any station. Call now.
только символом 12-летнего цикла, но и указывали длинностью. Каждый час из пасти одного из животных извергалась книга воды. После воду испускали все 12 знаков графшефа. Юэн стал не только одним из известных парков
Check-in. Any station. Call now.
Недолговечным музеем. Виктор Гюго говорил о том, что по количеству хранилищ сокровищ даже парижские...
All right, we are at the end of my shift. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for Kilo 1, Whiskey Tango X-Ray. Jerry, are we going to do this over the air? Over.
Well, Bob, I hope so. I'll be glad we can these foreign broadcasters are going. They're really strong this morning. Back to you.
All right, well, this is Kilo 1, Whiskey Tango X-Ray. You don't sound like yourself. Over.
Roger.
All right, well, I thank you for the information, and we are going to turn the net over. Your new net control is Kilo 1, Whiskey Tango X-Ray.
Для того, чтобы посмотреть, как оно выглядело в лучшие времена, стоит подойти к восточной бару. Примерно в 200 метрах от них находится павильон, в котором представлена модель старого летнего дворца и масштабе. Далее предлагаю выставление шанти. После музыкальной паузы вы продолжите наше путешествие по Китаю.
Anyone who hears the station that I'm listening, please stand by to relay a thing if you would. And, welcome to the area is 7 days a week. Only 1:30, Saturday to 8 to 1:30, and Sunday from 8 to 1. ECARS always has the need for net control, sometimes on a permanent basis, sometimes on a temporary basis. So if you don't remember to stand, you can report an hour from your time to lose that. You'll contact Jim Briggs Game with you. Just like to him on our website at ECARS.
ECARS 7255. You let us know when to check in. First call will be from Mobile to Mobile. Mobile check-in.
November 2, Romeo Echo Sierra. Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha.
KC1 KUI.
Whiskey 2, Romeo Echo Sierra.
All right, Bob, we got you down. All right, here, Jerry. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry, and you are about 10 to 20 cycles high. That's why you sound a little different. And our temperature is going down up here. We were at 26 at 5 o'clock, and we're down to 24. We're supposed to get 1 to 2 inches of white stuff, changing over to wintry mix. With temperatures rising during the nighttime up to around 35 degrees at 5 o'clock. And somewhere after 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to be taking off for Potsdam for the better part of the day. So with that, have a great day. And to ZGM.
All right, Jerry. We'll get this thing off you're getting tonight. Bring them tomorrow or tomorrow night. They start out to snow and then turn Oh, joy on the freezing rain. I'd rather have a foot of snow than freezing rain. But anyway, that's what's coming our way. All right, have a safe trip there, Roger.
So we're going to try. And to ZGN. And that foreign broadcast is starting to drown you out a little bit. And to ZGM.
Yeah, they're pretty brutal on this end, too. They'll be gone in about 11 minutes. All right, stand by.
Good morning, Sherry. Greentown Ray, and it's a dreary day. But I hope we get some rain out of it, but it doesn't look like it's supposed to rain tomorrow quite a bit. Anyway, how you doing, buddy? KC1MR.
I am doing just fine, and really surprised at all the check-ins I've got so far, but it's good to hear you.
What's that?
I said it's good to hear this morning. I'm doing fine.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're 10 over 9, so that's a good thing. And anyway, we'll talk to you next time we talk to you.
All right, Ray. Always a pleasure to hear you on Monday morning, 7-3, and have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, KC1, Tim, come on aboard. And KC1, KUI, stand by.
Okay. Good morning, Jerry, and hello, Jerry. You be careful out there on the road today. And hello to Ray, and hello to Ron. Yep. The rain is starting to come in, according to our radar, and we're supposed to get not much today, but it's supposed to come down between 9 and 3 today. And then Wednesday, we're going to have more rain, which is going to be a little more than we get today. So looking forward to that. Yesterday, guy came over and cleaned out the gutters for me and for my neighbor, and so we're ready for that rain. Okay, well, everybody have a great day, and thanks for doing the net today, Jerry. You're sounding good. K3JTA.
All right, sounds good on your end, too. Good thing coming in southwest of Maine with some and overnight.
Good morning, Jerry. K1WTX, KC1, KEY from Cape Cod, Harwich. It is 41 degrees. The sun is gone, so I guess the rain is coming in. Today I'm going down to the post office. I got a Icon 71A, receiver only, that I bought. I'm going to fix it up so it goes by bedside because I got to be laying down real early at night. Now I'm in the bed by 7 o'clock, just for blood circulation only. If I do that, then I can walk without crutches. You know, you got to do what you got to do there, Jerry. Thanks for doing the net. This is KC1KUI. Everybody have a safe day.
All right, Dan. We'll be blasting the signal from here this morning. Great to hear you on Monday morning. Pleasure to find 7-3.
Good morning, Jerry. This is W2RES in South Jersey, where it's going to be a little rainy for a while this morning. The rain out here is going to roll in for about 2 hours, and then clear out, and then we'll be clear the rest of the day. I got all my decorations done outside yesterday, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. So everything looks good, and everything's working. I had a number of lights I had to fix, but I had to storm every year. Heading over to Delaware. Cheryl's got one of her periodic doctor's appointments. You know, we got to keep these doctors employed. They put you on the payroll, and you go on, you see them forever, but this is once a year. That's the way it goes when you get old. Pushing 80 next July. I'll be hitting 80, so that's a milestone. Anyway, have a good day, Jerry, and we'll see you next time. W2RES, back to you.
Well, I know about those doctor's appointments. They got the wife and I running just about 4 or 5 times a month. I'll tell you one thing, you don't want to miss an appointment. It'll be 6 months before you get another one, Roger.
Roger that, Jerry. That's for sure. Get an initial one usually takes 7 or 8 months. I think you had a comment in there also.
Yeah, I did. I think that's the comment. Go ahead.
Okay, good morning, Ron RES. I hope you have a safe day. KC1, KUI.
It's not gonna be slippery down here like it probably will be up you guys, but we're heading that way. It's getting colder.
Okay, it ain't bad. Water's still around 45, 50 degrees. Have a safe day.
Yeah, we're at 41 going to 50. I didn't mention that. Okay, have a good day, Jerry and Dan. Everybody take care, and we'll see you next week. W2RES, we're out.
All right, 7-3, Ron. Always a pleasure to hear you on Monday. K1WTX is a call. Looking for further checking ECARS, anyone, anywhere. If you are a mobile one for URP, let me know on the check-in.
Работа завершается при помощи небольшого
ECARS, call now.
Поэтому этот метод и получил название «Мутурный». Подобный метод демонстрирует уникальность технологии, которые архитекторами синих волос. В начале 20 века феодальное общество Китая завершило свою страшного упада. По словам потомка 10-го колена этого семейства, ввиду колоссальных
Good morning, Jerry. Good to hear your voice. I participated in the 160-meter contest over the weekend. About 106 contacts, 32 sections, the furthest being South Florida and the Grand Cayman Islands. Both were wonderful surprises for an 80-meter off-center fed dipole with high power and loading coils to get 160 meters out of that short wire. One side's 10 feet high, and the other side starts at 10 feet and goes up to 30. Whoa, there's something to write home about, right? But 106 contacts, 32 sections, and a good time was had by all. Nice to slap the paddle up and down, give the CW filter and the old FT897 a little exercise for a change, and just overall enjoy listening for all the different sections. There were a number of sections I never made it through to, but that's to be expected with such a low antenna. K1WTX, Turner, Maine. K1T with honey with a wife in Kennebunkport, visiting a friend. Over.
All right. Well, Roger on the 160 contact with me. And I didn't know about that contest. I would have. I get a contest notification or an update and I wanted to read it. But I do like 160. I wish I'd known about the contest. I would have played it myself. Great contact there, Roger.
Yeah, 160 is always pretty amazing, and the guy in Grand Cayman deserves the credit for the contact because it took us about 5 minutes to get my call sign down to on the island. We just had to wait until each letter had a peak in the skip, and then he would get one letter, and then we'd get to the next, then we'd get to the next. And 5 minutes later, we had exchanged contact information, and that was it. But it was just a lot of patience, and the fellow in South Florida was more or less just a regular contact, so that must have just been a peak in I just hit the timing right, Jerry. That's all. Over.
Roger that. Well, this is the time of the year to use 160. For the most part, the static is all gone. I do like that band this time of the year. I get into the 160 net every Monday night. It's always dead bang quiet. So anyway, good contact you made there. Congrats.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, I have a local noise here that if I didn't have the Wellbrook loop and the MFJ 1026 to null it out, I'd have a hard time on 160 on some nights, especially in the winter. But the noise must relate to someone's pipe warmer under the trailer. It's winter related, Jerry, because I don't have that noise in the summer. Of course, nobody's using 160 in the summer, but that noise isn't there. It has something to do with the temperature, and but I can null it out, and what's left is a pretty clean 160 meters, and I'm lucky I don't have 2 or 3 noises that I need to null out when you're in such dense housing. 73 for now, Jerry. Good to hear your voice, and thanks for taking it in. K1WTX, K1T with honey.
All right, Tom. Well, I was just thinking about that noise in the wintertime. It's winter related. I kind of doubt if it would be the heat tapes that people use under their trailers, because those are just strip resistors, I think. More likely to be someone with possibly a heat pump there, Roger.
That could very well be too, Jerry. Yeah, it could be a heat pump. It could be, when it comes on, it's a 60 cycle. It could be a switching at a 60 cycle rate. It could be related to that. It's not higher frequency, but it's got something to do with something that's running on the 60 hertz, because that's the pulse rate. Over.
Roger that. Well, an annoyance nonetheless. Speaking of annoyances, the foreign broadcasts have cut off rather abruptly. The band has suddenly gone quiet here, Roger.
Yeah, I could actually turn the amplifier off now. Oh dear. Well, they're gathering the leaves here. The landlord has finally got around to it before Christmas. Hip hooray. They've done it. I would have had the leaves all gone, but they're supposed to do it, so I'm letting them do it. Let's see what else. And my wife's up in Kennebunkport visiting what used to be our next door neighbor, who grew up in Somerville, Massachusetts, and then was our next door neighbor for about 10 years, and then was still in the same town with us for another 10, 20 years, and then she and her second husband moved up to Kennebunkport, so we get to visit them up there every once in a while. My wife is up there for the time being, so she's in the state of Maine, and she actually had to figure out how to scrape the windshield. It was just like being in New Hampshire. Over.
Roger that. Not much difference.
No. She asked me. She said, "Where's the brush for the snow, and where's that?" I told her. I said, "Look in the spare compartment in the back of the Subaru. It's there. But we just haven't had to use it in a long time." Over.
Roger that. Well, anyway, thanks a lot for the check-in. It was a pleasure to hear you on Monday morning, as always.
Yeah, same pleasure's mine as well, Jerry. Carry on. If I hear anything I can relay, I'll hop in. K1T with honey.
All right. Well, we sure appreciate that.
And we are at the top of the hour. If there's anybody out there has scheduled contacts to keep, let me know when to check in. Otherwise, K1W checks, we're still listening for check-ins for ECARS. Anyone for ECARS, call now. K1W check is the call.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
All right, Italy, Quebec, Juliet, we head down. Anyone else for ECARS?
Good morning, Jerry, and everybody on the net. Here's WB3IQJ. Band's not in the greatest of shape this morning. You're a little light, but I'm copying you fine, no problem. For about a 5.7 here, so it looks like I was out a couple minutes ago. It looks like it's still not really raining. It's almost like a mist right now. But we got some rain overnight, and temperature's holding at 41 degrees right now, and I guess it's supposed to go up to 50 today, so somewhere around 50. So hopefully it'll be a fairly decent day. So other than that, not a whole lot going on, Jerry. I just thought I'd jump in here and say good morning to you. So trust everything's going well with you. K1WTX, WB3IQJ. Back to you, my friend.
All right, Don. Well, everything's fine with this, man. We're about 30 degrees at the moment. We're going to get 1 or 2 inches of snow tonight and tomorrow, and then we'll turn into rain. And it's going to be a nice mess. We've got kind of a snotty forecast right through Wednesday or Thursday there, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I guess we just take what we get, right?
That's about all we can do. Nobody's going to change it. All right, thanks for the check-in. Pleasure was mine. 73.
Yeah, okay, 73, Jerry. Blessings. WB3IQJ clear.
Anyone break K1W is listening.
ECARS, K1WTX is listening.
Victor Alpha 3, India, Victor Charlie.
All right, India Victor 3, we got you down. Anyone else for ECARS? You're the only one I'm hearing. Good signal. Good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. Yeah, you finally got a good signal coming my way now. You're a good 5'9". Been waiting a long time to pull you in. Can never be able to do it. So today, I guess it's a gift. Christmas present, I gotta say. Let's see, we're about 30 degrees here in Woodbridge, Ontario. Expecting some freezing rain, which I dread the most. I prefer snow or just rain. It's going to make the roads and the windshields a little slippery. Aside from that, nothing new to report. How you been doing, Jerry? Over?
Well, we've been doing fine on this end. Keeping your hand in the snow, I guess. The snowplow driver this year. He's doing a great job for us. And snow we have, but we've got snow coming. It's also going to turn into that freezing rain, which I hate. I'd rather have the snow, Roger.
I copy that. I agree with you. It's like I said, I prefer the snow over freezing rain anytime. That does a number on the roads. People are all over the place. Can't stop, can't go. The funny thing is, you see, climbing a hill, people with four-wheel drive still can't make it up that hill. So maybe I don't know if I should stay at home today. Over.
Well, if you can't stay at home, that's the place to be when it's raining outside, that's for sure, on a cold road surface. Yeah, I hate that stuff. It's treacherous. Just too bad we have to have it. But anyway, anything else I can do for you this morning, Andy?
Oh, nothing else, Jerry. I was just happy to hear your voice again, buddy. It's always a pleasure talking to you. You take care, and God willing, we'll talk again soon. Over.
Roger that. Well, the pleasure was mine to hear you answer phone. I always enjoy hearing you check in when you can. 7-3. Anyone free cars, K1WTX is listening.
Whiskey America 2, Charlie Lima Papa checking in, portable 1.
Is this Charlie Lima Papa?
Roger, Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, portable 1, Amherst, Massachusetts.
All right, well, got a good signal from the portable up here in southwestern Maine. Go ahead, tell me a little bit about it.
Well, it's western Massachusetts, Amherst, Massachusetts, FN32, ECARS 2329, name is Dan, Dog Able Nancy. I'm looking for N2GOT. Has he checked in this morning?
I have not heard from him yet, but I'll make a little notation here that you're looking for it.
Okay, UNV up here, and just, it's going to be up in the 40s today, but we might get some rain, so I'll be riding along with you for a little while before I go upstairs and grab some breakfast. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, portable 1.
All right, Dan, well, thanks a lot for the check-in. Nice seeing you up here in southwestern Maine.
7-3, Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, standing by.
Hey, anyone else for ECARS? K1WTX is the call. check-ins, anyone for ECARS, K1WTX is listening. Check-ins, anyone for ECARS, K1WTX is listening. For one, good morning. Great signal for you this morning. Sounding as good as on 75, maybe better. Nice and sloppy before you put that antenna up. That's the guarantee it'll work there, Roger. Well, thanks for the check-in. Good luck with the antenna. Maybe we'll catch you this evening on 7.5. K1WTX 7.3. K1WTX is the call. This is 7255 ECARS. I'm listening for check-ins. check-ins, and you won 3 cars, came with them. You get
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra. Good morning, Jerry.
Alpha 2, Tango Sierra. Well, good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. Just doing some work here in the home office, running an ICOM 7000 with 100 watts into an 80-meter delta loop. And I'm, of course, 35 miles north of New York City. Good signal. The band's very quiet here. Here are 5 and 9. Nice to hear you. I hope all is well and that you had a nice Thanksgiving and happy early holidays. Back to you.
Well, good to hear from you. You've got a great signal this morning. The band is quiet, especially quiet since the foreign broadcast is cut off. But I can hear a pin drop up here.
Yeah, it's always nice when the bands are this way. I was on some of the higher frequencies over the weekend listening, something I don't do often enough, but was on 28 megahertz listening to some of the activity on 10. And it's amazing how quiet those bands are almost all the time. And then, you go down to 160 meters, particularly during the summer, and it gets a lot noisier. So each has its pros and cons.
Well, especially this one, you never know what you're going to get on 40. Like Forrest Gump's box of chocolates there, Roger.
Yeah, that's true. That's part of the deal, but I'm consistently amazed that with the power of a light bulb, at least when I was a kid, 100 watts was a light bulb, what you can do with modern technology. So very good to hear you, Jerry. I'm going to get back to the grindstone here, but I'll be listening along.
All right, Bill. Well, nice to hear from you. And don't be a stranger. Check in with us when you can on 75 there, Roger.
Yeah, I always have it in mind, and that's kind of dinner time. But here's an interesting fact. The youngest will be going to college ostensibly, late August, early September 2025, leaving my wife and I to be empty nesters because the eldest is already in college. So maybe Jerry, have a little bit more control of my schedule. I think not, but maybe.
Well, I know you're a busy guy, but we do appreciate hearing from you. All right, well, thanks a lot for the check-in this morning, Bill. The place was fine. 7-3.
You got it, Jerry. Nice to hear you. AA2TS monitoring.
Contact? Contact, go ahead.
Thanks, Jerry. Hey, Bill, how do you have your 7,000 set up? Your audio is tremendous. I was wondering what mic you're using, and are you using any compression?
So no to compression. I don't know if you know about Bob Nagy, Alpha Bravo 5 November. He's all over the internet. He does a mic modification for the ICOM 7000 that I had done. I think that makes a lot of difference, but no compression. I've got the mic gain set to 90%, which I know they say is too high, but people tell me this sounds best. And then the transmit bandwidth is on Y, TBW. If you have, further questions down the line that occur to you, I'm good on QRZ.
Super. I've had a 7,000 years ago, had several 7100s, and I know I'm very familiar with Bob's work. He did the HM151 microphones for the 7000 and for both of my 7100s. So been down that road. I'm on an FT897, much modified right at this point. But hey, you just sound terrific. Thank you, Jerry. Thanks for letting me in there. I just was wondering what was going on. The audio sounded very, very good from that ICOM 6000. K1WTX, back to that. K1, see you with honey.
All right, indeed, he does sound good. Thanks, guys. 7-3. Anyone else free?
Cars, K1WTX is listening. ECARS, K1WTX is the call.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
WB9 UDW.
Hey, Bravo Juliet Golf, we have you down. Who's the station ending at W?
Is this ECARS, WB9 UDW 9073?
UBW, we got you down. This is ECARS, K1WTX is the call. All right, Bravo Juliet Golf, good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. Good to hear you in there. This is Joe. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. ECARS number 10405. And good morning from New Hampshire.
You are blasting into Turner just north of Lewiston office. And overnight signal, but your audio is just blasting. Yeah, Roger.
Appreciate it, Jerry. I don't know what happened here. Maybe there's a little snow on the antenna. What do you think?
Well, that could do it. There's a little more to come.
Yeah, we're getting 3 inches more tonight. We got 3 inches the other night, and 3 inches the other night, and 3 inches the other night. It's all good. Whatever. It's going to go away.
Yeah, it's going to go away Wednesday anyway when it rains. Or some of it, hopefully. All right, thanks for the check-in. Pleasure was mine, 7-3.
Take care, Jerry, 7-3.
All right, WB9, UBW, good morning. UBW, you still with us? Must have been a drive-by. K1WTX, we're listening to check-in.
Recheck?
Recheck, go ahead.
Okay, it's Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa. I'd like to call N2GOT.
All right, you can give him a try. I've been listening, but I haven't heard from him. Go ahead.
All right, maybe he gets on around this time. N2GOT. N2GOT from Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, WA2CLP, calling on ECARS and standing by. breakfast now. So thanks for letting me check in, and I'll be back a little bit later on. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa.
All right, 7-3. Sorry you didn't make your contact. Check-in. A1 for ECARS, K1W Texas, call. 1 for ECARS. K1WTX is listening.
Delta 2, Quebec,
Quebec, Zulu Bravo, good morning.
Good morning, Kilo Delta 2, Quebec, Zulu Bravo, Justin, Clayton, New York, ECARS 21068. This calling for a check-in up on the Canadian border. Great Lawrence River. River is Old Canada.
All right, well, you're doing fine in the southwestern Maine. There is some fading on the table, but it's not you, it's sand. Sand, I think, is not to go long. But anyway, you were loud, 20 over 9, then you went down to about a 9. Back to you. Otherwise, no problem on the coffee.
Roger, 32 CZD, 73.
All right, thanks for the check-in. The pleasure was mine. 7-3.
Our radio's quiet. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideband Mobile.
I hear you, Rudy. VE3NEJ.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
Okay, I hear you too. All right, just check keep body on the air, that's all. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideband Mobile, clear. Recheck.
Recheck, go ahead.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
KUON, John, good morning.
Good morning, Jerry. K1WTX, KD2OAM. Just thought I'd jump in here and check in. Just got back in, had to run into town, drop some packages off to the UPS store, and it's raining and it's cold and damp. 35 degrees, 99% humidity, 2979 on a steady barometer, 4-mile-an-hour easterly breeze, and yeah, dampness cuts right through you even though it's 35 degrees. So back to you, Jerry.
Already the
rain, John. Well, that's coming our way eventually, but we're going to start off with snow, then it goes to rain. What a mess it's going to be there, Roger.
Roger, yeah. It's we're not going to get any snow until probably Wednesday or Thursday. Right now, it looks like rain all day today, and not sure about tomorrow. I don't think we're going to get anything tomorrow. Yeah, scratch that. We're going to have rain tomorrow.
All right, well, John, you got a great signal this morning. Man, stretch out a little bit. See what happens in the last 20 minutes of my shift. Otherwise, maybe we'll check you this evening, John. Thanks for the check-in. The pleasure was mine.
7-3. Take care.
Anyone for ECARS, call now. K1WTX is listening.
Check-ins, anyone for ECARS? K1WTX Improvement.
K1WTX, November 2, Mike Sierra.
November 2, Mike Sierra, good morning.
Good morning. The band is quiet today. Have all the check-ins disappeared? You are about a 5x7 here, running 20 watts. Go ahead.
Roger the 5-7, you're about the same here in southwestern Maine. My band is starting to get noisy. It has been quiet up until about 10 minutes ago. Where are you located in New York?
I am in Leonardo, New Jersey, at the northern end of the Jersey Shore.
Roger, northern end of the Jersey Shore. All right. Well, we'll let you go before we lose you because the band is starting to collapse on me. 73, thanks for the check-in. Information was fine.
Okay, 73s. The ECARS number is 21209. Question, where are you located in Maine?
I'm located just north of Lewiston, Auburn, and about 40 miles north of Portland, Roger.
Okay, QSL on the QTH. 73s, and have a good week. November 2, Mike Sierra, clear.
73, thanks for the check-in. K1WTX, K1PAI.
K1PAI. Good morning, Roger.
Good morning, Jerry. As usual, heard you upstairs. Thought I'd come down and check in before your shift is over. Roger in Wethersfield, Connecticut, 1375 for life. No traffic for the net. Rain coming in later today, and I think we have rain through Wednesday.
Yeah, we're getting into the same system tonight. Start out as snow, and it goes over to rain Tuesday night into Wednesday. It's going to be a mess.
Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of benefit there. Can you hear me?
I hear somebody else underneath. Okay, thanks very much. We'll maybe catch you tonight. K1WTX, K1PAI, back to net.
All right, sounds good, Roger. Hope to hear you. K1WTX, 73.
No, it's real loud. Yeah, something needs to be said on it. It's just real thin. It's real narrow on the bandwidth that it's done. And the filters are just too tight. I don't even know how to adjust the filters on it. Well, that makes two of it. I can't see it. So what mic you on?
Do I sound all right? Check in. A13 cars, K1WTX is listening.
Yeah, but yeah. You need some bass or something to it. Which one is this bass? Did that make any difference? Or make it worse? Yeah, no, you don't do it. They don't sound like you at all. Alright, how's this here? Does this here make any... Wow. Does that make any difference? Nope. Wow. Nope, it makes no difference at all. No, you sound all pinched up. I don't know how to tell you how to get it unpinched up. That's Fox, I don't want to touch that. There's the ATP button. Don't want to touch that. I don't know how to do it. Filters, it says. Here, right here. Okay. Does that make a difference? You need to go wide. Do what now? No. How about that in there? No. Well, your voice sound more like yourself. All right. That'll do. All right, I'm back to the first one again, I think.
Check in. A13 cars, K1WTX is listening.
Filters. Yeah, you're just pinched up. You have to adjust your transmit. It's all tweaked up toward the treble side. You need some bass. Not at all. Yeah, I know it. I don't know how to do it. Wow. Come back and speak to me again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you got it on frequency, I hope. Yeah, 7255. Okay. good. Does this here make... Did that make any difference right there?
I don't know. You let this warm up very long?
Yeah, it's been on a good little while.
Oh, it might be just a band or something. What's your mic gain at?
Mic gain. I gotta find that. Mic gain. I got it set about 1 o'clock. Turn it down. Alright, there's at 12 o'clock.
Turn it down some more.
Turn it down some more.
Yeah, you're clearing up.
11 o'clock.
Okay, where you at now? About 11, okay. You still getting your 100 watts out or whatever?
I don't know. My ALC says too red now. I gotta turn it down.
Well, you can't turn the ALC down.
Check in, Danny. What ECARS call
your ALC.
Right there is where it's in line with where it's marked at there. Go ahead.
What, that's 12 o'clock?
Yeah, about 12.
Okay, you're just peachy sounding. I don't know. Well, you got the hand mic on it?
Yep, I got that new hand mic on it.
Okay. Well, yeah, you're going to have to get the, find out how to adjust the, bass and treble. It don't sound like it.
Okay, I gotta figure that out. I don't know which knob to turn. I know there's a setting here for these filters. Here, but I don't know how to get over to it. You know what I'm saying?
Check in, Danny. What ECARS?
Yeah. I don't know. It just don't sound like it.
Well, I'll get figured out how it sounds like as soon as I figure out how to operate this crazy thing. Alright. Does that make any difference to me?
No. It's in the menu. It's not
make no difference on the
ECARS, Dave. One baby check the call.
What'd you do?
Listening for a tail gunner.
I turned this one knob here a little bit. The darn thing just fine print, I can't read it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's in the menu. You'll have to go in and adjust your mic with the menu.
And the menu.
There's bass, treble, and all that. That's where you're going to have to straighten it out.
Right where it's supposed to be at. Right there, right where it's supposed to be at.
Hey, check in ECARS, Dave. One baby check listening.
Does that make any difference, Dave?
Not much. No, it didn't make any difference. No, it's just in the audio. You have to get in the menu. There's a bass treble setting for your mic audio. For the mic audio, that's what you're going to have to get into right now. And that is in the menu.
There, Roger. Did that make any difference there?
No, you're still all pieced up.
Hang on a second.
See what I'm
Jerry, are you turning it over to me? K1WTX, WA4THR.
Well, I'm trying to. We had some walkers on me here. We had about 20 check-ins this morning, but it's like crazy in the last 10 minutes.
Roger.
Okay, well, we'll go ahead and pick it up then. Yeah, I can't. It sounds like somebody wouldn't be able to hear you during the net, but you're coming in okay for right here to me right now. We'll pick it up if you're ready, Jerry. Have a great day.
All right, 7-3 Victor. Thanks for all you do for the service. Clear.
Oh, you are? No.
All right, 7-3, Jerry. And the stations that are on frequency, I don't know if you're hearing us. There's a net been going on here for a couple of hours. If you wouldn't mind moving up the bands, maybe 7265 looks like it's open now. Over. Okay, appreciate it. And good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. I'll be your host for this hour of the service. But first, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call. Nothing heard. So I'll just remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We've been meeting on 7255 since 1968, operating every day of the year, opening at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net controls changing hourly and closing at 1:30 in the afternoon. This isn't directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And we use a list. We get a list of stations. Speak to each of those in turn, then we take another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're taking the next list, and we'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or a QRP, let us know that when you're checking in. We'll give you priority, put you at the top of the list. It's an open service. You don't need to be a member. Everybody is welcome to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website, www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. In fact, if you look, you'll see that we're in our election season. The voting booth is open. Click on the vote thing. There are no contested positions, but there is a question for revision of the bylaws that's there, needs approval or disapproval. So take a look at that, and you can press the button. It'll give you an email back with a token number, one of those that you key back in, and then you get in and vote. All right, with that taken care of, we'll start off looking for mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Any of you, call WA4THR.
Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP.
All right, you're it this morning, Jeff. Good morning. Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP. How are you today? Over.
Hey, I'm doing fine, Vic. This morning I'm talking to you on the micro BitX. I got it back running yesterday, so right now we're at a half a watt.
Oh, beautiful copy at a half a watt, and I'm jealous. My micro BitX has been down now for, I think, 2 weeks. I cannot find the problem. This has been baffling to me. Everything checks out as good, except that it doesn't. So I'm scratching my head now, wishing I could find a version 4 micro BitX that somebody wants to get rid of, and I just swap out the main board. Jeff, over.
Yeah, this was confusing me. I did this for a month, 2 months. I couldn't figure out what the problem was. Turns out I had a bad tree on the board in the IF section. That tree, so I got full power.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, I don't know. Mine, I killed it. I inadvertently forgot, and I had it hooked up to an antenna while I ran ECARS right before Thanksgiving. And that burned out the driver transistor Q90. I've had that before. But I've replaced that, and it's still not working. Now the voltages all read correct, and there is a little bit of power on 40 meters, but it's just a fraction of what it was. I'm wondering, burned up trace or something like that must be going on. But so far, I've been checking signal paths and RF probes and resistance checks. I can't find anything wrong except that it doesn't work. Over.
And the only reason I found this is I put the loop on so I could see up really close, shine the bright light, and started checking them traces because that's all I could figure to me. And there it was. So fixed it. I'm all good to go. Now I got 2 QRP radios.
Well, it sounded great, and I'm like I say, I'm jealous. I'd like to get mine back in service. And I've looked at it through the magnifying. I've replaced the transistor twice. I've tried bypassing capacitors in case one of them might be bad, and so far, no joy. But I sit it here, and then sometimes when I'm waking up in the morning, another idea will come to me, and I'll try to check that out. Oh, well, I hope I can get it fixed or find a spare board somewhere, Jeff. Anyway, thanks for checking in. Your microbitics is sounding fantastic. Over.
Oh, thanks. I will let you get back to that 73. Have a good day.
Half a watt, you're S8, almost S9 at times. We'll clear with Alpha India 1 Bravo QRP, and now we'll take a general list. Anybody anywhere is welcome. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
Kilowatt Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
X-ray. Kilo Bravo 8 Echo Quebec Yankee.
All right, I missed a couple. Got KC1 Mike Romeo, Charlie Oscar India, Echo Quebec. Who was the one ending in X-ray?
Whiskey Bravo 8 Whiskey Yankee X-ray.
Whiskey Yankee X-ray. Got you. Now, there was another one. I think it might have been ending in Yankee. Who was that?
November 2, Zulu Golf November Mobile.
Fox Golf November Mobile. You'll be going to the top. Any others that I missed?
Romeo Foxtrot Kilo.
Big signal from you today. Romeo Fox Kilo. Got you. All right. Let's go with this. And N2FGN, N1 FGN Mobile. Good morning. No. Who was that? I said FGN, but I don't think it was. Who was that?
November 2, Zulu Golf November Mobile. Over.
Zulu Golf November Mobile. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I wrote down Fox Golf November. The Golf November confused me, Jerry. And you must be up near Plattsburgh. How are you today?
Hey, Vic, I just went to buy a transformer substation. Wiped you out, but 26 degrees in Plattsburgh. We're looking for 1 to 2 inches of snow this afternoon before it changes to freezing rain tonight. And then all rain tomorrow. Over.
Yeah, the forecast looks kind of rainy in the forecast every day until you get to Thursday, I think, here. It's overcast, not raining, but looks like it wants to, all the way up to 46. And just 15 miles to the north of me, it was 10 degrees cooler. I don't know what the deal is, but we're enjoying a little bit of warm weather here, Jerry. Anything we can do for you, over?
Nothing else outside of it. I just saw a couple flakes go past the windshield here, so starting earlier than predicted. Have a great day. We'll catch you tomorrow. I'll be on the road and through ZGN clear.
All right. Well, drive safe and hopefully it doesn't cause you any troubles there, Jerry. Good signal. N2 ZGN Mobile up in Plattsburgh, New York. Clear with them. Next up, good morning, Ray. KC1MR, WA4THR.
Yes, very good morning to you. You're 15 over 9. And it's going to be a cloudy day today. Rain showers later on. We can sure use it. So, Vince, what are you up to today?
Well, today I don't. One thing I'm going to try to do is catch up on the last Formula One race of the year. I had set to record, and ESPN does this. They'll just decide at the last minute to change it to a different network, ESPN2 or something, and they'll run a bar at the bottom saying, "We've moved it to such and such a channel." But if you're recording it, your recorder doesn't skip to that other channel. So I think I got a replay. I'll try to watch that. If it doesn't rain, I've got a gate to repair and a tree that's down. But we'll see, Ray. It's always something here on the farm. Over.
Oh, my goodness. It sounds like it. Yeah. I'd hate like heck to record something that's no longer there. That's terrible. Yeah, right now it's 37 going up to 44 later on. So that's not too bad. And, we're going to do our usual lunch ride and come home and look for some football games or something. Anyway, you take care, Vic. You sound excellent. Go ahead.
You too. You're also 15 over 9 here, Ray. Big signals today, and looking good. We had a flare over the weekend. I think what it did is just boost the solar flux up.
But that causing a lot of disasters because the signals are coming in well. All right, Ray, we'll catch you later. KC1MR up in Beantown, Massachusetts. I'll clear with Ray. Next up, KC8COI. Get straight my tongue out here. Good morning, Ted, W840HR.
Good morning, Vic, and good morning to everybody on ECARS. It looks like it's going to be an interesting day today. If we had that cold snap break, it come with a price. It had almost a half inch of rain last night, but I guess it could have been snow, so consider ourselves lucky. But yesterday was a nice day in the 50s. Sun was out, and I was able to get out and do some things outside needed done. And maybe today we won't have rain till later in the evening or something. We'll see how that goes. But the temperatures are going to be in the 50s. Right now we're at 50, so we're blessed with the breaking the weather. Anyway, hope everything is going well up in Bear Gap. Sorry to hear about your microbidex. But there's always the hammer method. Just take a big old hammer and smash it and get you done. Later, Vic. Back to you, KC8COI.
Yeah, I could. This one is so modified and works so well. I was just tickled to death with everything about it. It's got the best AGC of any rig I've got, for example. I don't know why it works so well, but it's very particular to this radio, because the design changed, particularly in the audio section. From each version had a different audio section, and this one with the AGC I added made it just essentially about as perfect as I could get. But I don't know. Well, and maybe eventually something will come to me, or I'll find a spare board somewhere. I looked on QRZ.com, and somebody was selling one, new in the box, never used, but that was sold in October, so I just missed that one. Anyway, Ted, anything else today? Over.
No, you have to buy up a bunch of them so you'll have spare parts. You know, that's the way we all used to do old cars. You get another old car, it wouldn't even run, but you could use the parts of it to keep that one you're on going. So you can't do that anymore. You have to be you got some type of a genius engineer and have $1,000 million worth of computers to work on one, change the plugs in one these days. Anyway, Vic, back to that KC8COI.
Yeah, isn't it the truth? Even our old four-wheeler, which I finally got fixed up, had components in it from 35 years ago that I didn't even know. Capacitive discharge ignition driven by a voltage regulator off the alternator, and what? It has I didn't even know it had such a stuff. But fortunately, once I found that out, it's all running again. Maybe I'll be as lucky with this BitX. I've still got the little single bander. It works fine, but I'd like to get this one back. Ted, good to hear you. We'll catch you later. KC8COI in True, West Virginia. I'll clear with Ted. We'll get on down to Larry. Good morning. KB8EQQ, W84THR.
KB8EQQ 8148 on the roster. Got a good copy on you, 5.9, sometimes over. And maybe the band's going to be in decent shape. You mentioned the race. I wonder if they're broadcasting this. There's usually a special event station that goes along with that.
Well, the Formula One races, there's 23 of them, I think, this year, and this is the very last one. And they're broadcast live worldwide at the time. There are no only other thing you can find is highlights of, which might be 5 minutes of a 2-hour race. So, and that's why I like to catch them while they are. It's a disease. I've been watching these for years, and the championship is all but decided. The drivers' championship is already decided, but they're still interesting races to me because they're not driving the same car, and they're not always turning left. You know, they're always, every course is different. Every track, city courses, racetracks, they turn left and right, up and downhill. Each manufacturer has its own unique car. Although they all look alike, they are notably different. So it's just interesting technology. Anyway, Larry, anything else? Over.
No, not really. But there's a ham club or whatever that has a special events go on usually when they have stuff like that. I'll have to search it to I've got them a couple times here the last few years. KB8EQQ, back to net.
Yeah, okay. I think I've picked up the Indianapolis 500 usually has a special event. I think I've talked to them. Anyway, good to hear you, Larry. KB8EQQ, Leetonia, Ohio. I'll clear with Larry, and we'll go see what Joe is doing in Struthers, Ohio. WB8WIX, WA4THR.
Morning. Good morning. I just misunderstood the meter. It's 48 degrees over here, raining. It's unreal. ECAR number is 8289. This is WB8WYX, Joe in Struthers. How are you, Vic? See, you're doing well with a 15-over signal here in Ohio.
Yeah, band seems to be pretty good today. Yeah, there it is. Some drops on the window. So it started raining here now. All right, that takes away the guilt of not working on the tree that's down across the gate that broke the gate. As long as the tree's there, no animals are going to get out. And I was looking for a nice day. It would have been nice to do it yesterday. The weather was perfect, but I got, at the last minute, as I was going out with tools, I got diverted by the XYL to go to the store, so that ended up taking the day. Anyway, Joe, you got a good signal here. Anything we can do for you?
No, sir. You have a very nice holiday coming up. Actually, I kind of like using Merry Christmas instead. Have a good one, sir. Thank you for your service. God bless. WB8WYX.
Yep, Merry Christmas to you too, Joe. Hopefully we can tune it. Well, we got 2 weeks to go. We can talk about it a lot. WB8WYX, Struthers, Ohio. I'll clear with them. Last one up is a WB2RFK. Good morning, Ken. How are you?
WA4THR, this is Whiskey Bravo 2 Romeo Foxtrot Kilo. Ken in Archdale, North Carolina. We're having rain today, Vic, but that's all right. We're staying on the dry side of the door. Everything going good. We had a good weekend. We had our first club Christmas dinner Saturday night. So we'll see what the other clubs bring up.
Well, that sounds good. We had a nice Christmas dinner with one of the groups I've worked with until for 25 years, retire as of this month from that. But they had a nice dinner, even gave me a nice little gift at the end, which was a surprise. But it was good food, and I like that. So it's that season. It's hard not to gain a lot of weight. Even here in the house, we've got some little extra candies and snacks and stuff, and I can't keep away from it, Ken. Over.
I don't know how you keep away from it. I can't. The only way I keep away from Vic is I eat it.
Yeah, I try to do portion control. I have this, for example, a little bowl, and I know that that'll take about an ounce of goodies, and I say, okay, I'll get just the one. Because if I sit down with the whole thing, I'll finish it. Anyway, good to hear you, Ken. Anything else?
No, Joe. Just take it easy. Have a good day, my friend. And what's your weather up there, Vic?
It looks like we're getting light rain, overcast, and 46, and it looks like rain's in the forecast with the chance of snow, but temperatures that'll keep it from sticking, I think, right until Thursday or Friday. Over.
Oh, okay. Yeah, keep that white stuff up there. We already had a quarter of an inch, and that was about enough for us. We had trouble even handling that. So you have a good day, my friend, and we'll catch you further down the log.
Yeah, a week ago, last Tuesday, we had about an inch and a half, and it was here right up through yesterday. But overnight, it warmed up here, and it's all gone. None of it anywhere. That was a pretty long time for just an inch and a half, but we just stayed pretty cold all week. All right, we'll catch you later, Ken. WB2RFK, Archdale, North Carolina, clear with Ken. And we'll do another list. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and we're listening for check-ins. Anybody's welcome. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Kid Charlie Bravo.
Foxtrot, Juliet, Yankee.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
All right, pretty well organized. Fox Golf November. I tried to check you in before. Juliet Charlie Bravo, Fox Juliet Yankee, India Quebec Juliet. Did I miss anybody? All right, we'll get him. Leroy, good morning. Yeah, I had Jerry check in. Zulu Golf November, and I heard the Golf November, and I just wrote you down. Now I got you for real. How are you today?
Day up here. and it's 43 degrees, and you're a 5'9" plus, over.
You're 5 and 9 here too. Boy, the band is in really pretty nice shape. Yeah, we're getting a little rain. If you haven't, it'll be headed your way pretty soon, I guess. Anything we can do for you, over?
Okay, nothing more there, Vic. You have a Merry Christmas there, and we'll catch you later on down the road. And 1FGN will be clear with W4 to ECARS.
All right. I even think I'm done with the shopping and stuff, so that's kind of cool. N1FGN in West Suffield, Connecticut. I'll clear with Leroy, and we'll go get W3JCB up in Reno. Charlie, you still got snow on the ground up there, over?
Well, good morning, Vic. Yeah, a little, not on the ground, so to speak, just piles of snow with a snow plow pushed it off, but pretty bare. And what do we got? We got 40 degrees, and like you, we have a light drizzly rain. Looks like it's going to be that all day. So other than that, nothing much going on. After a bit, going to do our usual rounds and jump in the truck and go sign the books. And I saw a thing. Well, we had a good 6 inches here when the snow was coming down a few days ago, and I got the snow blower out, and it was a wet snow, and boy, the snow was caking up in my snow blower, and for the most part, it would I was just pushing snow like a snowplow. But I saw a ditty there. Well, they make this spray stuff. I don't know, slippery stuff that makes your snow come out of the blower good to shoot and that. And I saw a video where a guy said, don't waste your money. That stuff they want from Amazon and Tractor Supply, they want $13, $16 for it. He said, just go buy yourself a turtle wax, spray and wax or something like that. It's like a detailer wax. And he said it lasts twice as long and it works better, in his opinion. So, anyhow, we got a jug of it. We'll try it. So maybe later on today I'll go down in the shed and turn on the little buddy heater and melt whatever snow's in the blower and spray some of that crap on there and see if it'll work. Hopefully we won't get any more snow. That would be too bad. Anyhow, that's it, Vic. Thanks for getting me in there, and we'll see if we can't do it again tomorrow. So W3JCB, back to net.
Hey, useful tip there, Charlie. That sounds good. Got a nice signal today, by the way. Yeah, we've got some spray and wipe wax for cars. I usually don't have trouble if I can use the snowblower. Well, I've had it where it cakes up everywhere and can't get it out to shoot. But usually it's not much of a problem. But I'm going to keep that in mind because that spray wax is right near where I keep the snowblower. So I could just spray some of that in there. Maybe I ought to do it preventively now while you're talking to me about it. I get it on the tractor sometime too with the dozer blade on front. And sometimes if it cakes up, you have to kind of stop and shove it off to the side or jerk the steering wheel, get it to start sliding on the blade so it'll kick off to the side. That's usually what I do. Anyway, we haven't had to worry about it. The one snow we had wasn't there was ice, but it got so cold so quick that it just sort of froze. I had to kind of scrape it up off the driveway. Charlie, anything else this morning? Over.
No, one little ditty back in several years ago when I had four-wheelers and stuff. I thought I'd get the bright idea of my seat on the four-wheeler was kind of dull, looking. So I thought I'd be smart and I'd get the Armor All out, and I sprayed my seat with Armor All, wiped her down, got her nice and shiny, and then a day or so later I went for a ride. So all I could do to stay on it was so daggone slippery. Learned my lesson there. Don't put Armor All on your, probably motorcycle or ATV seat. So there you go. Anyhow, thanks, Vic. 7-3.
2 tips in one day. Boy, it's his bonus time. That's good. And I can picture that. I had some leather treatment I put in on the car seats, and boy, they would be real slippery for a while. The latest version of the same brand doesn't do that. I don't know. Somebody must have complained that they've slid out of the car on a turn. W3JCB, Reno, PA. I'll clear with him. Next one up, KC3 Fox Juliet Yankee. Ron, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Ron in Warnersville. I got to do about a 5.8, 5.9 QSP isn't too bad this morning. Anyway, it's been raining here for a while, 41 degrees. I think the rain's going to get a little harder. maybe end by this afternoon.
Yeah, you're bouncing S6 to a little above S7 here. Yeah, I think I saw one of the forecasts on the hourly report showed greater than 2 inches of rain could be happening overnight. So that I think our ditch is blocked with leaves out there too. On one side, it's going to overflow it and blow stuff out into the street. But on the other side of the coin, that means I don't have to shovel as many leaves out of the ditch. They'll get washed down the street. So I'm of two minds about that. Ron, anything else today? Over.
That's about it, Nick. I didn't do it. I had somebody clean the leaves up for me, so all the leaves are off the oak tree and the apple tree. They're about all gone. So I got places I have to go this morning. So on that note, I'll say 73.
All right, very good, Ron. Well, good to hear you. KC3FJY in Wernersville, PA. I'll clear with Ron. Last one up on this list, and then we'll get another one. I believe that was Thompsontown, PA. WB3IQJ. Good morning, Don.
Yeah, good morning, Vic, and everybody on the net. WB3IQJ here. When you said about somebody probably complained, I would sooner think somebody sued somebody. In the world we live in today, people don't complain, they just sue you. You know, when little old ladies can get millions for spilling coffee on their lap, and other people can do stupid things and get rewarded for it, I'm sure somebody sued rather than complained. Anyhow, not much going on here. We got 42 degrees, light rain, and looks like it's rained off and on during the night. But anyhow, supposed to get up, I think they said close to 50 today, so which makes sense, I guess, and we could use the warmer weather. And you might know I went out day before yesterday, well, I was out Saturday, I guess it was, and put some more snow fence up. I ran down here to the local store where I bought the old snow fence, the wooden stuff, and they don't handle that anymore. I had to buy that plastic stuff, so I ran some of that from the end of the lane up towards the barn, and the old stuff I put between the house and the barn to keep it from drifting across there. So we'll see how that goes. I'm hoping now that I put all this snow fence up, it won't snow like that, but we'll wait and see. So anyhow, that's about all I have, Nick. I hope you're having a blessed day and continue to have one, and we'll talk to you a little bit further down the coax. WA4THR, WB3IQJ. You keep things quiet out there in the valley.
All right, Don. Boy, big signal from you today. 10 plus over 9. And we've never put up snow fences. We've had some drifting. We know where it's going to drift, but I don't know from what direction it'll drift from. It's a little low spot, you know. There's on the barn driveway. There's one spot where there's just a dip, and you know it's going to fill in there. But that's just part of why you plow that driveway. But otherwise, we don't usually figure it. But we'll see what happens this year. I don't know, but we're okay. I mean, the tractors are set to push or lift. The snowblower is available. I didn't put gas in it, but I cleared it so it can be pulled out. We'll just see what happens this winter. Don, have a good one. We'll catch you later, okay?
Yeah, okay, Vic. Well, my problem here is they took all the fence rows out down through the valley. There used to be a half a dozen fence rows that would block the wind, but they're all gone, so they can farm from one end of the valley to the other. And all that snow comes up across and it accumulates. I get drifts between the house and the barn here over 4 foot if we get any kind of snow at all, because it just blows everything off the field and it kind of ends up right there. So anyhow, hopefully this will help. Hey, you have a good day, my friend. We'll talk to you later. WB3IQJ, I'll be clear.
All right, Don. Good luck with that. We'll see you later. WB3IQJ, Thompsontown, PA. I'll clear with Don. Remind you, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're listening for check-ins. Anybody is welcome to call in. We do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP and control with Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. I'm in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania, and I'm listening.
KC2 RSF.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
All right, I got November Echo Juliet, Mike Uniform Foxtrot, Foxtrot 1 Lima. Who is the other one?
Whiskey 2 November Yankee Papa.
Victor Echo 3 November Echo Juliet.
All right, got you November Echo Juliet and November Yankee Papa. Good signal from you today. That's all I heard. I'll just take the list I got. And Jerry, you're right there at the top, sounding a little low. You didn't get the cold or anything, are you? VE3NEJ, WA4THR.
Well, half of it's a little low.
Didn't have any fire in the wire, so turn the amp on. That might help. Over.
Oh, yeah, just your voice was low. It's kind of like, you sounded like that, and I just wondered about that. No, good signal. You're over S9 here. Everything okay up in Kitchener?
Well, you know, they haven't reported to me yet today, so I'm assuming everything's running just fine. Although I only want to hear about major problems. Major problems are made up by a whole bunch of small problems. So you fix the small ones, we won't have any major ones. So good thing I'm not running the city here, right, Over.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you do the better job sometimes. I don't know whether a bad job's being done, but all improvement is always possible. That's a Kaizen principle. You can always get better. If you can't measure the improvement, get a better gauge. Anyway, good to hear you, Terry, and hope everything is going okay. Anything we can do for you, Over?
Nope, we're doing good. Wife just brought me a snack and a cup of coffee, and I'll just sit here in the shack fiddling around with radio, and next thing I'll know, there'll be a sandwich and another cup of coffee. Amazing. He brings the food, feeds the old man in the basement, keeps me locked up. The old ogre in the corner with the cage door on it. Over.
That sounds pretty good. You know, when I first started up a business and started working, turned the ham shack into an office, put in file cabinets to keep records and all that stuff. Still kept all the radio gear, stuff to listen to. And I would be on the road about half the time. And for the first month or so, my wife would bring me lunch every day. It was really pretty cool. That didn't last all that long. Pretty soon, as you know, you want lunch, go get it. WA4GHR 73, Terry.
You know what fixes that? It's called marriage. See you later, Vic. C3NEJ, Terry in Kitchener, Ontario. 73.
Oh, yeah. I enjoyed it for a while there. It was pretty cool. B3NEJ, Kitchener, Ontario. All clear with Terry. Next one up is, let's see, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. Good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning. This is Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot 2, Portable 4 in Winchester, Tennessee, in Ford Lake. We got 60 degrees, bright sunny skies right now. It's been high and rained all last night a little bit long, and this morning it looks like it's going to clear up, and it's going to be a beautiful day. And I can get my outside light put up and the ventilation specific. We got the inside taken care of pretty much, so I can get that and hope. Anyway, appreciate you having me in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for what you did for the net for securing your camera. And so in U.S. back to net over, and have every minute to have a blessed day.
Okay, Gene, not great copy today. That KN4 Mike Uniform Foxtrot's down in Winchester, Tennessee. I believe he said 60 degrees. That's pretty warm down there. Yeah, and it's nice to hear you back on a regular basis here. I think there was a gap of time when I wasn't hearing you, but nice to get you back in. I think you're out at Tim's Ford Lake then, since you normally reside in Huntsville. So enjoy your time in Tennessee. Anything else we can do for you, Gene? Over.
Yep. I'll check in and take a morning, everybody. Hope everybody has a wonderful day. Thanks so much for what you do. KN4MUF back in net. Over.
All right, 7-3, Gene. Merry Christmas. KN4MUF in Winchester, Tennessee. I'll clear with him. Next up, Whiskey Fox 1 Lima in Delaware. Good morning, Bill. How are you?
Well, good morning. Here is WF1L, Bill over in Dover, where it's currently lightly overcast and cold still. We're in the mid-40s to lower 50s, and we're just sort of enjoying the morning. We've been on the air since about 6 this morning, and have been yakking and keeping up with our friends. This weekend we put up a open wire antenna for our antique radio breadboard transmitter that we're going to try and use in the next antique radio meet, and see if it'll work. So that'll be interesting to see if we can get it to go. It's a single line bare wire, and we have to run a connection wire out to it, and then ground the radio here in the shack. So but that's the way it was done back then. So we're going to see if we can get it to work just the way it was designed to do. So that's going to be an interesting challenge. So this is WF1L. We'll hand it back to our net controller. WF1L, back to you.
All right, Bill, sounds good. Well, now tell me about this. Is this in the classic Wyndham, which is a single wire fed off center to another single wire, or does it just go up in an L configuration, or what's it like? Over.
Yeah, it's kind of like an L, although we're too close to the air or too close to the ground to do much with it. We just put it up temporarily to see if we could get it to work. This is a breadboard transmitter, single tube, probably get about 3 watts out, and it's a 1927 design, developed from a Hartley. Over.
Oh, very cool. 1927 design of a Hartley oscillator type of tube. You know, back in the day when you took an advanced class test, I think you had to know the difference between a Hartley and a Colpitts oscillator and stuff like that, looking at circuit diagrams. It reminded me of ancient history. Anyway, Bill, well, good luck with that. Sounds like an interesting project. Anything else today?
Nope, that'll do it. And yeah, that was the question on the novice test, actually, to draw the Hartley, the Colpitts, and the tune plate, tune grid, the 3 that they were using in the exam then.
Yeah, I remember that. You had to know things different than you have to know today. How somebody was asking me the answer to a question on one of the current tests, and it was I forget what it was, but it had to do with data rates and overhead, and I thought, I'm not all sure I could pass a test today. All the other stuff is second nature, but now they've added things. Anyway, good to hear you, Bill. WF1L, Dover, Delaware. I'll clear with Bill. Lasting up, W2NYP in Charlotte. Bruce, good morning. What's the weather down there? Over.
Oh, good morning, Vic. Well, it's damped out. It rained overnight, and it's supposed to clear out and be a lovely 45 to 50 degrees or something like that. And me, I'm just fighting off a cold that I got by working outside in Atlanta over the weekend. And, well, other than that, just going to stay around and take it easy. You sound very good this morning. We finally have a pipeline where I can hear you without any QSP or anything. Hope you had a great weekend and hope all is well. Happy Monday.
Well, thank you, Bruce. Yeah, you're 5'8" plus, armchair copy. Best I've heard you in a while. We have almost identical weather. 47 degrees, light rain, overcast. But those are the kind of days you don't feel guilty about going out and doing something. Just stay inside and nurse your cold. I usually get it from grandchildren. They go to school and grow it like little petri dishes. Whatever little disease is going around, they make it adult size and then pass it along. Anyway, Bruce, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, sir. All is well, and we'll talk to you, I'm sure, during the week. Be well, my friend.
Look forward to it. 7-3, W2NYP, Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll clear with Bruce. We'll listen for more check-ins. And you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo, the net control for this hour. My name is Vic, Victor India Charlie. Let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Please call now.
Kilo Charlie 2, Romeo Fox, November.
Well, you're all on your own there. Didn't hear anybody else. Kilo Charlie 2, Romeo Fox, November. That's a new one for me. Good morning, sir. What's the name and where are you located?
Right, the name is Alan, Alpha Lima Alpha November, and I'm about 15 minutes east of JFK Airport on Long Island on the South Shore. And I've been a ham since I'm a teenager or so, but due to work and school, I didn't spend a lot of time on the air, so I'm still more or less an advanced beginner, although like most hams, I go through phases. I get into it for a while, then I fall out of it, but since I'm semi-retired now, I have a lot more time, and I'm making a lot more contacts. But it's about 45 degrees here in Nassau County, Long Island, and I have 2 wood-burning stoves that I just lit. I'm starting to warm the place up. We're probably going to get some rain this afternoon. So even though it's not too cold, it's cool enough to have it chill. So with the 2 fires going, the shack and the rest of the house are beginning to warm up rather nicely, Vic.
Oh, sounds good. Yeah, you're probably going to get what's passing through here right now and headed your way. It's, modest temperatures, upper 40s right now, light rain, just enough to say, well, I won't go out and work on Christmas decorations or, in my case, clean up down trees that have fallen across pasture gates and broken them. I'll leave the tree to be the acting gate for the time being. All right, when I entered that, you came up as Great Neck. I guess that's the vicinity of the South Shore, Long Island that you're in, and tell me what you're running there, Alan. Over.
Negative. That's actually my office on the North Shore of Long Island. I always had everything registered there, but now I have everything being registered to my home on the South Shore. They're actually almost complete opposite ends of the island, so Great Neck is very much the north end. But I'm just running at my old and my first and only, not just my second ham radio. It's a Kenwood TS570S. It's barefoot. I have no idea how to put a linear onto the system yet, although I'm hoping to learn. But I do have a quick question. I know that this is the East Coast amateur radio, and I know there's a number associated with it. I've heard other people talk about that. How do I get that number, or is that something I should be doing?
Oh, you don't have to. You're welcome to check in just as you're doing, and your 570 is doing fine. Your 58, 59, good copy, nice audio, no problems. If you're interested in joining, it's a very modest $3 a year or $30 for life, and that money, most of it, almost all of it, goes to support scholarships and grants to people encouraging youth to get interested in amateur radio or electronics or other STEM type projects. So that's what happens to it. A little bit of it goes to support the website and support booth at the Hamvention in Dayton. But almost all of it goes for these charitable service supports. If you want to join, you can go to the website. Just go to ECARS7255.com, and there's a way to join, and you can join up over the air, using PayPal or whatever, or mail a check. And that's where the number gets issued, Alan. And what city should I put in as the QTH? You told me, but I was looking at Great Neck and thought that's what you meant. What is the nearest town to you? Over.
Right, my town is actually called Woodmere, Woodmere. You'll find that on the South Shore of Long Island.
Very good, got it. Woodmere, New York. I will mark it that way. And anything else I can answer you about the service there, Alan? Over.
No, not about the service. I'll check that out online. I did have a question about your 1976 picture. Was the cat on the radio because it was warm, or did you put the cat on the radio because it somehow helped impedance?
Back in the days of tube gear, the cats around here loved me for radios as long as I wasn't actively transmitting and they were getting really hot. But they would always jump up on top of the gear for two reasons. One, cats hate the fact that people can read, so they're always sitting on your book or your keyboard or something like that and staring at you. And I was looking at dials on the radio, and they would get up there and stare at me from the top of the radio. But I think mostly it was because it was warm, Alan. Didn't seem to help my signal at all. Over.
Well, it's cute either way. I'll give it back to the net. Good talking to you, Vic. I'd like to join up the road if I can.
All right. Well, it's certainly those recipients of the largesse that we grant and give scholarships for will appreciate it, and it's nice support. It's good organization. Been around since 1968, and there's a lot of good folks that volunteer to keep the service running 365 days a year, every morning, and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. So it's a nice group. And if you get periodically, we will show up at Hamfest. Guys will volunteer to take a table or a booth or something. Or if you get out to Xenia for the Hamvention, stop by and say hello. All right, that's KC2RFN, Woodmere, New York. I'll clear with Alan. We'll listen for more check-ins. Anybody anywhere is welcome. Call Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango Hotel Romeo.
Norway 1, X-Ray, Yankee.
November, Quebec 8, Charlie.
X-Ray, Romeo.
Kilo 3, Juliet, Tango Alpha. November 1, Delta, Lima, Sierra.
Norway 1, X-Ray, Yankee.
All right, you got a pretty good haul that time. I've got X-Ray Yankee, Foxtrot X-Ray Romeo, Juliet Tango Alpha, Delta Lima Sierra. I think there might have been a couple more.
8 Charlie.
8 Charlie, got you. Any others I missed?
8 with honey.
Kilo 3 Delta Oscar November.
Couple more. T with honey and Delta Oscar November. All right, let's run with this list then. And right up there, good morning, Roger. Norway 1 X-Ray Yankee, WA4THR. How are you?
Good morning, Rick. Good morning, everybody on ECARS. N1XY. Name is Roger. Location is Nashua, New Hampshire, right on the southern border of the state. We got 38 degrees here right now. Going to be about 41 if the weatherman's right for a high temp today. But around 5 o'clock they're saying rain or snow. A little bit of mixture of rain and snow around 5 o'clock this afternoon. Over.
Yeah, we're getting that comment that it might turn to snow, but the temperature's going to be above freezing. So I guess we shouldn't worry too much about it, although sometimes we can get surprised. Yeah, it's light rain and 47 here, and it's headed your way, Roger. Anything we can do for you today?
Nothing further, Rick. Just wanted to come by, say good morning, get on your logbook, and hope you have a good day. Thanks for picking me up. We'll see you next time you're up there. N1XY, over.
All right, that should be tomorrow. God willing and the creek don't rise. We'll see you then, Roger. N1XY, Nashua, New Hampshire. I'll clear with him. Next one up in Johnstown, Ohio. I haven't talked to him for a couple of months. VA3FXR. Peter, good morning. WA4THR.
Good morning, sir. I hope you're doing well. Everybody on net as well. Yeah, we're in Johnstown, but not on Ohio. That would be Ontario, Canada. We're located on a little island there, just off the shores of Ogdensburg, New York. Yeah, we're doing well. A little cold outside. We're sitting at probably around 30 degrees Fahrenheit, somewhere in that neighborhood, and it's pretty frosty, to say the least. The dogs don't like to go out too long because they got the short hair and they get pretty cold pretty quick. So yeah, other than that, another start of the day. We just figured we'd come on down, turn the radio on, see what's happening, see who's all out there, and say good morning.
Well, I'm glad you did, Peter, and I'm sorry if I said Ohio. I've got it down as Ontario, but that N, the I's are not as good as they used to be, and sometimes the brain interprets an O and two parallel lines with a bar between them. That must be an H. That's clearly an N, but I must have misread it. Sorry about that. All is good. He lives on an island up there near Ogdensburg, New York, as I have in my notes. Everything else is going okay, Peter? Anything we can do for you? Over.
No, all is good. All is good. Yeah, we're just getting overcast over here. Not too much on the forecast for precipitation at this point. But yeah, if you're out on the roads out in this area, be careful because the roads are probably pretty slippery given the freezing temperatures. So heads up on that. VA3 FXR from the little island of Drummond will be standing by.
All right, very good. I'm going to make a note that it's Drummond Island. I don't think I knew that before, but now I have saved that. All right, Peter, good to hear you. VA3FXR in Ontario, Drummond Island to be specific. I'll clear with Peter, and we'll get into York, K3JTA. Tim, good morning, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. You're sounding great down here as usual. Say hello to Peter. And Roger, I heard you in there, and 8 Charlie Bill. And I think I wrote down Delta Lima Sierra, but I can't figure out who that might be because I didn't get a full call. But anyway, yeah, it's cool listening to you guys talking about the Hartley and the old test and all that stuff. And the wire antenna going out the window. I love that kind of talk. All right, 73 to you. Everyone have a great week. It is Monday, right? K3JTA.
Yeah, there was a magic about the whole thing back 50 years ago, 60 years ago in my case, when, the whole idea of being able to send information invisibly through the air that somebody could pick up somewhere else in the world because you both had magic boxes. was really something else. And nowadays, people take it for granted. Everybody carries a transceiver in their pocket, and they expect signals to come in from, Wi-Fi or the satellites or something. So it's not as magic, but it's still, and that means they have to know things that we don't need to didn't know about back then. But we knew stuff back then. Anyway, good to hear you, Tim. Anything else?
Nope, but I had that experience with a crystal radio set in KDKA in Pittsburgh. I grew up over there in Pittsburgh. So, yeah, it is magic. You are absolutely right. And, at least once a week or multiple times a week, especially when I'm talking the afternoon to the guys way up in Canada, up in Ontario, not Ohio, Ontario. And, it is magic, this radio here, and I can see the coax. I can see the antenna long wire, and it's just amazing, how it gets up into the atmosphere and bounces back down. It's very cool stuff. What an incredible hobby we have, and it has definitely enriched my life a lot, many times over, and with intensity. All right, 73, Vic, Kilo 3, Juliet, Tango Alpha.
I'll give you a little something you can look for if that might be of interest to you. There is a YouTube channel called Veritasium, Veritasiam or something like that. Anyway, Veritasium. The guy's a physicist. He'll talk about almost anything into some depth, and he's pretty good at teaching it. But his most recent one, or one of the most recent ones, is about Amelia Earhart, and it was no accident. And it's all in the radios that she was using for communication and navigation. And it had to do with the fact that the higher frequencies bouncing off the ionosphere made it impossible to triangulate, to get a zero on the loop antenna that she had dropped using a very low frequency antenna that was used Morse code to transmit on, because she lost her radio operator who knew Morse code better than she did. The fact that she had separate transmit and receive antennas, and apparently lost the receive antenna somewhere along the line, never got notices back from people about changes in the path or whatever. Anyway, it's very interesting, all the late 30s radio technology and what actually caused them to be lost. So something to look for if you're interested in that, Tim. Over.
Yeah, Roger, can you spell that website again with phonetics?
If you go to youtube.com or whatever it is, and do a search for Veritasium, Veritasiam, I think it's the way it's spelled, Veritasium. And he's a whole series of them. If you get one of the last 2 or 3 most recent ones, that's where that is, and regarding Amelia Earhart. Might be able to do a Google search for Amelia Earhart, too. I'm not sure. But that's the one, Tim. Over.
Okay, very good. I'll check that out for sure. And if you go to my website on QRZ, actually, my web page, QRZ, all the way down at the very end, Carl Sagan was talking with Johnny Carson about radio waves that go out, what happens when they go out into space. Okay, that's it for me. K3, JTA.
All right, very good. Yeah, he even builds a little loop antenna with a sense antenna, and they blindfold him out in the field to look for a transmitter, and he's able to locate it by the switching between to get a cardioid pattern or a figure 8 pattern, and how the whole loop worked, which of course was not magic. I already knew that, but just to see it demonstrated was kind of cool. Anyway, Tim, good to hear you. K3JTA, York, Pennsylvania. I'll clear with Tim. Next one up, November 1, Delta Lima Sierra. Tim said he heard you, Dave. How are you today? Over.
I'm good, Vic. Glad to talk to everybody again. It's been a while since I've been on the net. Just got back active again in the last few weeks. But, you're doing well up here in Hebron, New Hampshire. And it's kind of cloudy and cold. But we're supposed to get some rain, which is great, on top of a nice cold road. Other than that, doing fine here. Nice to hear you. Nice to hear everybody on the net. And I'll pass it back to you and 1DLS back to the net.
Yeah, it's been 9 months since we talked, so glad to get you back on my list there, Dave. Good copy today from Hebron, New Hampshire. Anything we can do for you today? Have you been flying your RV-7 any over?
Yes, sir, I have. Yeah, well, not quite so much since the end of the summer, but we get down and pull it out and go fly when we can.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I was big into flying for about 10 years. Never owned a plane. Always just either a member of clubs or was an FBO rat. Hung around until they gave me something to fly. But I enjoyed it. Kids and job sort of took away the time to keep current, so I gave it up. I kept thinking I would go back someday, but only as a co-pilot on a charter is about as close as I got since then. Dave, good to hear you. Anything else?
No, sir. Thanks, Vic. Great to talk to you, too, and have a great day. And to everybody on the net, have a great day. Back to you, N1DLS.
All right, N1DLS up in Hebron, New Hampshire. I'll clear with him. Next one up is down in West Virginia, November 8 Charlie. What is it? November Quebec 8 Charlie. That's the prefix. Bill, good morning.
Good morning, Vic. Good morning, everybody on the net. This is NQ8C. Bill out of Yellow Spring, Hampshire County, West Virginia. And I was really enjoying listening to your little conversation there about the magic of radio waves and things like that. And I'll quick share a story, if I may, in regards to radio and CW. Over.
Oh, yeah, please do. Go ahead.
Back when I first got started, and CW was a total blur to me. I ran across a story about a blind and deaf amateur who could copy 15 words a minute CW. And you know how he was doing it?
I think I may have heard that. Was that the one that kept his fingers on the speaker cone? Over?
Not quite, but he had the cone of a speaker that was hooked up to his radio, and he would hold that in his hand, and he would copy the code off the vibrations he was feeling in his hand.
Isn't that amazing? Just the fact that people can do that. I mean, I always found any other language very difficult, including CW, although I, managed to get licensed. And there was a period of time when I was an avid CW guy for a while, but I drifted and got rusty, and then now I can operate, only in, not in conversational mode, but, I can run in contests or DX chasing and stuff like that, but that's about it. Anyway, Bill, you're sounding good today. Anything else?
No, I just wanted to share that when I heard the other conversations. I was pretty fascinating. And, as a brand new guy trying to get into radios, that absolutely boggled my mind. So I'll let you carry on. I see it's getting late in the shift. So 7-3, my friend. I'll look for you later. NQ8C.
Oh, yeah. Well, it created a career for me in that as a kid, I was always taking toys apart to see how they worked. Typically, they were mechanical. Even the little, talking Barbies was a little record disc with a mechanical spring and a needle on it, that would play it. But when I got radio was, how does that work? How can that's just magic. And that gave me to start studying more about it and getting more interested and getting a license. And that led me to a career in engineering. I never worked in the field of electrical engineering that I was educated in, but it certainly set a nice path, and all thanks to the magic of radio. Anyway, Bill, good to hear you. We'll catch you later, okay?
7-3, my friend.
All right, NQ8C, Yellow Spring, West Virginia. Clear with him. Next up, K1T with Honey. Tom, good morning. What's up in Middleborough?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. ECARS 1576. Clouds are moving in. They finally picked up the leaves here. That's good. All the ignition noise from all those power tools is now on some other block picking up leaves. So that's also good. And fine on your engineering, not getting to do. I did a year with a military contractor doing electrical engineering. I did less than a year with actually manufacturing engineering with an antenna company. But most of my time was engineering with the paging and cellular telephone. So if I wanted to build something or design something or modify something, it was my own gear. I've done some of that over the years. And, it's where the demand was. In my case, the demand was always for people to put modules Roundabout Show. W84THR, K1T,
Yeah, I think one of the keys to engineering is an innate curiosity of how does this work, and to be able to imagine how things work that you can't see, where you can kind of visualize electrons going from anode to cathode, or or whatever the case might be. Learning how tubes work was kind of an interesting thing back in the day. Anyway, good to hear you, Tom. We'll see you later. K1TWH in Middleborough, Massachusetts. I'll clear with him last and up, and I'm going to run a little over, but don't want to miss getting this one. Kilo 3 Delta Oscar November. I think that's a new one for me. Good morning.
Good morning. This is Kilo 3 Delta Oscar November. The name is Don, just like it is in the call. The location is Joppa, Juliet, Oscar, Papa, Alpha, down Maryland. Just off of Route 40. I'm at right at the Baltimore County, Harper County line, just off of Route 40. And I'm running a newer rig. I checked into this years ago when I had the TS 2000. But this one is a Yaesu FT TS10 HF rig now. And I'm running a Hustler 60 TV antenna. Over.
Okay, it was a little tough copy there. Kilo 3 Delta Oscar November. Real quick, give me your name again, and let's see. Do you go by Don or Donald? That's what QRZ is saying. Joppatown, Maryland. Is that correct? And which should you like to be called? Over.
You can call me Don, just like it is in the call. K3DON. Kilo 3 Delta Oscar November.
Well, that makes sense. I should have guessed by the call that was your preferred name, Don. All right, very good. And it was a little tough there. You were asking me a question. You said you had checked in years ago, and that could well be. I tell you what, I will do a real quick check just out of curiosity, see if you're in my pre-2014 log. And nope, we'd never talked before, so I don't have you in mind, but you're glad that you're back in. Nice to hear you, and hopefully we'll hear you in on a regular basis. Over.
From time to time, I'm visually impaired and going blind. I have what they call retinal pigmentosis, and that's not curable, but I'm working with it. Anyway, good to hear you. Temperature here is 45 degrees, and we're going to have rain. And it's going to go down to 35 again tonight. Over.
All right, very good. Yeah, I'm finding a combination of antennas, actually putting them together, brought you up into the readable range. Yeah, a little cooler there than here. We're at 47, but light rain. All right, Don, good to hear you. Hopefully we'll hear you in here on a regular basis. Thanks for checking in. We're past the top of the hour, so I need to pass it to the next net control, who is probably impatiently pacing the floor, holding his microphone ready to grab it, and we'll get over to him. KB1G. Bill, are you ready to pick up the service, W84THR?
Yeah, I'm stopping around the shack and sticking voodoo pins into your QRZ page.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about that. It sometimes happens that we run a bit over, but tell you what, take a little out of the next shift, and they won't mind at all. 7:30, everybody. KB1G has the service for the next hour, W84THR. Bye-bye.
Okay, 7:30, take care. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. My name is Bill. I'm in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, birthplace of the Industrial Revolution. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. I will be your net control for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service for this hour. This is a directed net, meaning that if you have any business with anybody or for the net, please go through net control. Things will go nice and smoothly. This is there is an ability to be a member of ECARS, but you don't have to be a member of ECARS to participate in the net. If you'd like more information about ECARS, you can go to ECARS 7255. That's ECARS, Echo Charlie Alpha Romeo Sierra
7255.com, and just a plethora of information. It's short money, and it's a good cause and good people. So hope you take advantage of that. So I will be taking check-ins by. I would give preference to mobiles, portables, and QRP stations. So if you are checking in a general roster, I will move you to the top of the list. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please designate as such. And with that, let's just check and see if there's any residual net business schedules or any traffic that needs to be cleared before we start. This is KB1G. Okay, I'm going to start with mobiles, portables, and QRP. Crossing my fingers, hoping I can hear them. So if you are a low power station, compromised antenna, mobile, portable, QRP, please call now, KB1G. Any mobiles, portables, or QRP for ECARS, KB1G. Any relays? Okay, now we'll go for general check-ins. I am not a DX station. Please don't treat me as a pile-up. I will ask for you to just give your call sign one time, phonetically, slowly, and one pass. And I think that'll do it. Double clutch on your push to talk. Make sure you're not doubling anybody and get as many as we can in. So general check-ins, anybody anywhere for ECARS, please call now.
Kilo Charlie 1, Papa Tango Sierra.
November Alpha 1 radio.
November 1, Quebec, Sierra, November.
Okay, I've got Kilo Charlie 1, Papa Tango Sierra, November Alpha 1, Romeo, November 1, Quebec, Zulu. There was another station ending in November. All I got was November. Do it again.
Kilo Charlie 1, Juliet Sierra, Quebec.
All right, I don't know if there's some RF on the frequency or whatever, but I got Kilo Alpha 1 Juliet Sierra. Can you finish that?
Kilo Charlie 1 Juliet Sierra.
Okay. I think it's Juliet Sierra November, so we'll go with that right now. All right, let's take this list. Kilo Charlie 1, Papa Tango Sierra.
Kilo Charlie 1, Papa Tango Sierra, Salvatore, Hardwick, Massachusetts. Temperature here 41 degrees, 41 degrees. Blue skies and enjoying the somewhat warm weather.
Yeah, definitely balmy comparatively, isn't it? Do you go by Ron?
Salvatore.
Salvatore. Okay. All right. Very, very, very good. Anything we can do for you today?
Negative 7-3.
Okay, thanks for joining us this morning. Clear with Kilo Charlie 1 PTS and moving to November Alpha 1 Romeo.
Hey, good morning there, Bill. NA1R here, Gary over here in Halifax. Where it's 46 degrees, overcast, and the sun has not yet popped out. So I don't know what we're going to do for temperature over here, but at any rate, 1602 for my ticket number there, and nothing really to add. I was just going to hit the power switch and head down to work for a little bit. When I heard you come on, and I thought I would just say hello to you and give you an extra number there, Bill. Take care over there in Pawtucket, and we'll catch you next time around, or maybe in the Mobile. KB1G from NA1R.
Gary, thanks for joining us this morning and You're more than a number, I'll give you that. But thanks for checking in. Okay, clear with November Alpha 1 Romeo. Moving to November 1 Quebec Zulu.
Yeah, good morning, N1QQZ here. Swansea, Massachusetts. Name is Brian, and we're sunny but overcast. Kind of a nice day. How you doing? Over.
Very good, Brian. I'm doing all right. I have a busy day ahead of me. I'm going to go to the podiatrist. I've got an ingrown big toenail, and because I'm a kind of a new diabetic, a new type 2. Got to be a little careful, so we're going to be proactive, and hopefully he doesn't, I got a feeling there's a little Novocaine and a little bit of nail removal in my future here.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I've been through that myself, and it is a painful thing, but yeah, once he clears it there, so I'm sure that'll be just fine. Anyway, just wanted to stop in for the numbers. You have yourself a great day, and we'll look for you again.
Well, thank you for joining us this morning. You have a great day. Clear with November 1, Quebec Zulu. So I don't know if there's a push-to-talk problem with this next station, but there seems to be some popping and breakup of the audio. So let's see what happens this time. Kilo Charlie 1, Juliet Sierra November. Go ahead.
Kilo Charlie 1, Juliet Sierra November. 107 East, Newburyport, Massachusetts, where all the apologize for the push-to-talk problem from passenger who's right now. Hopefully you copy. Stacy, what's the
I can. It's really weird. There is a popping sound, and it seems to be muted, chopping your audio up a little bit. But also, after you unkey, there's a residual popping for a couple of seconds. So yeah, it's something in the push to talk chain that isn't happy. I hope you find it. Is there anything else we can do for you? Don't know if that's him or whatever, but okay, clear with Kilo Charlie 1, Juliet Sierra November. That brings up another call up for another roster. So this is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, built in Pawtucket, Rhode Island, where it is 46.9 degrees and a barometer of 30.11, and looks like no precipitation. So just give my weather report. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
November 1, Charlie Lima Whiskey.
Kilo Charlie 3, November Hotel Echo.
Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Hotel Foxtrot.
So that last one was Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Foxtrot?
Yes, Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Hotel Foxtrot, Kingston, New York. Name of Chris.
Had a little bit of a computer malfunction. Okay, Kilo Echo 2, Charlie Hotel Foxtrot. I don't know why this thing is haunted, but we're gonna feed it into submission. All right, so let's go with November 1 CLW. Go ahead, good morning.
Good morning. My ECARS number is 10573. Name is Jeff, Juliet Echo Foxtrot Foxtrot, and we are located near Hartford, Connecticut. I don't know the actual measurement, but when I went out earlier, I would say it's probably 40 degrees. At least it's above freezing and not precipitating. Over.
Oh, very good. Yeah, I think a little bit of mildness creeped in. Of course, I just bought a fairly expensive, incredibly warm Patagonia parka, so that you can thank me for the nice weather.
Roger. In a not Murphy's Law situation, it melted the ice that I didn't clear off the front steps when I should have when it landed a couple of days ago. So that gave me a chance to save me from lawsuits or whatever. Back to net.
Yep, and I see baseline budgeting in action where the city has to dump its salt and sand supply on bare roads at 47 degrees. It makes me absolutely furious as I fastidiously wash my car to keep any corrosion from happening. Drives me nuts, the baseline budgeting. Anyway, anything else we can do for you?
Negative. Please go on to the next person on your list. I'll probably stay around a couple of more minutes at least, probably till 11:30.
Okay, glad to have you. 7-3. Clear with Kilo Echo 2 Charlie, November 1, Charlie Lima Whiskey. Moving to Kilo Echo 2 Charlie Hotel Foxtrot. Sorry, my computer was fighting me to enter your call sign.
Not a problem. Kilo Echo 2 Charlie Hotel Foxtrot. Name is Chris. I'm here in Kingston, New York. That's about 125 miles due north of New York City. I'm not really sure how this works. This is the first time I'm actually joining in on a HF net. So I've got an antenna in the attic that's somewhat dicey. It's a dipole, but it's in the attic, and I get a lot of noise. And I think it acts as an NVIS because it's just in the attic. I guess it's about 5 meters off the ground. So I'm struggling along with that. I have had my ham license since last November. Just got my general last August. So and that's all I got. So back to you. Kilo Echo 2 Charlie Hotel Foxtrot is clear.
Contact.
Contact. Go ahead.
I wanted to tell the gentleman from Kingston that he's doing exceedingly well here signal-wise. You're about an S9. Your audio is beautiful. My name is Stu, Sugar Tango United, and I'm in Fishkill, New York. I've been a ham since 1956, and I think you're doing exceedingly well with your attic antenna, really. And I wonder what rig you're using that sounds so nice. Is it all right if I ask those questions, net control, over?
By all means.
Go ahead, sir, up in Kingston. I go up the thruway when I go to Kingston generally. Over. W2AO.
Yeah, I'm running a Yaesu FT991. It's brand new. I'm still learning it, but I'm getting there. Yes, I have a fan dipole in the attic, and it's facing due north and due south, but I think that east and west, I'm in a gully here. I'm actually in Port Ewan, New York, which is like right next to Kingston, on the Hudson, but I'm down in a gully, so I have some compromising going on with my antennas. Back to you.
Yeah, well, don't worry about the compromise. I lived in Highland, New York for 40 years, and now we're living in Fishkill. My antenna here is a compromised antenna as well, but it works very, very well, particularly during the winter season when propagation is better. But your 991 sounds wonderful. Congratulations to you for getting your license. Over.
Well, thank you very much. So, is this net on? Is this net on every day at a certain time? I'm kind of unfamiliar with how this works. Back to you.
Yeah, but I'll let net control explain that to you. Yes, it's on every day. Yeah, I'll get it back to net control, and thank you for letting me come in. This is W2AO. Stu, ECARS number 2248 since 78.
Okay, Stu, I've got you in the log. I appreciate that. And Chris, yeah, it's a daily service. It runs morning to afternoon every day. I think if I get it right, it ends at 1:30 on weekdays and might go a little bit shorter on weekends. I think it's a gentleman's agreement with another net. to give them some space. But you're welcome to join. It's basically a service that is here for various reasons, not the least of which is testing out stations and making sure everything's working and troubleshooting and getting, not critical in the sense of being mean, but getting feedback on whether things might not be functioning correctly. And I'll echo the sentiment on your signal and audio. You've been steadily over S9 here, so your compromise is working really well. Yeah, it might be NVIS, but you know what? This is kind of an NVIS net, so I think you'll do well here. And one of these days, maybe you want to play around with net control or something. Volunteer. It's a membership organization. You don't have to be a member to check in. However, if you go to ECARS7255.com, you need to become a termed member, which I believe is for 3 years, or a lifetime member, and it's not a lot of money, and it's a great group of folks. So maybe you'll take advantage of that. But you also just have really, really good transmit audio, and you seem to have a radio voice. So kudos, it's working well. Back to you, KD1G.
All right, then. Thanks very much. Yeah, I think I will partake. I'm already a member of OMARC. It's Overlook Mountain Amateur Radio Club up in, here in Kingston, and then we're using the Woodstock repeater, which is up on Overlook Mountain, and it does really well. I'm not so sure that I'm not really sure how all of the repeaters work. There's a certain couple of frequencies where the repeaters are all linked into each other, and I'm not sure how that works or how far I'm getting out or how it's working. So I got to research that or maybe get some mentorship on it. But in the meantime, I'm just having some fun listening. So KE2CHF, back to you.
Listening is one of the best learning tools you can do when you're a new ham, and hopefully listening to people doing it right versus people being naughty. There's definitely a little bit of each on the HF frequencies, but find a local club, support a local repeater. Get involved with a little bit of digital stuff, maybe a little internet backbone stuff like with a hotspot or stuff. The sky's the limit. I love HF though. I love HF phone and CW. All right, anything else we can do for you today? But glad to have you, and congratulations on joining the fraternity of amateur radio operators. KB1G.
Well, that'll be it for me. Thanks very much. I'm feeling very welcomed here. So KE2CHF is clear and on the side.
Take care. Clearing with KE2CHF. And now looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere, please give your call sign just once phonetically and try not to treat me like a DX station. Anybody call now.
W2AO.
N1EXI.
Kilo Bravo. Mobile.
The mobile station, give me a call again.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo.
Hey, Rudy. I might as well go with you right now. W2AO, stand by. Moving Rudy to the top as he's driving around. Go ahead.
Hello there, Bill. Y'all sound real good. That guy in New York, whatever, the one that got the FC99, I got one too. It's brand new. I haven't even opened the box yet. But, Bill, you sound real good with the rain coming down in Baltimore there, Roger.
Very good, Rudy. Yeah, you're a steady S7 here, so I don't know. I don't remember if it's a ham stick or not, but it's throwing off electromagnetic radiation.
Okay, mighty fine. I'm gonna get on out of here. I'm getting growing the house. It's raining out here, so I'm gonna leave this alone. Oh, here comes the emergency mobile. Let me stand by, man. Hold on a sec. Okay, he's gone. All right, y'all have a nice day, and good morning to everybody. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideband Mobile, listening.
Okay, Rudy, thanks for being a regular, and you have a good, safe day out there. Let's see, going to W2AO, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. This is Stu in Fishkill, New York, 60 miles north of New York City, Hudson River Valley. We're using a Kenwood's 690, or 890, I'm sorry, which I like very much. I'm only running 100 watts. You're doing exceedingly well here, estimating to 10 over. And you may give me a signal report when you can. Sometimes we put on a linear if we need a little extra boosting. ECARS 2248 since 1978. And back to you. This is W2AO.
Very good, Stu. Well, the station complement here is an FTDX10, and I'm running it into an 811H, so about 700 watts peak, into an inverted V, a 40-meter full-size inverted V, up about 30 feet. So that's the complement here. You're 10 over, by the way.
Yeah, you're about S9 to 10 over. And I have an 811H also. I don't have it on now. You know, I've had this amplifier for about 30 years now. No, 25 years. Would you believe that? It's got the second pair of tubes in it. Or not pair, but quadruple. W2AO said that. That's a good amplifier.
Yeah, it is. I run it a little bit hotter than most, and for that reason I retube about every 5 to 7 years. But I just dropped a new set in there, and I think I could have got away with running the other tubes for a while, but I actually had one of the tubes fail. The plate cap came off, and the glass cracked around the plate cap, so it became atmospheric at that point. Also, when I pulled it out of the socket, one of the pins stayed in the socket, so it was toast. So I just put another match quad pair in there, and hopefully we'll go a while on that. But yeah, it's been a good amplifier. I have yet to tear it down and do the mods for Tom, but I think this is a vintage where the quality was still pretty decent, and but one of these days I'll take it into my electronics lab at work and tear it down and check for solder joints and put in the gas tubes and make sure the grids are grounded and all that yakka-yakka. Anyway, anything else we can do for you, Stu?
Yeah, I'm a little bit hungry. You got a sandwich or two around?
Yeah, I'll send it with a glass of milk, UPS Grand.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care. Claire with W2AO, looking for check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is KB1G.
Kilo 3 X-ray Oscar.
November Hotel Echo.
Okay, Kilo 3 X-ray Oscar, good morning.
Good morning. Name here is Rip Romeo India Papa, like Rip Van Winkle. Located near Martinsburg, West Virginia. Just been listening for a while. I just thought the fellow with the indoor antenna, and I'm not exactly sure where he is, but somewhere up there in, I guess, New York area, somewhere in the New York State. I didn't quite get it, but I just wanted to let him know that he was hitting S9 Plus here in near Martinsburg, West Virginia. So whatever he's doing up there, he's doing it right. And I kind of identify with that because a long time ago I was trying to make indoor antennas work as well. So congratulations on that. And in this hobby, you kind of do what you have to do to get on the air, and he's doing it very well. That was that's just all I have. I just wanted to drop in and say that and say hello to you and everybody else. So 7-3, back to you, K3XO.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, I'm in a little bit of a compromise situation here in that I have a 50 by 100 foot lot. And so I have a 5,000 square foot lot, and I don't have a tree in the middle of it, and I don't have a tower. So I basically stuck a mast on the apex of my detached garage and ran a fan dipole off of that. And eventually there'll be a tower, hopefully, maybe someday. You know, it actually costs more to deliver a tower than to buy the tower. It's not quite that bad, but it's like $500 to get it here. You know, the towers are, I want to get one of those little 30-foot aluminum jobbies so I can, you know, get a little bit more of a support, maybe throw a beam up there, but mostly for VHF and UHF, and to also hang the dipole off. I'm pretty happy with this fan dipole arrangement. Anything else we can do for you, sir?
No, that'll do it. Just wanted to give the fellow with the indoor antenna some encouragement. And so I'm running 200 watts here, by the way, to a quarter wave vertical with 4 elevated radials. And I could also heard you pretty well in what I call Studio B upstairs, where I just have a random wire thrown up into a tree. So propagation is good between you and here. And so anyway, that's about it for me. So 7-3 to you, and thanks for running the net, and we'll look for you down the log. This is K3XO.
Okay, well, thanks for checking in with us this morning. And clear with K3. Is it K3XO or W3XO?
It's Kilo 3, X-ray Oscar.
Okay, and do you, this is curious, is your, is Sterling your first legal name?
Yeah, that's the formal name, but I go by Rip on the air, over.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure the database was right, that's all. All right, 7-3. Let's see, clear with K3XO. Looking for check-in for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere, please call KB1G.
Kilo, Charlie.
Kilo Delta 4, Foxtrot Uniform, November Mobile.
Station with Foxtrot Uniform and the call sign. You're in the dirt for me. Try it again.
Kilo Delta 4, Foxtrot Uniform, November Mobile.
Kilo Delta 4, Foxtrot Uniform, November. Good morning.
Good morning. This is Brian from Havelock, North Carolina. This is Check-in Mobile. Haven't talked to anybody in the net in a while. I just thought I'd jump in there and say hello. Good morning.
Can somebody relay that last transmission? He's really hovering right on my noise level.
K3XO.
XO, go ahead.
Yeah, KD4FNU, K3XO. Just relaying for net control. Anything we can do for you, over.
Sounds like you went away.
Yeah, he didn't respond. Okay, well, just wanted to help if I could. Back to you, K3XO, 7-3.
I appreciate the attempt on the relay, and got him in the log. So thank you. Having a bit of a frazzled day this morning. Anyway, this is Kilo Bravo 1 Golf, Bill in Pawtucket, Rhode Island. Your net control for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
Kilo 2, Charlie, Quebec Whiskey.
Kilo 2, Charlie, Quebec Whiskey. Good morning, John.
Good morning. This is K2CQW, John with Seaford, Delaware. My number's 20736. I'm learning how to use my brand new Zygu G90. It is a little jewel, I'll tell you that. Over.
Stand by a sec. Okay, I had a little competition for you. Could you do that transmission one more time?
Oh, sure. This is K2CQW,
John in Kiefer, Delaware, and my ECARS number is 20736. Like I said, I'm learning how to use my brand new Zygo G90. It's a little jewel. Over.
Very nice. Well, it sounds good. I don't know how much adjustment it has in audio. Maybe could use a little more in the mids and highs, but it sounds good out of the box. Congratulations on the radio.
Thank you very much. Okay, well, I can jack up the mic gain, but I just got it about 4 days ago, and it's a steep learning curve. So anyway, I'm glad that I was able to check in. Thank you at 73.
Yeah, it sounds great. As a matter of fact, when your signal came up, I think your audio is just fine as well. So just in season to your desired taste, and you'll be fine. But no, sounds good. Now I'll edit the log and put you in as a QRP radio. 7-3. Well, let's see. Clear with K2 Charlie Quebec Whiskey. Next, stand by for 1 second. Just had to do an edit there. This is KB1G, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Bill in Rhode Island. Got control for ECARS. Looking for check-ins. When checking in, just give your call one time phonetically and we'll get you in there. Please call now.
Whiskey American Spain, Whiskey November, Italy.
Okay, I got WA2WNI. I think that's Jana. Good morning.
Good morning, Bill. Tuning across the band, only had a few minutes, and it was great to hear the ECARS net up and working well. Your Hanover S9 rip-roaring signal here in FM 32 in eastern New York. And yes, you have the name correct. And I haven't checked into the ECARS net in 20 years. Just getting back onto amateur radio after a hiatus from my job. And now that I'm retired, looking forward to checking into some of the nets, catching up with some of the guys. So I haven't got a lot of time, but you were a rip-roaring signal here, Bill. Great signal. And interested in a reciprocal signal report. So back to net, KB1G, WA2WNI.
Yeah, I've got the radio. This is a DX10, and it's in the IPO AMP1 position, which is considered the default position, and you're 10 over. So nice signal.
Thank you, Bill. And the DX10's working great. I have one of those new in the box, and as soon as my ham shack gets restored, it'll be on the air. Meantime, the transceiver here is an ICOM oldie but goodie IC751 Alpha into a G5RV dipole at 38 feet. So look forward to being able to get into the net from time to time. And I'll let you pick it up, and I'll sign here. KB1G, WA2WNI. Thank you.
All right, very good. Yeah, the 751A is a great radio. The only thing that they had problems with on that was I think the trim caps in the VCO. But replacing those and realigning, you got it cheaper. And also, the other thing is maybe trying to find one of those programming, the EPROMs for the operating system that isn't volatile. Because if you don't change the battery right, you can dump the entire load for the operating system on that radio. But other than that, it's a really fun radio to operate. So good luck with the DX10 and the 751. Sounds fine. 7-3.
7-3, Bill.
Clear with WA2WNI. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere, please call KB1G.
Net control. Please copy Kilo Charlie 3, November Hotel Echo.
Is that Whiskey Bravo 2 Echo November Italy?
That's correct.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Who's this?
I'm Bill.
Oh, okay, Bill. Okay, 20238's the number. Is Charlie still around?
The guy was, let me see, Charlie's still around?
No, I mean Charlie, the guy that was only used to take care of the dues and stuff.
He used to take care of the what?
The East Coast dues.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, is there anyone that can answer that question? I don't know. Relatively speaking, I'm a newbie to ECARS. I've been a member for a couple years now.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I just heard the eye in here. I thought I'd stop and say hello. Got a new radio here, but I'm not having much luck with it. It's too many buttons and screwball stuff here. It's one of those 710s. So I'm muddling through the book trying to get it set up. Over.
The joys of learning your radio. The thing is, it'll be second nature by the time you get around with it. What radio is it?
Well, it's a Yaesu 710.
It's got more menus than the DX10 because it's a little bit smaller. But it's a very good radio. Spend some time on YouTube learning how to set up the parametric equalizer and get your audio dialed in. It sounds okay now, but out of the box is not ideal. You can really make that thing sound good.
Oh, yeah. All righty. We just thought we'd stop and say hello. It's been a while. A couple of years, I think. So, WB2ENI.
Thanks for joining us. Clear with WB2ENI. This is KB1G, not controlled for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're going to take a pause for mobiles, portables, and QRP. Mobiles, portables, and QRP only. Please call now. Mobiles, portables, and QRP for ECARS. Please call now. Do we have any relays? Okay, moving on down to general check-ins. Anybody anywhere, please call KB1G.
Net control, please copy. Kilo, Charlie 3, November, Hotel Echo.
Okay, I got K2LAM. Anyone else?
Kilo, Charlie 3, November, Hotel Echo.
I think it's Quebec Echo ending in the suffix. You're right. You're in my noise for, try it one more time.
Hey, Roger. It's Kilo, Charlie 3, November, Hotel Echo. QSL?
I got November Hotel Echo, but can somebody help me with a relay? Okay. Right, November Hotel Echo. Give me your call a couple more times phonetically, and go ahead with your transmission.
Yeah, Roger. It's Kilo, Charlie 3, November Hotel Echo. The name here is Gary, Golf Alpha, Romeo Yankee, lifetime number 30725. And today we're testing for the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency. QSL?
All I'm getting is your suffix, but did you say your name was right?
Negative. The name here is Gary, Golf Alpha, Romeo Yankee. ECARS lifetime number 30725. QSL?
I'll look you up that way in the roster. 30725.
Roger.
All right, thanks, Gary. Appreciate it. We're topping it out. Give me your prefix one more time.
Yeah, stand by. It's Kilo, Charlie 3. Kilo, Charlie 3. QSL?
One more time.
Kilo, Charlie 3. KC3. QSL?
Okay, 14 is the charm. Kilo, Charlie 3. Oh my gosh, I butchered this. November Echo Charlie, right?
Negative. November Hotel Echo, QSL.
All right, I got it. Kilo Charlie 3, November Hotel Echo.
Yeah, roger. Yeah, we're having some problems with this radio as well. We're not quite getting full power out.
I'm having a problem with my logging program. It keeps putting the stuff I'm typing in the wrong spot. All right, we got you. Thanks for toughing it out with me, Gary.
All right, 7-3, my friend. Good luck.
All right, 7-3. Clear with KC3 NHE. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. Let's see. Oh, did I don't think I did K2LAM yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning. This is Kilowatt 2 Lima Alpha Mike. The name is Lenny. Lima Echo Nancy Yankee. I'm in Long Island, New York, and this is actually my very first contact in about 10 years. I've been away from the hobby for a while, and I'm just getting back on. I'm running an 828 rain gutter antenna from a ICOM 7000. I'm in the garage, actually, and I'm running about 90 watts. So you're coming in real good here. You're about 5 and 8, 58. So, forgive me, I think it's KB1G, your call, or just give it to me one more time. Over to you. This is K2LAM.
Yeah, Lenny, very, very good. You're S8. Just curious, do you have your RIT on, or have you zeroed me in? I know I have a high-pitched voice that might be a little difficult, but your transmit frequency is about 50 hertz off. Not that it's a big deal. I just was wondering if you zeroed me in, if what your frequency meter is reading.
Yeah, I'm at 7.254, and this says around 8.6. I adjusted it a little bit. Is that any better?
Yeah, go to 255.
All right. And can I have you call again phonetically, please?
It's Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Let me know when you're on 7255.
I'm on 25500 right now.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I think it's a matter of perception as to when you tuned in the other station, but yeah, you're on frequency.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate the contact, and let me check into the net. And this is real good for me. I'm happy to get back into the hobby. I've got lots of toys and boxes here that I need to get out and get the dust off and fire them up a bit. So anyway, thanks again. Appreciate the contact, and I'll be just here in the garage. KB1G, K2LAM. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Lenny, and welcome back to the hobby. You can leave the hobby, but it never leaves you, right? So glad you're back. Okay, clear with KC3 NHE. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody anywhere, please call KB1G.
KB1G, KD4IZ.
KD4, give me your suffix again.
Kilo Delta 4 India Zulu. Over.
KD4IZ. Hey, John. How's it going?
Okay, real good. I don't go by John, I go by Jack. Just for the record, you'll see that on QRZ. And I am the net controller for Wednesday mornings at 11. And the last I checked, that was the vice president of ECARS. Apparently nobody ran against me, so I guess I have to do it another year. Over.
Are you there by the process of omission?
Well, yeah, I think so. So are all of the officers. Over.
Very good, Jack. I pulled up your QRZ page. Let's see here. Is that On the left, is that a 9700?
Oh, yeah. 9700. Actually, I don't know. I've got to check that page. I don't know if I updated it. Let's see. What should I call it? The used car lot here includes 7300, 705, a 9700, and a 7610, which is what I'm on at the moment. Also, could be running my amplifier, but I'm not. So I'm just maybe doing probably about 30 or 40 watts on voice peaks at the very most. But how's a copy up there?
Yeah, getting quite a bit of QS Bravo. You're kind of meandering from about a S7 to getting into my noise floor a little bit, which is moderate this morning. Oh, very good. Is that a KPA 500 and a KT2? KT 500?
Yeah, that's the pair, the KAT 500, the KPA 500. Somewhere in that stack, if you have a picture of the way it's set now, I also have a KXPA 100 that I use with the 705. Occasionally on HF, when somebody gets really frustrated running QRP or has just got a terrible receiver, it's more often the latter than it is the former. Anyway, you're doing a good job. You've had some kind of rough conditions this morning. I did kick in the amplifier, and it's probably peaking around 500, 540 watts. Ever?
Yeah, that pushed you up to S9. Well, congratulations on being the Deep.
Well, I don't know about that. If you ask Vic, who's the president, of course, he'll tell you we have a little flurries of activity and then not much. And I'm just there to pick up the pieces if he says I've had enough. I mean, I thought I'd have more to do, but occasionally we'll have conversations about things like the charity grants that we provide to youth organizations, to the ARRL, that sort of stuff. Outside of that, it's been pretty quiet. Every once in a while, we have to make a decision about things like, gee, are we going to have a table at the convention? Which, as far as I know, we are this year. That was, I believe, thought to be approved. And there will be a lot more information about that coming, but they did it last year, and it was a whole bunch of fun. I got to visit with the crew and see the voices in person. Over.
Yeah, I would definitely like to meet the guys. I've been doing ham radio for a really long time. I cut my teeth with some really good mentors and became a high-speed CW traffic handler and net control. I ran the Central North Carolina Skywarn system for a while, so I'm no stranger to controlling in that. I've done F3 tornado outbreaks as a net control and hurricanes and other EOC-oriented stuff. So this is kind of fun to do this, but anyway, thanks you guys for letting me have a little place in the world here. All right, anything else?
No, sir, and we always need net control operators. So if someone out there is a member and thinks they want to try either as a fill-in or a full-timer, do let Jim Freed, KA1MQ, know. I'm sure you said that back on the preamble. And congratulations on your steering type piloting of the Skywarn system in North Carolina. I'm from Chapel Hill area originally. I grew up just outside of town, right on the Chatham County, Orange County line, and know the state quite well. My career took me a lot of other places, and my wife and I wound up here in Maryland. You take care. You're doing a good job. KD4IZ, I'm out.
Hey, thanks, Jack. Appreciate it. And Yeah, I was the coordinator for Triad Skywarn in the central part of the state, in the Piedmont, about 16 counties. And we had over 1,000 volunteers, so it was really fun. Anyway, 7-3, clear with KD4IZ. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere, please call.
WB Kilowatt, America 1, Quebec, America, America.
Echo Mike Bravo.
Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet Uniform Foxtrot.
All right, that was a mixed bag. I got KU on Quebec Alpha Alpha, and I have station ending with Echo Mike Bravo and a KB3. We'll fill those in when we get to you. Let's see, KA1QAA, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, KB1G, KA1QAA. Just want to give a quick check-in. Name's Jim, Julia, India, Mike. And we're located in Pownell, Vermont, in the southwestern corner of the state. And you're 5 and 9 plus about 20 dB. Back to you.
Thanks, Jim. I didn't look at the S meter, but I think you're over 9 based on the loudness when you're transmitting. I was typing something in, but is there anything we can do for you this morning?
No, I've been just listening along, firing up the grill outside. Going to go out in the snow and fire up a bunch of sausage out there. But I've been listening to you guys for probably about, an hour today in the background while doing housework. But just wanted to check in. I'm not a member yet, but I listen to you guys probably 3 times a week on my day off. So I just wanted to say hi and hello to the rest of the net. And I'll say 73s, and you have a good day.
Okay, well, the door is always open, sir, so come on in anytime. All right, now we're going to move to Echo Mike Bravo. Could you fill that in for me?
Roger. Good morning. This is Whiskey Bravo 2, Echo Mexico Radio. QRP located in Maywood, New Jersey, northeastern corner of New Jersey, near New York City. Handle is Echo Victor Alpha November. Running 5 watts through a long wire. Back to next.
Okay, well, the band shifted, and you're kind of near my noise level. Give me a call sign one more time phonetically.
Absolutely. It's Whiskey Bravo 2, Echo Mexico Radio. WB2, Echo Mike Radio.
Okay, I gotcha. WB2EMR. The band QS Bravo a little bit, kind of shifted, but we gotcha. Anything we can do for you this morning?
Oh, Dave, I appreciate the signal report. Just please give me your QTH.
Okay, I didn't get that one. Try it again.
Roger, just was wondering where you're located. What's your QTH?
Okay, thank you. I think you signed on that one. Is there a relay by any chance, just to make sure I got that right?
He wants to know your QTH.
Oh, thank you very much. It's Pawtucket, Rhode Island, right next to the capital city of Providence.
Roger, thank you for the info. Back to net control.
Appreciate it. The station of relay, can you help me with the last transmission?
That was tough. This is K2WW. I've been listening, but that was the only thing I could pick out. He wanted to know where you were located.
Okay, we're going to call that a day. Thanks for the help. Thanks for checking in with us. Clear with WB2EMR. The Kilo Bravo 3 station, can you fill out your call sign?
Yes. Kilo Bravo. Oops. I'm off frequency here. All right, Kilo Bravo 3, Juliet Uniform Foxtrot.
I love phonetics on weak signals. It's great. Thanks for doing that. KB3JUF, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. We got 37 degrees and overcast, 84% humidity, visibility 6.2 miles, and the ceiling is about 7 feet 6 inches. Over.
Very good. What's your name? My database is malfunctioning. What's the name?
That's it. You got two demerits there. The name is Charlie, and I ain't changing it.
Really? Okay, Charlie, very good. Is there anything else we can do for you?
Yeah. Could you order me a pizza?
Man, I already got to do a sandwich. I mean, I think, I got to check the net responsibilities. I don't think I have to do 2 meals per shift.
Oh, darn it, I'm going to starve again. All right. Thank you for doing this. KB3JUF. Back to net.
All right, let's stand by for 1 second. Actually, this is a good opportunity to shift over and see if my friend Ron is on the wings.
I'm here, Bill.
All right, Ron, it's all yours. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate the check-ins and the fun for the last hour. KB1T clear, handing it over to Mr. Ron.
Have a good day, Bill. Thank you for handling the ECARS net for the past hour. We'll pick it up from here. Good afternoon. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS, that operates on a frequency of 7.255 megahertz. This service operates 7 days a week, Monday to Friday from 0730 to 1330, and on the weekend from 0800 to 1200. This service is a directed net, so please pass all your traffic through your net controller. Your net controller for today is Ron, W2DAR, ECARS number 20749 for life, and I am located in the town of East Hanover, New Jersey, about 7 miles northeast of the town of Morristown, New Jersey, where George Washington has his headquarters. I will operate the net from 1200 to 1300 today. I will give check-in priority the mobile, QRP, and portable first before regular check-ins. Does anyone have any important traffic, schedule, or net announcements to make at this time? Not hearing anything. Today is Monday, December 9th, 2024. And at this time, I'm looking for mobiles only. Checking into ECARS, please.
Kilo Charlie 3, Romeo Fox Golf mobile.
There is a mobile there. You're well below my noise level. I can just barely hear that your transmission. Wait a little bit. Perhaps propagation will improve, and give it a try again. I want to acknowledge I can just barely hear you trying to check in. Are there any mobiles checking into ECARS? Are there any mobiles, portable, or QRP? Mobile, QRP, or portable?
WB2 EMR QRP.
Was it BMR? WB2 BMR?
WB2 Echo Mike Radio QRP.
Okay, and you're 5 watts, right?
Yeah, Roger. TX2 on a long wire. We're about 25 to 30 miles east of you.
Okay, what town are you in?
It's listed as CNEC in the database. However, I'm actually located near there in Maywood, Bergen County.
WB2 EMR. I think you hit the frequency dial.
Should be back now.
Okay, what town are you in?
Maywood in Bergen County. Maywood, New Jersey.
Okay, know exactly where that is. Very good. Well, when you come back to me, I'll give you a signal report. I know the previous net controller didn't do that for you, so come on back.
Roger. You're about 20 to 30 miles to the west of me, so
Anyway, excuse me. As I said, we're running 5 watts from a Elecraft KX2 to a long wire. Back to you.
Okay, well, you're on the low point, you're about a 5.6 to a 5.7, and you peaked at S9, 5.9. So the 5 watts is doing a great value of coming in here at the signal strength.
I appreciate that. You're at about a 20 to 30 over S9 on peak over here.
Okay, yeah, let's see. Today I'm running about around 750 watts, thereabouts. So that will correspond to that signal strength. Very good. Well, thank you for joining us in ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day in the rain. It started raining here about 15 minutes ago, and it's on its way. You got about another 15, 20 minutes.
I appreciate that. Thank you. 573, back to that control. This is WB2EM.
Okay, happy day. Thanks again for joining us. Are there any additional mobiles, QRP, or portable? Mobile, QRP, or portable, only at this time. Not hearing anything, I'll open up the regular check-in. This is W2DAR, net controller for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Kilowatt 2 whiskey, whiskey.
W2DAR, K4 CPU.
Okay, there was a little bit of doubling there, and then the doubling stopped, so come on back again with the call sign, please.
Kilowatt 4, Charlie, Papa, uniform.
Kilowatt 2, whiskey, whiskey.
Whiskey, please stand by. The Kilowatt 4, Charlie, Papa, uniform. Good afternoon, how are you today?
Hey, Ron. Lewis, sitting over here in Edwards, Pennsylvania, 44 degrees, and a lot of rain because I just let the dogs out. But doing pretty well. You sounded good over here. S9 Plus over here, and just wanted to get in and check in with you. It's been a while. So I'll send it back to you. The ECARS number is 40208. I'll repeat 40208. And nice to hear, everybody. You guys take care. K4 CPU 73.
Okay, Lewis, thank you for joining us this afternoon. And you're coming in 5.9. Audio is excellent. QSL on 40208. And glad to be back on the air. Been gone for the last couple of weeks down in several towns in North Carolina. A lot of traveling. And I have one comment to say. It's great to be home. There's no place like home. With all that traveling, and we're winding down. It's taking a couple of days to wind down. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. And we need the rain, so no argument about that. And we'll get it today, tomorrow, and Thursday. I think it's a 3-dayer event. And we certainly can use it before we get the really cold, freezing weather. Happy afternoon, Lewis.
All right, nice to talk to you, Ron. Take care. 73s, everybody.
Happy day. The whiskey station, please.
Yeah, good afternoon. K2 whiskey. Name is Dean. Located in Tupper, Lake New York, up in the central Adirondack, way up in the Horn there. And ECARS number 20655. And it's a snowy, been a snowy 4 or 5 days up here. At least the temperature warmed up a little bit. I have my thermometer's buried behind snow here, and I didn't shovel out the window outside the basement, but there's 3 feet of snow out there. Back over to you, Ron. Don't have your call sign. K2WW.
Okay, Dean, you're coming in here 5.8. Audio is excellent. The call sign is Whiskey 2 Delta Alpha Radio, Daughters of the American Revolution. And the picture on your QRZ site says it's wintertime. And that's some tower that you have there. Back to you.
Yeah, that's one of the mountain sites that I frequent. We have some equipment up there. That's an AT&T cell tower at 3160. On a short little mountain up just south of here. And there was some snow that winter. I think that was 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, that's some mobile device you have there. That's going to get you through any snow. And how many carriers are on that tower?
There's only one carrier on that tower. There's four carriers on the hill. Of course, the big tree, and then and also you have Verizon, T-Mobile, AT&T, and well, you know, I think actually they got rid of when they did the merge. There's only the big three are up there. Had Sprint, but then they did the merger.
Okay, very good. How many cell controllers are in that building? Just one?
Yeah, that's AT&T's own shelter.
Okay, very good. Yeah, quite familiar with the setup there. I was part of the instrumental group of getting the cellular service started up in the late 90s, working at Bell Telephone Laboratories. Very good, Dean. Thank you for joining me this afternoon, and have a pleasant afternoon.
Thanks, Ron. Thanks for getting me in here. I'm running barefoot about 80 watts into a sloping antenna that I've been swearing I'm going to get the other end up in the tree. I just haven't gotten around to it. I don't have a really good tree for it. I've kind of ran into a slope, and I don't hear much with it. I actually hear better with my 80-meter dipole than I do with this 40-meter cut-to-length sloper, Ron. Have a good one. Thanks for getting me in here. K2WW.
Happy afternoon, Dean. Thank you very much for joining us on ECARS 73. This is W2DAR, net controller for ECARS, listening for check-in.
PA3, Junkyard Dog.
Your signal's destroyed. Come back slowly.
Victor Alpha 3, Junkyard Dog.
Okay, you're in the log sheet. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
On that way in a car.
Were you coming back to me?
Yes, I am. It's all yours.
Oh, thank you very much. I didn't know if somebody else came in with me or not. Name here is Gary. My call is Victor Alpha 3, Junkyard Dog. I'm located 10 miles west of Niagara Falls in the town of Welland, Ontario. And thank you for taking my call.
Jerry, are you getting rain today or are you getting snow today?
We're getting rain. We have no snow. It's pouring rain up here.
It's also pouring water over the falls, right?
Yes, sir, it is. And all the ice is going with it.
Okay, well, you'll be getting more. You won't have to wait too long. You know, it's getting to be that time of the year. And we had our first snowfall here on the 5th of December. We only got about an inch, but that's the earliest that we've had snow in many, many years. So perhaps we're going to have an old-time winter again with some decent amounts of snow. Back to you.
Oh, very good. Well, we're hoping we don't get any snow here. I don't have to get my equipment out or do anything. We're used to having a green Christmas, so if we do get a snow, it'll come from your side coming up here. We usually get the aftermath.
It can snow all at once at this location, and I don't mind it at all. I've got a brand new Kubota tractor sitting out there that says, "Let me at the snow."
Well, you got the Kubota, I got the John Deere, so I got 2 300 John Deeres, one with a snow blower, one with the plow on it.
Okay, well, this has the bucket on the front and the backhoe on the back end, and it's all set, all fueled up. I gave it a bath yesterday, and it says it's ready to go.
Well, hopefully we won't have to use either one, Roger.
I don't mind. I enjoy the snow. We've had several years with hardly any snowfall, so snow is going to really put me into the Christmas spirit. What else can I say?
Well, I guess I'm more of a summer person. I got my boat. I got a 43-footer, and I run out in the lakes. And when in the summertime, I'm usually checking in on the nets with the boat.
That big of a boat you can put a Christmas tree on.
Well, he's not really, because it's a speedboat, eh?
Okay, I take that back. All right. Very good. Well, thank you for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day.
You too, my friend. Merry Christmas to you if I don't talk to you. Have a good one. Victor Alpha 3, Juliet Yankee Delta. W2AO. Good afternoon.
Stand by, Stu. Okay, very good. Then Merry Christmas to you. Go ahead, Stu.
Yeah, thank you. W2DAR. Boy, it's a long time since I talked to you. Well, I've been sick for several months. Actually, I haven't been on the air very much. Your voice sounds a little different. I mean, it's very complimentary to you. Sounds great, I mean. But I wonder if you got a little different microphone, or maybe you need to clear your throat or something like that. Boy, I got some nerve, haven't I? W2DAR, W2AO.
Okay, let me clear my throat. Maybe it's different.
Maybe is it better this way?
Or is it better this way?
What options are you giving me? What rig is that?
I'm running the Kenwood TS590 Sugar Golf. The good old set. Nothing has changed here, other than that. Sue, there's no place like home. Diane and I have been gone for several weeks down in several towns in North Carolina, doing a lot of traveling, and with our golden retriever, and we are all glad to get home. We're winding down now.
Got a telephone call. Be right back.
Okay. I'll when you get back, just give me a call. This is W2DAR, net controller for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Victor Alpha 3, Foxtrot X-Ray Romeo.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Sierra
Victor
Charlie
Alpha 3,
India.
Foxtrot X-Ray Radio or Romeo is going into the log sheet. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Oh, pretty good indeed. Yeah, we have a pretty heavy overcast out there. I'm not sure whether or not we're going to get some snow or not, but we do have a little bit of it on the ground. And so far, hang on, Johnstown, snow expected. Yeah, there you go. Probably around 1 o'clock, they say we're going to get a little bit of white stuff there coming down. So it is what it is in this QTH, and you just got to deal with it, I guess. But overall, winters are short-lived, and we head down south for a week or two, and enjoy the sunshine and a little bit of R&R, and then come back to the white stuff for it to end, and all good again the next year.
Well, Peter, I think Johnstown is an appropriate area for getting snow today. You're certainly up north above me. And I'm not sure what the temperature is outside. This morning it was, let me check my log sheet when I logged in early this morning. At 6 o'clock it was 32, and it says the high of 46. And it said the rain was supposed to start at noontime. They hit it by about 3 minutes. And it is now raining, and we are expecting rain the rest of today, tomorrow, and Thursday. And we do need it. It's been very dry, and now's the time to get that moisture into the ground before it freezes. And all the trees and things that need that moisture during the wintertime are going to be happy. Back to you, Peter.
W2AO back. Had a phone call.
Stand by, Sue. We've got another person online.
We hear -3 Celsius, which is about 30 Fahrenheit, somewhere around there, just into the freezing. So, it's damp. It's very damp outside. Like I said, we're going to get some snow in about 40 minutes. So, according to the website, so we'll see how accurate that is. They're usually not too bad. Yeah, we still need to protect our peach tree that we have over here. We've got a peach tree that we're growing peaches up in this area, and we have a little trick to keep it alive over winter time. So far so good. It's been working well for me. Anyway, it looks like that fella from just outside Niagara Falls there, he's back in there again off the phone. So we'll hand it back to you, VA3 FXR, back to net control.
What are you doing to protect that tree, Peter? Are you putting a blanket over it or something?
Sort of. What will kill the peach tree is that in the middle of winter, if you get a warm day, the sap will run up the trunk during the day, and then at night, when it flash freezes, it's going to burst out of the trunk. So what you got to do is you got to keep the trunk protected from sunlight, and that's basically it. So I've got some fiberglass matting, or some I guess it's fiberglass, if I'm not mistaken. It's a material of some sort, and I just wrap the trunk, and then basically that's it. Just wrap the trunk of it so that the tree stays asleep during the winter time, and in the spring I take the stuff off, and all is good.
Okay, Peter. Well, I am glad I asked that question because we have a fig tree that I need to protect. And yep, that's logical. If the sap starts to flow and then it freezes, it's going to crystallize. That means it's going to expand and it's going to burst. Yeah, I've never given that a great deal of thought. Thank you very much for that information. That was very helpful. I'll have to tell my wife about that. Well, thank you for joining us this afternoon in ECARS. Enjoy the rest of the day and enjoy some of that snow to put you into the Christmas spirit.
I hear you. Absolutely. All right, my friend. Hey, 73's. Glad I could help out there with the fig tree because it works wonders with my peach tree. Victor, Alpha 3, Foxtrot X-Ray, Romeo, just off the shores of Ogdensburg, New York, right in a little island in the middle of St. Lawrence River, Drummond Island. We'll be standing by.
Happy day. Thanks for joining us, Peter. Back to you, Stu.
Yeah, okay, thank you. This is W2AO. I got a phone call from the doctor about some medication. That's why I got interrupted like that. It was a call I had to take. It's kind of important. And we're getting a little rain today, but it's mild. But it's kind of raw out, and I think Wednesday we're supposed to have a significant rainstorm. I was glad we got rain here back a while ago because we were having a heck of a time here with forests being on fire and so forth. It got kind of critical, but the rain kind of knocked the edge off of that. I'm running a 890 Kenwood barefoot and enjoying the net very, very much. I've been out away from ham radio for a while because I've had surgery on my leg, and it ended up being a serious situation. We have had diabetes for 40 years, and it's taken its toll on the circulation in my leg, and they weren't sure whether they're going to be able to resolve it, actually, the surgeon, but he has made it better. And it's healing up, but it takes a long, long time, and I emphasize long, for the heal up to occur. That's it in a nutshell. And I haven't driven the car since June, and I really curtailed a lot of I just didn't feel like doing radio. Didn't feel like doing much at all, actually. But now when we come on the net and hear all these familiar voices and everything, it really invigorates me. Ham radio is a wonderful, wonderful hobby, and we have some lovely people that we chat with. And that includes many of them on ECARS. I have some that I chat with, too, on SouthCars. Just running 100 watts today, and I hope that I'm getting out okay. W2DAR. That's a nice call. This is W2AO.
Okay, Stu, very good. You're 5 over 9 on the peaks, and a good signal. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better. And you mentioned diabetes. When I grew up, I've never really heard of that disease, and now working with amateur radio, I am totally surprised, actually totally shocked. All the folks that have diabetes, and I wonder, has that been getting worse during the years, or has there always been a lot of that going around? And what is the cause of that?
Well, I can only speak for myself, of course. This is W2AO. I was about 40, let me think now, 40. I was about 40 years old when it was discovered. I worked for IBM for a number of years. They used to give us an annual physical, and that came out in one of the annual physicals that I had. And I didn't take it really serious, actually. I was young, full of you-know-what and vinegar, and I really didn't worry about it too much. And I did that. I was kind of on and off, being judicious about what I ate and all that, controlling my sugar. When I finally had it for about 30 years, the doctor that I was going to called me up one morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, and he wanted to talk to me. I said, certainly I want to talk to you, doctor. What is it? I mean, 6 o'clock in the morning. And he was my own personal doctor. He told me, he said, Stu, he says, I would like to have you wake up to the dangers that you're flirting with by not controlling your diabetes and your sugar and so forth. And he said, do something about it before it's too late. He says, some of these attributes will be non-attainable again. He said, once you go on to a certain point. And he said, I would like you to wake up and realize what I'm trying to tell you and be serious about your diabetes. Well, I'll tell you, that really affected me. Believe it or not, he was very nice, but he was also... And when I went to the office, his wife was his nurse, and I said to him, I said, the doctor called me one morning about 6 o'clock. Does he generally do that? No, Stu, she says he doesn't. She says he must care an awful lot about you. He said, I would take his advice. And, well, then we tried to control our diabetes, and we did do a fairly good job. But the older I got, the more I saw the importance of it. Boy, I've been going on for a long time. I better get off of here before I get kicked out. W2DAR, W2AO.
Okay, Stu, well, thank you for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. It sounds like you're on the mend, and just be patient. It takes time. And as we get older, it does take more time. Thanks for joining me, and I'll have the net again this Thursday if you want to join in. Happy afternoon.
By the way, I don't know how old you are, but I'm 83.
I'll be 82 on March 17th. So,
congratulations.
Doing fine. Diane and I are quite healthy, so we're very fortunate. Happy day.
Bye-bye for now. Thank you.
Alpha Romeo.
Alpha Romeo. Let me have the rest of the call sign.
Roger. Whiskey Alpha 2, American Amateur Radio.
American Amateur Radio. Ha ha. You're in the log sheet. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon. I'm doing fine here today. It's raining outside for a change, and all the snow has been gone a couple of days. But the name is Bob, and we're located up here in the town of Hawley. And the temperature outside right now is about 43 degrees. So it turned out to be a nice day outside, except for the rain. The rain we can use. And all the snow is gone, so I guess we're waiting for the next snowstorm, whenever that should come. Go ahead.
Yeah, we had about an inch of snow on the 5th of December. up here, and that's early for us. We've not had very much snow over the past year, so maybe it's going to be an old-time winter, and I could go along with that. Really increases my Christmas spirit.
Yeah, Roger. Well, I'm hoping it's going to be like the first time we moved up here, the second year that we moved up here to PA, the ex-Ryle and I, and we had one snow the entire winter. That was it. Nothing. So here we are already into December, and only thing we had last month was that major snowstorm that dropped 15 inches of heavy, wet snow in the area and knocked our power out for 3.5 days. We had to run on generator for 3.5 days. That was fine. We didn't care. At night we shut it off. During the day we turn it back on. So I have to save on the propane. Even though the propane around here where I get it from is very, very cheap. It's only $1.77 a gallon. Everybody else is spending over $2 to $3, over $2 and over $3 a gallon. My friend down the road here from me, he's spending $3.01 a gallon because he's under contract with this company. And I told him not to go with them, but he didn't want to listen. Go ahead.
Okay, well, when the contract gets renewed, perhaps he'll follow your advice. What caused the power outage with that snow? Rarely did I ever hear that the snow would cause a power outage.
Well, this snow was a heavy, wet snow. So what it did, it knocked trees down, branches, and everything else. And we had like a 25, 30-mile-an-hour wind with the snow. So the weight of it actually knocked the tree limbs down. Matter of fact, we have a bush in front of our house here over by our deck that 4 limbs are cracked off of it. Didn't really fall, it's already cracked. I got to go out there with a chainsaw come springtime. But it's the heavy, wet snow. It knocked 300,000 people in the state of Pennsylvania no power because of the heavy, wet snow. Go ahead.
Okay, tree damage, knocking the lines down. Okay, all right, that's logical. All righty, yeah, those wet snows can really be dangerous. All righty, anything else I can help you with today, Bob?
No, negative. I appreciate it. Thank you for what you're doing here on the net. By the way, you have a 5.9 signal down here into Hawley today. So I'm going to be listening here on the side, and I'm doing some stuff here that I'm going to put on my QRZ page. So take care and have a good day. WA2AAR will be listening.
Okay, Bob. Thank you for joining us on ECARS this afternoon, and enjoy the rain. We need it. And certainly looking at the weather book forecast, we'll get it today, tomorrow, and Thursday. So we'll see what the amounts are. Happy day.
73s.
This is W2DAR, net controller for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
Whiskey Foxtrot, 1 Lima.
Whiskey 3, Tango Yankee.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Sierra Charlie India.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
Wow! Today's my lucky day for getting check-in. And I'm glad to be back on the ECARS radio. Okay. I've got TTY, I've got SCI, and OXJ, Paul. WF1L. Good afternoon, Bill.
Hey, good afternoon, Ron. Here is WF1L, Bill over in Dover. My ECARS number is 10013. And we heard you on the air. Figured we'd give you an appropriate greeting. Welcome back to the helm of all of it. And we've been missing you on the air there, my friend. So I'm glad you're back safely from North Carolina. I would assume you were either down there doing missionary work or doing helping out with damage and friends and family. So anyway, it's nice to have you back. and hopefully you didn't catch anything that you're not going to want to talk about later. So we'll let it go. Dr. Steve caught something, and he's been miserable for about a week and a half, and he's finally starting to come back, and he's hopefully going to run the net Monday morning. So anyway, everything's contagious, and I've been lucky. The only thing I got was some kind of food poisoning over Thanksgiving with my Thanksgiving dinner. So I was miserable for a couple of days too. So it all comes around one time or another. Anyhow, have a great day, and we just got some more bulbs. I had to put them in a cookie sheet under wet paper towels because I'm not going to be able to put them in the ground yet, probably till later next week. I'm going to let the rain soften it up just a little bit before I go out there and start digging. Anyhow, this is WF1L back to barnyard control, or net control, wrong net.
Okay. Nothing wrong with barnyard control, Bill. You and I know that. No, so far, Diane and I have not caught anything that we didn't want to catch. And we are good, great, feel good to be back. There's no place like home. That's the best way I could say it. And our golden retriever also says that. She's been doing a lot of traveling with us. And we've been basically down in 2 towns in North Carolina. Angier, where my daughter and her husband bought a brand new townhouse, and we were busy helping them get all things that they need into the townhouse, and also going out to dinner and everything. So we did mingle with some of the outside crew, but we feel fine. It's just it got to be a little bit tiring, and then we went down to Charlotte, North Carolina, and spent Thanksgiving with our oldest son down there and all the family members. There's 9 of us that had Thanksgiving dinner down there, and we spent a couple days down there, and then returned back to Angier at our daughter's house, and then we got back a couple of days ago. But a lot of traveling, and no mishaps with all the traveling and everything. And the truck was performed well. So as I said, we're glad to be back and winding down. And it's also good to be back onto the radio again. I did check into the RoosterNet via my iPhone, but can't be radioactive because the iPhone doesn't support any of the amateur radio remote services. I wish it would. Thanks, Bill, for joining us this afternoon. And it started raining here 37 minutes ago, right at noontime. And that's what the forecast was. So we need the much needed rain. Happy afternoon, Bill.
Roger. Well, it hasn't started raining yet, but it's coming. So I'll go ahead and wish you a very pleasant rest of your day and carry on with the net. WF1L clear.
Happy afternoon. Whiskey 3, Tango Yankee. Hello, Stan.
Good morning there, Ron. Real quick comment. How are we sounding?
Well, you sound good, and when you come back to me, I'll look at the S-meter.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a lot to do. I was on, after about 2 weeks going back and forth with Flex down in Austin via emails, we finally got on, they said, well, let's connect up to TeamViewer. We do not think it's the radio. We think it's the software somehow. And, man, they were on my computer for 35 minutes. I never saw a mouse move so fast around the screen, this and that. And now I'm trying to figure out some of the settings. I've got new software that supposedly was not able to run on this computer, on this Flex, but it's running. Now I'm afraid to touch things, so I've got to figure out what I'm doing, where the stuff is. Pretty much the same place, and I got to get another manual printed, I guess. But anyway, that's the story. We were off with this Flex for probably the better part of 3 weeks or so, going back and forth just about every day. Try this, try that. And they finally gave up and said, okay, we'll get on TeamViewer, and we don't think it's the box. We think it's software in a computer somehow. And man, did they change things, deleted things. I saw the mouse flying all over, taking this way, taking that away. Then they rebuilt something. I don't know. But anyway, it was amazing to watch. Alrighty, Ron. Hey, you're sounding good. Welcome back. Like Bill said, hey, it's a pleasure to hear you. And I wasn't on the Roosternet this morning, but anyway, back to you, sir, and we'll say good afternoon there to Bill. This is W3TTY.
Okay, Stan. Well, thanks for joining me this afternoon. You've been quite involved with that Flex. And all I can say is I'm an amateur radio operator, not an amateur computer operator. We don't get along too well together. And I just use it for several basic things. But that's all I'll say about that. And as I had mentioned to you, Diane and I found out Saturday that we've got the building permit from Toms River Township, so we got the green light. So the next thing is when we hear from the contractor what their scheduling is going to be to start work on the house. And I'm not sure what channel I had on the TV a couple days ago, but the Flying Scotsman, okay, is 100 years old this year, and it is still running, and it's been refurbished a couple of times. And in its early days, it set the speed record for a steam locomotive at 100 miles per hour, and it will still do that.
Wow, that's something else. I gotta read up on that. I gotta look into that. But anyway, hey, you're sounding great. I'll catch you on the air, and man, that building permit, that's great. Now I can't wait for the progress reports. This is going to be fun to hear what you're going through there with Diane. Anyway, Ron, hey, we'll let you go. You got people out there waiting. We don't want to come up with a rag chew here. Anyway, take care. This is Whiskey 3 Tango Yankee.
Okay, Stan, very good. Thanks for joining us. And you're 20 over 9, and the audio is excellent. So one of the strongest that I've heard your signal. Happy day.
Okay, take care.
Whiskey America 3, Sierra Charlie India. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ron. W2DAR, WA3SCI returning. Yeah, it's also raining here, but we haven't had rain for a while either, so it's cloudy and here in Reading, Pennsylvania. And yeah, we're going to probably have this all afternoon. But hey, I was looking at your webpage, your QRZ page. A nice place there. I like that. All the boats, very peaceful, very nice. Anyway, name here is Nick, N-I-C-K. We're once again Reading, Pennsylvania. ECARS number 30841, and the band's starting to do a little bit. You were consistently S9, sometimes 10 over, but sometimes you're dropping down to a 7. But you sound great. Go ahead, Ron. W2DAR, WA3SCI.
Okay, very good, Nick. Thank you for joining us on ECARS this afternoon. Yeah, propagation on amateur radio pops up and down. And if one expects the value of propagation to be the same each day, you're in the wrong hobby. Very good. And you're coming in here about a 5.8 to a 5.9, and excellent audio. And yeah, we need the rain, and we'll be getting it. I got the outdoor chores that I had to get done yesterday, and now I can start doing the indoor chores, and Diane's going to be happy about that. She's already reminded me at breakfast time this morning. Back to you, Nick.
Right, yeah. I was going to say something about the weather also, and in that when you were talking about the snow, it seems like since 2006, 7, 8, around there in this area, we're starting to have the winters of Georgia. I remember when I was a kid, man, it would snow many times during winter. It was cold, and now it's all changing. Roger?
Okay, yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Well, seeing that 1 inch of snow we had on the 5th of December, that's the earliest that I've seen in the last couple of years. Is that an indication that we're going to get to an old-time winter? And I don't know, but I'd like to see a lot more snow. It puts me into the Christmas spirit and gives me a good opportunity to spend time indoors setting up the Lionel trains around the Christmas tree, which if it isn't raining too heavy tomorrow, Diane and I will go over to Washington Township in New Jersey. There's a Christmas tree farm up there and pick our tree up. If it's raining too heavy, there's always another day the next day. Back to you.
Right. And I always did like the snow. A lot of people don't, driving and everything else like that. Well, it is. But for me, I kind of like it. I don't care. I just deal with it. But when it's coming down and really you can't, it's like every sound is muffled. And it's just quiet and peaceful. And I'll sometimes go out in the back porch and just sit there for a while, cup of tea, and just enjoy the ambiance of it. And yeah, I'm one of those crazy guys that go winter camping too. Anyway, I won't hold it, Ron. W2DAR, the control WA3SCI, and we'll be standing by for a while.
Okay, Nick, thank you very much for joining me on ECARS this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of the day. Happy afternoon. KB3OXJ, good afternoon, Paul.
W2DAR, KB3OXJ. Good afternoon, you too, Ron. Good to hear you back on the air again. People were wondering where you're at. They thought you're going on a vacation. So good to hear you back. And we got 38 degrees here, and it's been raining pretty near all day here. I think we're supposed to have light rain pretty much clear into this evening, so that's okay. It's melting some of the snow down. The driveway's almost clear, the gravel driveway now, and we still got a lot of piles here, but it's melting her down a little bit. And just hanging out here. I'm doing Christmas cards, filling out some couple other envelopes. I got to mail something to my in-laws tomorrow, my sister-in-law and mother-in-law. So I'm catching up on the Christmas formalities here today. I get them out of the way. I got to go to town tomorrow, so I want to mail the ones out to my mother-in-law in Florida and my sister-in-law in Chicago. And anyhow, just got my Chevy van inspected this morning. We ran over to the neighbor's garage there yesterday, and then he got it done, brought it back to me, and I took him back to his shop. So, main activity of the day. Back to you, Ron.
Okay, Paul, well, thank you for joining me in ECARS this afternoon. I got this truck inspected about 3.5 weeks ago, and in New Jersey there are no safety inspections on motor vehicles anymore, just the emissions. And it went through, got the green light. I think I was there all 10 minutes or so, and there was no line. He waved me right into the building. So I don't have to go back for another 2 years, and it's great to be back home. We assisted our daughter and her husband. They bought a brand new townhouse in Angier, North Carolina, and helping them move in and get the things that they needed and whatnot, and did spend some time to go out to dinner and whatnot. And then for Thanksgiving, we went down to Charlotte to our oldest son's house. And there was a big family reunion, and there was 9 of us for Thanksgiving dinner, and had a great time down there for a couple of days, and then went back up north to Angier and spent several more days with our daughter. And it's a nice townhouse, and they apparently like it. And the reason they got it is because last winter it was so rough on Swans Island during the wintertime. They had a tremendous amount of damage with the storms. A lot of wharfs got damaged severely, and I think that was the 3rd full-time winter that they've gone through on the island, and it finally got to them. So So they're spending the winter months down in North Carolina, and I'm not sure when in the spring they'll go back up onto the island. But it's a nice townhouse, and they seem to like it. But a townhouse is not for me. I just feel cooped up in a place that I don't want to be. And I think one of the reasons for all this, Diane and I built this house from scratch. We did the design over the course of a year. We had a 2-year lease on an apartment right after we got married. The first year we did all our planning and drawing the plans for the house. And the second year we built the house. Not totally finished, but enough to move in, and then we finished it within 6 or 7 months after we moved in. And when you build your own house, there's more than an attachment. It's much more than that. And I would never want to leave this house. It's part of you. And, Diane, she cut every piece of framing timber from this house. And, every now and then I think back, about building the house, and I say we did all this? I can't believe it. But, I don't think I can swing the 18-ounce hammer, the Stanley 18-ounce hammer, for 8 hours in a day that I spent on weekends. And I worked after I got home from work, had a quick dinner, and was over here building the house till 9 o'clock every evening, and of course more than 8 hours on the weekends. But as I said, I look back, I can't believe that we did all that, but we did, and that's why I'm saying it's good to be back home.
Yeah, that's good. I've been here in my place 45 years. I didn't actually build the whole thing, but I worked on it a lot. It was a small one-room hunting cabin set on cinder block pillars. And I got the cabin, an acre of ground, pots and pans, furniture, a well, and a septic. I think I paid $17,500 for it. It's 25 years old. It was out here in the woods, up in an area where I like to live, and I was in heaven. But I've been working on it ever since. I've added it shortly after I was there. Wasn't even a year. Got the idea. There was a little sloping hill right behind it, and I had it dug out, and I had a cellar wall built, and moved the cabin 33 feet onto the cellar wall. Made a nice foundation, and then in '94 I built a second story on it, like an A-frame type roof, 45-degree pitch. And then I have 2 open porches on the west and north side, which mostly rough cut hemlock, and that was been from trees I cut down. A lot of the rough cut wood here are some trees I cut down on my property and had sawed up at neighbor's sawmill. And then I had 2 nice sunrooms built on the south and east side. That's where I'm at right now. The one on the south end, I can look out to the west, the south, and the east. I can see the sunset and the sunrise, and that's where I have my operating station now. Back to you, Ron.
Okay, well, you've got quite an attachment, so you know how that feels. How we feel about this house. Oh, I have a quick thing to tell you about. And you might get a chuckle about this, and you might also say, oh, my. Over the past several weeks, about three or 4 weeks ago, we're mulching a lot of the leaves with the John Deere tractor, and picking it up. It's got the vacuum system on it, and it was a dusty operation because it's been so dry. And Diane decided to wash the John Deere tractor. She also washed the engine with the garden hose. And when she went out to put the tractor back in the barn last night, she comes in and she says the tractor wouldn't start and it popped. And I said, what do you mean it popped? Well, it wouldn't start. And I said, did you wash the engine with the garden hose? Yeah, I was washing all the dust off. Well, the air filter and everything is right on the front upper side of that engine. So there's water in the engine. So after this net is over, I'm going to trundle out there, and I got to pull the plugs out and take the soggy filter out, and I'm not going to bother drying it out. I'll just order another one from Amazon. So the engine doesn't like to get water down its throat.
Yeah, that's right. I hose mine off a little bit sometimes, but I'm very careful. I don't spray it in the air filter, and I don't use a lot of high pressure on, just enough to wash the dust off, or I blow it off with an air hose too sometimes. That works good too. But yeah, I don't think I would ever move here. I'd have to have a big auction and sell everything, because I sure wouldn't want to move everything I got, motorcycles and the machine shop equipment and all that stuff. But I'm happy here. I got an acre and a half of ground here right where the house sits, and I have a 2.8 acres right next to my property behind my daughter's house too, and we got lots of area here to keep us busy and out of trouble. And not too far off the township road. This road goes in front of the house, but I'm not sitting right on it or anything. I got a nice row of trees blocking the road for the most part. And so it's not bad here. You get to watch the deer outside and stuff like that. So anyhow, Ron, good talking to you. Glad you're back on track here, and maybe we'll catch up with you on the old buzzards here. I think I'll be here tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be here tomorrow. I got to run into town early. I have a doctor's appointment at 11, and I might leave a little early, do some other errands. So if not, we'll catch up probably Wednesday when Roy's back on W2DAR KB30XJ.
Okay, Paul, thank you for joining me this afternoon. Keep that pellet stove perking away. Happy day. This is W2DAR, net controller for ECARS, listening for check-in.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, checking in.
Okay, there was some doubling. The Whiskey Alpha 1, please.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango Alpha, Quebec.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango Alpha, Quebec. You're going into the log sheet. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, Ron. It's been a while. 10410 on the roster. We got a little bit of a chilly day today. Not too bad. Getting overcast. Expecting some rain tonight. And then tomorrow clearing. So we'll see what happens there. At least we get out of those cold. We were really chilly for a while. We got down below 20 degrees for a couple of days in the evening. That was no fun. So that's about it. You got a nice signal up here in Rhode Island today. Everybody's sounding good. 40 meters seems to be in pretty good shape. So just brush my teeth. Can't do a thing with them. W2DAR, WA1TAQ. Back to you.
Okay, Joe, are you getting the rain yet? Is it on its way?
It's on its way. We're supposed to get it around 2 or 3 o'clock.
Okay, I got it 57 minutes ago, right at noontime. Just like clockwork. That's what they forecasted, and looked at the roof with the back camera and noticed the drops start to fall at noontime. So it's on its way, and we'll get it for the next couple of days.
Well, you know how it goes. The weather witch gets lucky every once in a while, and a blind squirrel eventually finds an acorn.
Yeah, they have a good nose. Thanks for joining me this afternoon, Joe. Happy day.
7-3, Ron. Catch up with you another time. WA1TAQ.
This is W2DAR, net controller for ECARS, listening for check-ins.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa, Portable 1.
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey Mobile.
Okay, the Kilo Whiskey Mobile has priority. The Kilo Whiskey Mobile, go.
Hey, good afternoon, Ron. Thanks for picking me up. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. We're supposed to get freezing rain up here tonight, over.
Okay, yep. There's a lot of rain on the way, and it has started here 58 minutes ago. So it'll be several days, and we could use it.
Yeah, well, we couldn't. We've got plenty up here. But anyway, I just thought I'd stop by and say hi. Thanks a lot. KW Mobile 73.
Thanks for stopping by. Drive carefully. Happy afternoon. Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima, Papa. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ron. This is Dan, Dog Able Nancy, WA2CLP, Portable 1, Amherst, Massachusetts. We're supposed to get some rain later on. I don't know if it started yet. I'm down here in the basement at my daughter's house. And 2329 on the roster, lifetime member. And I'll be UNV here into Amherst, Massachusetts. So that's the story. Back to you from WA2CLP, Portable 1.
WA2DVU.
Okay, be with you in a moment, Bill. Okay, Dan, very good. Thank you for joining me. And you will be getting the rain. I just popped up the map, and it's on its way. So, yeah, you can be sure of that. Thanks for joining me this afternoon. Have a good day, Dan.
Okay, 73, I'll be standing by. QRUNV, WA2CLP.
Okay, very good. Happy afternoon. This is W2DAR, net control for ECARS, ending my 1 hour shift of net control and turning it over to your net controller. Hello, Bill.
Hello. Boy, do you sound loud today. The band must be in good shape. Hope you have a real good week. Anything exciting going on?
To tell you the truth, Bill, there's no place like home. Diane and I have been doing a lot of traveling to several towns, places in North Carolina. We got back a couple days ago, and we're sort of tuckered out. So is the golden retriever. But it's great to be back home and get settled in. And it's good to be on the amateur radio again. Happy afternoon, Bill.
Yeah, no place like home. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United. Net control ECARS 7255. My name is Bill. QTH is Cape May, New Jersey. Looking for check-ins this afternoon. Please use normal phonetics, and full call signs. Your call, please. Over.
Kilo 2, Lima, Charlie, fully phonetic.
LLC, anybody else?
Papa, Portable 1.
Papa, Portable 1. Anybody else? Let's with these two. LLC, good afternoon, Lynn. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good. Bill's doing good. I hope you're doing well. Had a great weekend. Sitting here working on trying to promote my Christmas album that's out. So, and then I thought, well, it's time for me to catch up with Bill, see how Bill's doing. So how's Bill doing?
Hey, there you go. Sounded good today. Q5, nice audio as usual. You have a good week. Anything else? Over?
Not a thing. Hope you have a great week as well. Always great to talk to you. K2LLC, 73 Blue Sky.
73 CU. Last letter in the call I heard was a Papa. Come on in with your call. Over.
All right. It's Whiskey Alpha 2, Charlie Lima Papa. Portable 1, Dan in Amherst, Massachusetts. QRU and QRV, East Coast. ECARS 2329, life member on the roster. And we're waiting for the rain. We may sneak out before the rain to do a couple of errands. So back to net control from WA2CLP Portable 1.
Sounds like a plan. You have a good week, my friend, and stay well. Thanks for checking in. Anything further? Over.
No, and nothing further. I will be standing by for a little while. This is WA2CLP Portable 1.
73 CU, and have a good week. This is WA2DVU, ECARS 7255, looking for check-ins. Over.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Tango, November.
Delta Tango, November. Good afternoon. Anybody else? Over.
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey Mobile.
Kilo Whiskey, boy, you're sounding good for mobile today. And Delta Tango. Boy, I'm tongue-tied. Delta Tango, Mobile. Anybody else? Over. DTM, good afternoon, and the magic thing says that I copied the wrong call letters down. Whiskey Alpha 2, again, please.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Tango November. I'm sorry, were you just looking for mobile?
No, stand by here. There we go, Scott. No, I got tongue-tied over. You're sounding good. What's going on?
Okay. I just wanted to check in. I didn't want to get on the bad side of the net control so early in the day. Good afternoon. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Tango November. ECARS number 21214 as of about 24 hours ago, lifetime member. Now just checking in, sitting here at the radio, and I know you guys always look for check-ins when they're out there. Nothing much to say this morning. We're finally up into the 40s with rain, which my wife and I kind of decided that we think the snow looks better despite the temperatures. How about it?
Well, it looks like snow here, but it's too warm. It's about 50 degrees with sprinkling rain earlier, and maybe we can finally get some rain today or tomorrow. It's been like, God, 40 days, 50 days. That's crazy. You have a good week, my friend. You're sounding good. Q5, nice audio. Anything else?
Yeah, what's your QTH?
Cape May, New Jersey. Over.
Okay, so I'm quite a bit north of you yet. I'm just southeast of Syracuse, New York. I got a little bit of a busy afternoon to get ready for. I think I'll try to do some parks on the air hunting. Didn't do so well yesterday. The atmospherics got the better of me. Okay, have a good day. Well, I'll check in again sometime later. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Tango November, 73 on your final.
73 to you, Eaton, New York, 265 miles or so. Have a good week. KE8KW. How you doing, Mr. Kent?
Well, good afternoon, Bill. Just getting into Gore, New Hampshire here, which kills my receiver, but I heard you give me the go-ahead, so just thought I'd stop by and say hi. I know you guys need rain down there, but we're supposed to start getting rain here at about 5 o'clock, and it's supposed to go through the night, and we're already frozen up here, so that's going to be a real problem for us. Over.
Oh, boy. Well, be careful. That can get real nasty. Stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Anything else, Ken?
No, I just hope my beam survives this. We'll talk to you soon, KE8KW.
73's Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS. Check-ins for ECARS. Sixter Mobile, your call, please. Over. Winter is coming. You can tell by China Radio International on the 7255. Nice looking carrier, and way in the background I can hear some music. So I guess they're going to start coming in pretty strong eventually. But they don't bother us. Everybody else seems to overpower them. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins. Over.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
ESL, anybody else?
Kilo Bravo 2 November Sierra Echo.
Okay, we have ESL and SE. Anybody else? Over.
Echo Papa.
Echo Papa. Anybody else there? Let's go with this guy. ESL. Hey, David.
Hey, Bill. How's it going today? WA2DVUK1 ESL. Boy, I could not hear those other guys you were calling out. So it's the band looks okay, but I guess just not real good for me here. But anyway, just expecting some more weather overnight. Same old, otherwise kind of a droll start to this year. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, doing well. And just got a note from Barb. She said she went out, is in, and we're talking about the dog. You're sounding good, Q5 and loud. And looks good on the scope. You have a good week. Anything else going on?
Nope, that's it. You have a good week as well. We'll talk to you again soon. K1 ESL.
73 to you, and good afternoon, Paul. You're sounding good also.
Well, thank you, and you as well, and a 5-9 signal here in Oneonta, New York. This is KB2NSE, and yes, my name is Paul. Nice to hear you in here this afternoon. My number is ECARS 2945, and I have no traffic, just coming in to say hello, and I'm wishing everyone a great day and happy holidays. With that, right back to you, KB2NSE.
Yeah, 73 to you. Paul, you're sounding real good today. Looks good on the scope, too. Perfect Q5. You have a good week, and we will talk to you later. Next up, partial call, Easy Papa, your call. Over.
Kilo 3, Echo Papa. There's number 3835. How you doing? I haven't checked it in ECARS, but I've been listening, so I hope you're doing well.
Oh, doing well here. This can't be right. It says January 31st, 2006. You've been a stranger here to ECARS, over.
That's true. That's very true. I just thought I'd check in and say hi. So, hope everybody's doing well. I know there's a list, so I'll let you go. Thanks for letting me in. K3 Echo Papa.
Hey, 73 CU. Nice audio. Good Q5 signal. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Looking for check-ins. Over.
K3 King Henry George.
King Henry George. Anybody else? Over.
Alpha Charlie 2, India Oscar.
India Oscar. Anybody else? KHS. Good afternoon, Dean. You're sounding good. Over.
Yeah, K3KHJ, K3 King Henry George, and likewise, you sound great. S9 Plus in the Pasadena, and where the sun is shining. It was raining earlier. Just a quick question. A friend of mine, KW2Q, Roger from Warrensburg, New York, used to check in, I think, from time to time on ECARS, and he had antenna problems, and don't know if he got those rectified or not, and I haven't heard him on for a while. So maybe somebody has and can bring me up to speed. Anyway, thanks for letting us in, and you all have a great day. It's K3KHG back to net.
Nope. If the call does not ring a bell to me, we do have a KE8, KW Ken, and he's up in New Hampshire. Thanks for checking in today. Nice signal, Q5, nice audio. Anything else? Over.
So, sir, that's it. Thanks a lot. This is K3KHG.
73 is to you. Good afternoon, Joe. You're sounding good today. How are you? Over. Maybe I got the call wrong. Kilo Charlie 2, India Oscar Sierra.
Good afternoon. Alpha Charlie 2, India Oscar. Name here is David, located in upstate New York, Finger Lake region. Currently we have around 41 degrees, light wind coming out of the west. Dark and gloomy day here. Over.
Okay, give me your call again phonetically. Over.
Alpha Charlie 2, India Oscar.
Okie doke. Gotcha, Dave. Running Q5, nice signal. Hope you're having a good day. Anything else going on? Over.
So quiet day for me here. You're doing a good signal-wise. You're plus 10, plus 20 here, and I like your audio. Sounds very, very good. No, not much more to add here. Uneventful, and that's the way we want to keep it. So, won't hold you. Thank you for reaching out to me this early afternoon, and we'll talk to you again. This is Alpha Charlie 2, India Oscar. I'll be clear and listening on the side. Thank you.
73s, Dave. Have a good week. We'll talk to you again soon, and don't be a stranger to ECARS. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins, over.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Tango Alpha, Quebec.
TAQ, anybody else out there, over.
November 3, Mike,
Mike, Echo Golf, anybody else? Good afternoon, Joe, up in Rhode Island. You're sounding pretty good, over.
Good afternoon. Yeah, it's a good day to play radio. It's a little chilly out there. We're expecting some rain next couple hours, for several hours. We can use it. It's not that terrible. Tomorrow's supposed to be a better day, and then maybe another day of rain, and then the upside to going up on Wednesday, or getting rain on Wednesday, it's supposed to be up into the low 60s. So that's a bit of an improvement. So what's going on in your neck of the woods? WA1TAQ.
Oh, nothing much. It's overcast. It's trying to rain. Warm though. It's about 50 degrees or so we'll take that. Your signal's real good today, Q5. Nice audio and looks pretty even on the scope. You have a good week and stay well. Anything else, over?
Oh, thanks for the report. Not bad for 1976 TR4C Drake. One of my fun radios to play with. 73 WA1TAQ.
Oh, that's great. Keep the old stuff running. We've got a couple Collins equipment kicking around here, and we fire it up once a week, and even sometimes run it on ECARS. Real neat to keep the old stuff cooking. Stay well, my friend. Next up, I think, is Mike up in PA, over.
Yes, November 3, Mike Echo Golf Mobile, and just wanted to see how this mobile setup was running, see how it was working using an 857 Delta with an 8S. Go ahead, back to net.
Oh, sounds good. You are Q5. Nice audio. Looks good on the scope. Sounds real good. Nice radio, over.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't want to time the net, and but I hope everybody out there listening is having a good day. And 3MEG Copy Mobile.
73 see you. Stay safe out there. Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS. Check-ins, over.
November 4, Papa Lima Charlie.
Whiskey 3 Charlie Foxtrot Echo.
We've got Foxtrot Echo, PLC rather. Anybody else, over?
Whiskey Alpha 3,
Whiskey Alpha 3, Uniform Victor, who?
Papa.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Uniform Victor, your call again, over.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Uniform Victor, Papa.
Okay, you're real weak. Let's get you in here first, Joe. You're about a Q2 to Q3. Are you a mobile or QRP?
No, this is, I just brought the old 830 online, and I wanted to try it out. Heard you on there. I thought I'd give you a buzz. Just say good afternoon to you, Bill.
Okay, you're Q5 now. Maybe you were too far away from the mic. Q4 to 5, a little late for being so close, but that's okay. Hope you have a good week, my friend, and stay well. Over.
Yeah, well, thanks for the report. And we're running inverted V here. It's been working okay. I guess we'll just have to work along with this 830 and see if we can make it a bit better. Appreciate you being there. And my ECARS number is 3853 for life. That's my good.
Wow, quick fade on you. Interesting. Keep the old 830 running. I had one of them, 30 years ago, I guess. Excellent radio. Stay well, my friend, and we'll talk to you soon. Next up is N4 PLC, Mr. Sill, over.
Well, and let me look up here. Well, good afternoon to everyone. I just came into the ham shack, uncovered things. I've actually been getting sleep. And some people know about the condition I have with the neuropathy, and it's very, very hard to sleep at night time, to get any sleep, in fact. But boy, I tell you what, the last few nights I've been able to cut the implant up, and it seems to be working. I'm working on a few. This sounds like the geriatric net. I'm working on a few allergenic problems. I think it's peanuts, but outside that, God is good. It's a great world we live in, and I'm thankful to be here. And hope at 70 years old that I'm here to be well over 100. The doctors tell me, well, the bad news is you'll live in pain all your life, but the good news is that there's nothing wrong with your heart or your vital system, so you'll just live miserably for the rest of your life. We'll see you guys later. Number 4859 in 4PLC. Good afternoon.
Hey, 73, Steve Phil. Sounded pretty good today. Q5. Nice audio. We'll talk to you again soon. Next up is Foxtrot Echo partial call. Come on in, over.
Yeah, okay. The name is Bob, Bravo Oscar Bravo, and the call is Whiskey 3 Charlie Foxtrot Echo, Washington 3 Canada France England. What's your call, please? I would try to check into ECARS every day if I can. Give me your call, and again, we're running remote. We're in Jerusalem, Israel, but I'm using my remote station in Vermont. So it's always good to check in these cars. Wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year and peace from the Holy Land. So give me your call. You're 59 plus 5 into the remote station in Vermont. Over.
Very good. You are Q5, sounding real good. The name is Bill, Baker Island Love. QTH is Cape May, New Jersey. Give me your call one more time, over.
Yeah, it's Whiskey 3 Charlie Foxtrot Echo. Whiskey 3 Charlie Foxtrot Echo. And I remember Jeff, I believe, is also in Cape May or near that area, and he's in net control. I think it's W2US. Is that for N2US?
NJ2US. That's Jeff. He's my neighbor. He's about 10 miles down the road, and we're both net controls a lot on ECARS. Have a safe trip home, and what an experience. Have you been over to Jerusalem before?
Yeah, several times. Yeah, I spend half the year over here, so it's a wonderful city and very, very diverse, and all the religions of the world pretty much are represented here in Israel.
That's cool. Can you get on the air over there or not? Over.
Yeah, they're very good with reciprocal licenses. So all you have to do is present your U.S. license. I've got an extra clearance U.S. license, and I presented it to the authorities here, and I got a 4X5 Charlie Echo. 4X5 CE is my Israeli call. I only have a QRP radio over here running about 5 watts, and I live in an apartment, so I put up a wire antenna sort of hanging off the balcony, and I've worked quite a few Europeans on code and a few Russians on sideband with 5 watts, so it works out pretty well. I still need your call, Bill. Please give me your call. Over.
Yes, real fine. Hey, that sounds interesting. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, Cape May, New Jersey. Over.
Okay, very good. I spent all my summers in Wildwood, so it's fond memories of Cape May. And Wildwood has changed quite a bit. Luckily, Cape May hasn't. Oh, you're in Cape May Courthouse. Okay, yeah. I know. I think I remember you now. Matter of fact, we've worked before, Bill, because your workshop is very, very interesting. I might bring some gear down to you next summer. Over.
That sounds good. Be glad to talk to you about it. My email's on QRZ. And I grew up in Wildwood. Where did you live in the summer when you were there?
329 East Montgomery, which was Montgomery and Ocean Avenue. It's where the convention center is now, right across from Fox Park.
Oh, for crying out loud. Isn't that cool? Boy, small world. Yeah, give me a call this summer. We'll talk to you. Anything else? Over?
No, okay, and actually Bobby Rydell's family lived on Montgomery Avenue, only between Pacific and Atlantic Avenue, right near Kelly's Bar. I know Wildwood like the back of my hand. Where did you live, Bill?
Down in Wildwood Crest on Fern Road. Over.
Okay, you were at the Penn Center at the bowling alley, were you? Or that was Jeff, I think, said he was the Penn Center.
No, that was me. It lasted probably about 2 weeks. Those alleys were shortened alleys, and the bowlers that was always playing kill the pin setter name, kill the pin setters, and we got 10 cents a game plus tips, but it was fun. Over.
Yeah, well, I was probably one of the guys throwing the balls down there. Good talking to you, Bill. And maybe we'll chat this summer. 7-3s, I spent my summers up in Maine, so Wildwood's quite a distance, but you never know. I always long to go back. 7-3s, W3CFE clear.
Yeah, a lot of new construction's been going on in Wildwood. It really turned into a mess like 10 years ago, but a lot of money's being dumped in there, and hopefully they can get their act together. This is Whiskey Alpha 2 Delta Victor United ECARS 7255. Check-ins over.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Sierra Hotel Charlie.
Recheck WA1TAQ.
Zulu.
Kilowatt Bravo 2 Queen Baker X-ray.
Oh boy, QBX at WA1, WA1 SHC. Anybody else?
Alpha Bravo 2 Yankee Zulu.
WA1TAQ recheck.
And we got the Yankee Zulu recheck. We might have to lose you. I got 4 minutes here. SHC, that's Dave. You got 30 seconds. Over.
Very good, Bill. Yeah, I just checking in. I just filled out the application. Don't have a number yet. Check will be in the mail. I've been listening to you for quite a while. Sounds like a great net. 7-3s, and you guys have a great evening.
73s to you. Whiskey Alpha 1, your full call.
Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Hotel Charlie.
HSC. Here we go. Dave up in Bristol. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. Okay. I'll let you continue with the net. You have very little time. 7-3s.
73s, QBX. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Bill. Good to hear you booming signal into the western part of Long Island, New York. 52 and raining. Good to hear you, buddy. Good job with the net as usual. I'll let you go. I know you're pressed for time, and I don't know if you want to pick anybody else up. KB2 QBX, Western Nassau County, Long Island.
73s to you. Hey, you're sounding real good. Next up is Howard. Over.
Oh, hey, good afternoon, Bill. Yeah, Howard here on top of a hill in the Poconos, where it's a yucky day. Anyway, just thought I'd check in. I know you got to run, so I'll let you go. Thanks for letting me check in. 73.
73s to you. Those half dozen that just checked in, everybody's Q5. Nice audio, sounding good. Got I do have 2 more minutes. Check-ins, ECARS. Over.
WA1TAQ.
W2AL 3JLT in St. Jacobs, Ontario.
All right, I got 4 at once and couldn't copy anybody. Try it again.
TAQ recheck.
VE3JLC Victor Echo 3 Juliet Lima Charlie in St. Jacobs, Ontario.
Okay, VE3JYC maybe. Anybody else? Oh, AO, your call again.
W2AO.
W2AO. Let's get these 2 before I run out of time. Stu, how you doing?
Oh, very well. And yourself? Nice to hear you. I guess time is of essence. I wouldn't have called in if I'd have seen it. Have a nice day from W2 Atlantic Ocean. Thank you.
73 Stu, VE3, come on in.
Victor Echo 3, Juliet, Lima Charlie, Jim in St. Jacobs, Ontario. Thanks for picking me up.
Okay, Lima Charlie. That's Jim up in St. Jacobs. You are Q5, nice audio. You have a good day. Sorry to be so quick, but you know that other net comes on and we have to keep them happy. 73 is my friend. Okay, one more.
Whiskey 4, November, Kilo Charlie.
Kilo Charlie, I think. That's Tim in PA. Sounding good, over.
Okay, I just wanted to check in quick. I got a new rig and wanted to try it out. Got one of those Geiger G90s.
Oh, sounds good. A little light, but your Q5 audio's good. Everyone have a good afternoon. Stay well. Whiskey Alpha 2, Delta Victor United, out.
Thank you, 73, 74 MKC.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Whiskey 3 Tango Tango Yankee test.
and this is KA8YOR. Hello, radio. CQ from KA8YOR. No contact on anybody anywhere. KA8YOR standing by on 7255.
Hey, good afternoon, KC8ORP.
Was that a KC8ORP out there out here?
Yes, sir, it was. I tried to get my amp turned on and get my food swallowed.
There you go. What about it, man? There is a justice. Daniel Penny is innocent.
I wish there was a way he could sue that prosecutor over there and get all this money back for all his attorney fees and travel fees and everything else.
Yeah, he's going to probably need it now. They're trying to file a civil suit on him, pulling an OJ on him, I guess.
Yeah, but you know, the family, as far as I'm concerned, the family is the ones that blame to let him go run the streets and be homeless. If they were that concerned about him, why didn't they try to help him out?
Absolutely. They ought to be part of it. Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. You know, that'd be like if me or you had a relative that was crazy like that, and we took him to the gun shop and helped him buy a gun.
Well, it's kind of just like that kid that I sort of adopted and took care of that was in the car, and somebody took a shot at somebody, and he ended up getting in as much trouble as them. So, yeah, you know, spread it around. I did my part, though. I helped raise him after that and got him squared away.
There you go. That's a good deal. Hey, have you heard from Terry in the last day or so? I don't remember. Did we talk to him last night?
Yepper.
Okay. I don't remember talking to him last night.
You was talking to him when I come in there. And then Mo came in there right shortly after I got in. But yeah, you was in there talking to him. There was some QRMers interfering with you, and you and Terry was trying to hold them back and wasn't doing a whole good job. But once I got in there between me and you, yeah, all the guys kind of went away then, Charlie.
Yeah. You get a couple stations like ours close to each other with enough power to get through all that. It's no big deal.
Nope. Yeah. He's doing good. No issues that I know of. Getting his coffee every hour, or every hour, and I think he sneaks a couple in himself. And he was getting around. I think he was down in the shack yesterday.
Oh man, I don't know how anybody can drink that much coffee as that guy drinks.
Well, it'll make you do something. Hop around a little bit more, maybe give him a little bit more energy. But I think it's second nature to him. His coffee is like your Scotch and my Diet Coke.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And my other pet things, which we won't talk about on the air.
Well, how about that snow? It's gone, man.
Ah, beautiful. It's nice out there. Got to see all the great grandbabies yesterday. Had a surprise birthday party for the daughter, and yeah, she was totally flabbergasted. We planned that for a year, and nobody let it sneak out to her. She was really surprised.
That's always nice when that happens.
Yeah, all the great grandbabies were there. The new one's on the way. It's a he, number 6. My granddaughter's number 6 baby is going to be another boy. 6 boys. She's still trying for a girl.
And she's going to have enough to make her own baseball team here pretty soon.
Oh, dude, it was cute as heck, too. All the boys had T-shirts on that said, their last name is Elk, and they all had T-shirts on that said Team Elk.
Oh, man. Good deal. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's hilarious when all five of them hang on to, all five of the boys that's born already kind of hang on to great grandpa and want to see knives and things like that. They like the automatics for some reason.
Because they're boys.
That plus every one of them wants one of those little red Swiss Army knives like I got their mom. I bought my granddaughter one, and hey, it's been her favorite knife. It's a little tiny Swiss Army knife with the scissors and the toothpick and the blade and the screwdriver and all that. Nice little knife.
Oh man. Well, I never bought any of my daughters or sons. I bought my son a buck knife one time when he was 13 years old, when I was folding 110s. And I know he's still got it, but he's the only one I ever bought something like that for.
There you go. Yeah, let's see. Hunter and Leland want to come over here. They're the two oldest boys, 10 and 9. And they want to come over here and come upstairs and talk to Grandpa Egg's buddy Charlie.
Hey, there you go. That'd be a good deal.
Yeah, buddy, they want to get on the radio. And see, I bought them a set of walkie-talkies. Oh, geez, they was real youngsters then, probably 4 and 5. And little plastic walkie-talkies at Walmart. They got a kick out of that, but, they broke real easy. I'm going to get them a Bofang and just program the family radio service in them.
I saw on the internet not too long ago they were selling like 4-packs of those, and they were under $100 for a 4-pack.
What, of the Bofang?
Yeah, I don't know if it was just some sale they had going on. It's been a little while back, maybe a month and a half. But yeah, they had some kind of a sale going on. They had 4-packs of them.
Well, that would be cool. That'd get them all, the 4 oldest ones, that would get, and they're old enough to use them. Yeah, put the FRN in them only. Then when they get older, they still got them, and I doubt they're going to be able to break those Bofang. They still got them, get them upgraded, get a ticket, get them a novice ticket.
There you go. Yeah, my dad was into CBs when I was a kid growing up, and that's what kind of got me started in the CBs and ham radio.
My stepbrother did too. He had a CB. I guess it was like 1959. Yeah, it's 1959. That was I don't know, maybe an Olson CB, but I thought that was the most wonderful thing in the world. He lent it to me. I was able to talk to my buddy on the other side of Ravenna. He used it for like a week. Kind of got me hooked on it, but then my youngest brother, that's always been the bully of the family. He was a youngster at the time, probably 3 or 4 years old, and he stole the microphone off of it and tried to plug it into the electric outlet. Well, he didn't do that anymore.
Oh man, yeah. That's like that one TV commercial where maybe it's on the internet. I forget now, but the kid's trying to plug something into the outlet, and the mother comes running up, going, "Don't do that, don't do that!" And the father's sitting there reading the newspaper in an easy chair. He goes, "No, hold on, go ahead," and you hear this big electric spark thing go off, and he says, "Oh, I bet you won't do that anymore."
That little brother never did that anymore. He never was right after that, though.
Oh, man. The crap we did when we was kids,
Yes, sir. Let's see. Then I had a lawn mowing job. I was probably about 7 or 8 years old, maybe 6. Yeah, about 7 or 8. I had like a lawn mowing route, and I saved all my money up and went up to Ravenna Electronics. A guy named Pete owned it, and he was a ham, and he sold me a Midland walkie-talkie. Had a switch in it for 2 channels. I don't even remember what channels they had, and I didn't have enough to pay for it. It was like $70 back in the day, and that's a lot of money. But he put me on time payments and let me take it home that day, and I paid him. I got him paid off, and He's the one that influenced me. He started drawing schematics and circuits and got me interested in ham radio. I got rid of that Midland and ended up putting together a night kit transmitter receiver. And yeah, it worked pretty good. 60 watts output, and was able to work all the novice bands. It was a novice transmitter, so I had my novice ticket at the time.
Oh man, I bet you wish you had that Midland handheld back again. That thing's probably worth a few bucks to a collector.
I know it would. Well, it's like this 220 rig I got here. It's a Midland. It's a 25 watt 220 rig. Need to put the beam up and hook that thing up, huh?
Yeah, if you can find anybody on 220.
Well, Kenny in 8NYA, Kenny keeps telling me there's activity there, so.
Huh. I've searched it over here. There's supposed to be a 440 and a 220 repeater somewhere up around Manaway, and I've dialed it in just to listen to see if I heard any traffic. I never heard anything.
Yeah, I don't know if you know my buddy Fred. You probably have talked to him over the years. He's KBAJC and a B, and he's the one that gets on there and preaches about doing things right and government the way they are and less power to the feds and more power to the state. Freddie's quite the guy. But anyway, he's a novice and he's not allowed on 2 meters, so he goes in on 220 and comes out on 2 meters. There's some kind of link someone's got around here locally that does that for you.
Oh, that's one way to get around it, huh?
Yeah. Oh, KBAJCB, man. I called him here about 3 or 4 weeks ago and didn't get an answer. I hope he's still alive. Last I'd heard, last time I was out there visiting him, he's up in a tree stand deer hunting. That was about 6-7 years ago, and fell out of the tree and broke his back, and he was recovering from that. So hope it didn't kill him.
Yeah, that would screw up a deer hunt for sure. Especially most of those guys put stands up about 100 yards off the road.
Yeah, there was someone there that was able to get him help real quick, but yep, he'd recovered from that though. Yeah, he's the one that worked with Lou that lived out there in Portage Lake. Lou got him his job at Chrysler.
Oh, okay. I remember Lou. I don't remember the other guy, but I remember Lou.
Oh, you'd remember old KBAJCV if you'd ever talked to him. Always talked about the walking brain dead teenagers that we got running around.
Well, you gotta admit he's probably not wrong.
Yeah, he's a pretty good guy, dude. Pretty good guy. I stopped up there and visited him several times. He lives up there, I guess it would be between Streetsboro and Ravenna. Was that little community up there? I don't know. I never liked going up there because it seems like they're like a suburb of Hudson or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. By what the heck's the name of that lake? I can't think of the name of the lake. It's right there by the shop, just over the hill.
Yeah. Lake Rockwell. Yeah, he's kind of. Well, if you go down 303 right before you get into Red Fox, there's a road goes off that leads into that community. I'm not too sure what the name of it is. Never, like I said, really like going up there except to see Fred.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of the road either now. It wasn't like Rockwell Road, was it?
It probably was an extension of it. Yeah, it's kind of up in that area. It's not Streetsboro. It's not Ravenna. It's not Red Fox. It's that one that's just would be a little bit to the east of it. Oh, I don't know. I have to look it up on the map here and see. Anyway, running lower power today. Oh, I got on Mo and I went on 75 last night when the band died out. And I was working him for a while, and Eddie come upstairs and said, whenever you transmit, the thermostat goes up to 80 or 90. It got real nice and warm in here too. And but anyway, I'm affecting the electronic thermostat unless I'm on the frequency that I tuned the antenna for, then it doesn't affect it there. So I guess Mo and I got to go down lower in the band. We was trying to operate at 3880, and if I get anywhere further around, I got to be down around 3810 or 3800, somewhere in there. Otherwise, it just whacks my thermostat. It's the craziest thing in the world, but I guess it's because I tuned that antenna only for 3810, and didn't put a balun up there or nothing. You can only work one frequency on 80 meters, but that's cool. That's the only place I talk.
Yeah, kind of like me on 40 meters here. Yeah, these thermostats, I imagine you must have a modern, in the last 5 years thermostat, because they all can be controlled on your phone. So, there's a Bluetooth something in there so that you can turn them up and down with your phone.
Yeah, this thing it's a modular, I think they call it a spider, because it looks like a spider, but you pull it off the wall and you can hold the thermostat right in your hand. It's got a couple banana plugs on it, maybe 4 or 5 banana plugs on it, and you can hold it in your hand and operate it wireless. It's got a battery in it, and because of that wireless capability, it definitely gets RFI into it unless you run a balun. I really don't want to put a balun up the top of that 40-foot pole. It's going to make it bend over even more, but I guess if I got to, I got to. And I'm looking up some designs here. I think I'm just going to make a balun, real light one out of PVC, and not going to put all those donuts in there, the toroids and all that ferric core, iron core stuff. Stuff weighs too much.
Well, there's been times when I've been talking to you on 2 meters when you come by the house here. It'll set my smoke alarms off.
Right. And that and think of me running, I was running 700 or 800 watts talking to Mo, so yeah, that's a sufficient amount of RF. Now, if I back it down to probably 200-300 watts, it would probably wouldn't affect it. But hey, if I want to run the full power to be able to talk to my buddy, I need to do that,
I understand. I usually leave the amp on standby and I'll sit here and listen. And just like that when you called me earlier, you gotta hit that power button on the amplifier and then grab the microphone.
Gotcha. Yeah, Mo was having a little bit of trouble with his end-fed. It was tuning the band, but he has a big noise floor on it, but he switches over to his cobweb and he doesn't. But the cobweb only does up to 40, so he can't do 80 meters on that. And he goes to the end-fed, and his noise level is an S9 constant, no matter what frequency he goes on 80. So he's got to solve that problem. I think he said he's got an alpha delta, great big dipole. That'd probably be the way to go. That would get rid of that. They say that these end feds are noisy. Well, they are on 80 meters. They definitely are.
Huh. Yeah, I don't notice a whole lot of noise on mine in comparison to any other antennas I've had. It's about real comparable.
Well, I really think these end-feds that we got, I think they're basically a 40-meter antenna made to work on all the bands. So that's why they seem to work pretty good on 40.
I think you're probably right.
If you think about it, it's the length of a quarter wave for 40. So yeah, it just makes sense. I suppose you could make a great big end-fed and it probably works pretty good on 80, but I'd be afraid of getting noise in it again. So I'm going to stick with my dipole. It's nice and quiet.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with what I got right now. It'll be springtime before I think about doing anything different.
Well, and like I said, I need to put a balun at the feed point, and I didn't. I got my balun is about 20 feet down the line towards the house, so that's still letting some RF come back into the house here, and I think that's what's messing up the thermostat. But I'll get it figured out. Like I said, if I can build a 4-to-1 balun on PVC pipes like I did with, a 1-to-1 balun is what I mean. Sorry. I built some 4-to-1s and they work really well. I guess I could probably stick one of them up there and try it. I bet it would work. It doesn't weigh, but not even an ounce.
That'd be a way to go, yeah.
And I got like 4 or 5 of them left. I gave Cousin Gary one the other day when he was here. Said if you ever build a dipole, this is what you need, and it's better than what you can buy.
Well, how far off the ground is your feed point?
It's 40 foot.
Is that on that pole? Is that collapsible pole?
Yep, or that big old long fishing pole. That's why I say if I put a ballon up there, like the can like on our ballons on these antennas, that's enough to weigh that thing down even more.
Oh, yeah, it'd be like putting a lug nut on your fishing pole for good tight line fishing.
Yep, so I'm just going to build one. I'll build a 1-to-1. I build a 4-to-1. Why can't I build a 1-to-1? I just need to know the length of wires and how many turns, and I'm sure it's out there somewhere. I just got to find it.
Oh, yeah. All you got to do is ask the internet. There's going to be somebody out there to tell you exactly what you need.
Or I guess I should be able to do this, being a certified electronic technician with an associate degree in it. I should be able to figure it out in my own little peanut brain there. What do you think?
Oh, I think you probably could. I think if you do, you still could go ahead and check the internet and see if everybody agrees with you.
Yeah, do it right the first time, huh?
Yeah, that's kind of the way I suggest things. It's just technology and learning is so much easier with the internet. Why not,
Hey, everybody else uses it. I might as well, too. Use it as a tool. Anyway, what have you been doing this morning? What do you got in store for the day?
I've just been sitting here listening to the radio equipment and listening to Couch on his radio station there in Kent. And did run out and go get some milk this morning and was enjoying not having to wear a jacket.
Oh, no kidding. Wow, that nice out, huh?
Oh, yeah. I got this big heavy, it's not a plaid shirt, but it's made out of real thick, heavy material. It's like a small, light jacket almost, but it's supposed to be a shirt. I just slipped that on over a T-shirt, and that was fine.
Wow, that's nice. Nice. Yeah, wife was out for a little bit. She said it was pretty nice out as far as she's concerned. She does not like cold weather, so that's a good thing.
Well, that's me. I'm a freeze baby. You know that. And yeah, if I can go out with just a long sleeve shirt on, I'm pretty happy this time of year.
There you go. KA8YOR. Looks like I'm operating only 250 watts there today.
KCAORP. Yeah, your signal's down a little bit, but you're coming through fine.
I'm trying to keep this amp from dying on me. Yeah, I hate the thought of having to spend $1,000 on a tube.
Which amp you got that radio on?
This is the ACOM. It'll do 700 watts, but it's capable of 1,000. If you increase the voltage on it. But I'm not going to do that. I just want it to last for a while. If I ever blow it up, I swear to goodness, if it's still available, I'm going to just go get me one of those like yours and be done with it. That's plenty enough power.
Well, I'm happy with mine, but I just stay on 40 meters all the time. If I go down on 10 meters and holler CQ, I just throw it and bypass and just run it at 100 watts on 10 meters.
And your key probably still works, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that cool?
Yes, it is. That's real cool. I've been, today, most of the time, I was sitting monitoring 10 meters on 337 or trying to see if anybody was going to jump in there and talk about the weather or anything.
Yeah. Any activity there? Did you hear anything?
Not a damn thing.
Oh, doggone it, man. What the heck? Them guys kind of got that frequency sewed up. I mean, someone comes in and starts calling, they tell them it's in use, even though it isn't. So, they need to answer up.
only time I've ever heard anybody on there is those nights that I come down there and talk to you and Stevie on it. And that was on that bow thing type 10-meter radio I've got over here. I think it only does about 50 watts. Where I decided to go ahead and just start using the ASU and just turning it up to 100 watts and trying it. I imagine you'd be able to hear me a lot better on the ASU than you could on that bow thing.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was worth a try. I thought I'd be a little bit more happy with that thing. It does its work for me, you know. I wanted to be able to go down to 11 meters to talk to the salt truck drivers and snowplow drivers and stuff up here in the area, because I know most of them, and I know they all run the same type of radio. But you know, it just I don't know if it's my location or if it's the radio.
Well, that QRM's moved right in close to it and turned her off up. So I went ahead and went back to my full power. Back to about 800 watts there now.
There you go. Yeah, probably one of them POTA stations.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, man. Yeah, I was looking at they got this one little transceiver out there. You order it from AliExpress. They build them one at a time. Some ham in Denmark's putting them together for them. They're $138, and they do 5 watts, and they do all modes: FM, AM, CW, sideband, everything. And they're 40 through 10, I believe, without the work bands, just 40, 20, 15, and 10. But yeah, guys are buying them for POTA. And one guy says he just uses it like a regular radio. He put a walkie-talkie antenna on it, and it's got a built-in microphone, a built-in speaker. You can use it like a handheld on 40 meters.
Well, something like that, you could run it into my amp and just drive it with 5 watts. You should probably still get about 150 out of it.
You know, I never thought of that. That's a good idea. Anyway, I got all these plans. I want to get this and that, and, you know, just never satisfied.
Kind of like building a race car. You just never going to go fast enough.
You got that right. It's like putting chrome on a motorcycle.
Yes, sir.
I still can't believe you are Dave Peck's brother. That is just awesome.
I can't believe they wanted to have another baby after me. I would have thought after they had me, they'd have said, this one's perfect. We're done.
Yeah, maybe they said it's so good we're going to try for even better.
Oh, yeah. Could be.
Yeah, your signal come up there a bit.
No, I didn't do anything. Maybe I'm just talking better into the microphone.
Yeah, you went from like 10 over to about 25 over.
Had to take a sip of my scotch. Yeah, I'm showing about 310 watts out.
Yeah, just watched the news thing there. I guess they got the suspect they was looking for in Altoona, Pennsylvania, that shot that CEO.
Yeah, they got him with a gun and something else. I forget what else. Some other thing that they figure it's him. Some McDonald's employee recognized him. He stopped at a McDonald's. I don't know if he's riding a bus. The bus stop had a stop at a McDonald's for food or something. But some McDonald's employee recognized him and called it in. And if it's him, that dude's going to get $50,000.
Wow, that's right. I forgot about that. There wasn't a price on his head. That's very cool. Especially a McDonald's worker. You know, they're going to need the money. Heck, they don't. I mean, they pay them good, but you know, that money doesn't go too far anymore.
I know. I'm gonna have to start stopping at McDonald's more often and checking out, see who's in the dining room.
There you go. Yep. I guess he had a manifesto, you know, where they say what they're trying to accomplish, and he had that with him, and 4 fake IDs. That's what got him questioned at first, and then he found a gun on him with a silencer. Oh my God! In Pennsylvania, good luck, buddy.
You're not getting bail. You're not getting nothing.
Well, they're going to send him back to New York, and Alvin Bragg is the one that's going to do it. So, hey, you watch. They'll release him.
I hope not, but you might be right.
Yeah, they said Alvin Bragg was instrumental in getting him caught. Now, come on now. They're trying to milk it up so that we won't put him in prison.
What do you think about Biden want to go ahead and pardon all these people before they're even charged with any of these crimes? Liz Cheney and all them.
And Fauci, oh my God, he needs to step up to the plate.
What a mess. And then Trump goes over here to visit that cathedral over there after it got rebuilt, and all those dignitaries over there, all those other leaders in other countries, just swarming all over him like he was the high school football star.
Just a second. The wife giving me instructions there, Charlie. Sorry about that.
Oh, man, anytime your wife wants to talk to you, you don't have to say sorry to me about it. You're supposed to pay attention to her.
Well, she said she's going to go get some food and pick up the grandson from his work.
Oh, there you go. Well, now you can turn the thermostat back up to 80 and be nice and warm.
Absolutely. Yeah, they didn't like it. They didn't like it 80 degrees in here. I thought it was pretty nice.
I figured as much. Most women, after they reach a certain age, don't like that hot thermostat.
Oh, yeah. She's already past that point. At her age, what would she be, 71?
I didn't think she was that old. Of course, I always think of you as being younger than me for some reason.
Oh, that's like Rick. Rick commented and told her how nice her hair looked since she dyed it, and she said, "Dude, I don't change the color of my hair. This is my natural color." He goes, "No way. You got to be gray at your age." No, afraid not.
Oh, man. I thought Rick would have known better to say something like that.
He was lucky he didn't get throat punched.
If he'd have said something like that to my ex, the crazy lady, he probably would have got throat punched or got his nuts crushed, one of the two.
Oh, dude, I tell you what, one time me and her got into a little scuffle about me spending all my time going hunting. So I took the double barrel and broke it over the chair, and she said, "Put that down." And I grabbed another guy, I was going to break it too, and she grabbed me by the collar and picked me up off of my feet and shook me real lightly, and she said, "I told you to quit doing this."
Oh, man. Anytime I've been around her, she's always been kind of quiet and sheepish, like, she's just a little bit bashful.
Yeah, buddy, I tell you what, though, man, you get on her wrong side. Yeah, I want her on my side whenever the crap hits the fan.
Oh, man, probably was a good idea.
Charlie is like the time I was out there. I took her out in the woods. We was out shooting my 22 pistol, a little H&R 5-shot or 6-shot H&R nubby, and I had to pace off about 25 feet and had a piece of notebook paper tacked up to the tree, and I was kind of hitting the around the bullseye that I drew, about a 2-inch bullseye. I had probably 3-4 inch pattern on it, and I said, "Come on, shoot this." No, I don't want to do it. Finally, she goes, "Give me the damn thing," and she took the gun and put 6 shots in it, and fired them off real quick, and every one was in the bullseye.
Yeah, good deal. Good deal.
She said, you forgot. All my uncles were males, and or all my relatives were males, and I grew up in Pennsylvania.
Oops, you did forget that, huh? What part of Pennsylvania she grew up in?
Out around Johnstown, Altoona area.
Oh, yeah, up in the hills there.
Yep, was there a station breaking in there? Any kids, lids, or QRMers? Anybody wanted to break in? I thought I might have heard a kid or a lid out there.
I keep hearing a ping every now and then. I don't hear where you're talking, but when we're on keyed and there's nobody talking, I keep hearing a ping.
Huh. Yeah, let's see. You know what a lid is, a lousy, indiscriminate dummy. You know, people call me that all the time. But Cousin Gary says he's going to put his picture on QRZ. He's going to take a picture of a can lid, and that's going to be his picture.
An oil can or a can of beans?
I don't think he cares, but in his case, it's probably a can of beans. He eats a lot of canned food that you don't have to cook, like, what is that, beef stew. Denny Moore beef stew is one of his favorites. Or corned beef, he eats that raw, too. He likes eating raw canned food, because that's what they brought him up in the military with.
Yeah. I used to eat that stuff quite a bit when I was working pipeline work down in the hills of West Virginia. I'd just stop by any grocery store and buy some Diddy Moore beef stew or something, take the lid off it, build a campfire, and put it on the fire. Pick it up with my, what the heck they call that? Big pair of pliers. I'd pick it up with that and eat it right out of the can.
Yeah, that's what he got used to doing because they wasn't allowed any fires. He was in First Desert Storm, so he spent a lot of time in the desert laying telephone wires. What they didn't have to bury, they didn't bury. They just laid them for miles and miles. If they had to bury him, that's what he did too. So that was his main function. And I think he might have been a cook or something too.
Yeah, I can't imagine laying telephone lines out in the desert like that, just leaving them on top of the ground. But I guess, do it overnight, the sand's probably going to cover it up anyways.
Yep. He said he wished he had $1 for every shovel full of sand he had moved. They wouldn't take me, Charlie. I tried to join. They said, no, we don't want no one with 3 kidneys.
Yeah, I thought they'd taken you. You had a spare one to give to somebody else, one of the generals or something.
Well, that's what I thought, too. So, I guess I just, I had Social Security and veterans coming in at the time because my dad had passed away, and I took advantage of it. It paid for all my schooling. I could have gone to school still if I'd kept doing it for free, but, I didn't want no handouts from the government.
I understand. Back in those days when you was that age, things were a little different, too. People looked at things differently.
Yeah. I wanted to learn how to shoot that new AR-15. I wanted to do that, man. I couldn't afford to go buy one, and I figured the government would buy me one.
Plus, you'd get one with an extra hole drilled in it so you could flip the switch.
You got that right. Be like, what was that song? Arlo Guthrie did about riding a motorcycle, and he went to the draft board and he said, I want to kill.
Did you ever listen to Trevisano when he was alive on 1100 out of Cleveland?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good.
Did you ever hear him tell him about the thing? He went down there for the draft, and he got his draft number, and they called him to come down and take his physical and all that?
I think so.
He said, I'm all for it, buddy. Get me all signed up. Give me my physical. Let's go. He says, But I got to tell you one thing. He says, as soon as I get off that airplane and I'm in Vietnam, he says, I'm going to shoot anything that's moving. And he did not go to Vietnam.
Was that on 1100 AM?
Yeah, I used to listen to him all the time when I had routes around Akron here.
Well, see, we go back even further on that frequency. You remember Howie Chiswick?
Oh, yeah.
Well, there was a guy that used to call in and pester the hell out of him every single day, every single time he was on. He was called Old Owl. Do you remember Old Owl?
No, I don't think I do.
Oh, dude, he was hilarious. Politically incorrect and just a great guy. He was a hoot, old dude. He was one of the renters that my dad rented to and lived in the trailer right next to me. I had the little house and he was in the trailer right next to me. He was a baseball player from the 1920s.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, well, he'd been around a little bit.
Yeah, Old Owl, man. Yeah, it was pretty sad. He had cancer in the I guess it would be prostate or something. But yeah, he kind of pooped himself to death in that trailer, man. We had to destroy the trailer after he passed.
Oh man, there's a whole lot better ways to go than that. But you hate to hear anybody have to go through that.
Well, and the good part was I spent a lot of time with him. He had a lot of knowledge to give to me, and he was into radio and that, and kind of helped me with electronics. And really smart guy, And at least he had some companionship in these later days there, because I kind of held him in high esteem. He's a lot smarter than me.
It's always good to have a mentor, Eddie. Always good to have somebody you look up to that you know you can ask them a question. They give you a serious answer, not just some BS.
Absolutely. Well, I had a college professor, Dr. Bud, Mr. Bud. He was a pretty cool dude. He brought me over to his trailer and gave me instructions on how to use computers. And that was, back before they had computers.
I can still remember the first time a friend of the crazy lady, we were still living in Firestone Park, stopped over, and he opened his trunk, and he had this trunk full of computer equipment. And he wasn't going to need it anymore. He bought the upgraded or something. He said, I'll let you have it for $50 or something like that. And, the crazy lady didn't want nothing to do with it. I thought, come on, bring that in. I've been hearing all this stuff about computers, what you can do with them and all that. And I swear, that first night I had it plugged in, he gave me the sign-on number or whatever, dial-up number or whatever. And so you can use that till you get hooked up with whatever you're going to do. And I swear I didn't sleep for 2 days.
Oh, dude, it was amazing stuff back in the day, I kind of like that technology.
I just didn't realize it was all out there, to get. And, of course, every time it was a dial-up connection, every time I'd get my dial-up connection hooked in and weren't running, the ex-old lady upstairs would pick up the phone and start dialing. And then I got Spectrum.
Yeah, buddy, then things started to percolate. It was the fastest, hottest thing going at the time.
Oh, man, I felt like a genius. I was learning more stuff and reading more articles from newspapers all over the country and all over the world and going to gossip pages. And, the YouTubers weren't even thought of yet, but there were still some people out there doing that kind of stuff. It just wasn't called YouTube.
Right. All the guys on 10 meters, they was all doing dial-up. I mean, real slow stuff. And, of course, I got free internet and everything because I was working for the company at the time. And I was telling them on the air how great it was. And it can't be that good. Once they got on, they got hooked, too.
Man, how long has that been? 40 years ago?
I bet you, yeah. Yeah, heck yeah. Well, they wanted to bring in telephony, and that was about 30 years ago. So, yeah, it's about 40. they wanted to do telephone through the cable system, and they was going to release it like in January. Well, like in November, before the opening, before they turned it all on, they secretly turned it on, and I discovered it by mistake. And I plugged my computer in, and I'm working all over the world. You know, I'm calling on telephone for free. I called my aunt down in Florida and talked to her on a weekly basis. Every day I'd call her. Every time I'd hook up doing a test, I'd get a call from her, and I'd answer, and it was free. And I called my supervisor and was reporting something about a problem that I was working on. He says, well, how in the world are you calling me? You don't have a cell phone? How are you talking to me? I said, I'm plugged in on the cable talking to you. He goes, oh, dude, that's not going to be on for another 2 months. And I said, surprise.
You're hearing me, aren't you? Yeah, I think my one uncle lives up here. I haven't talked to him in a couple of years now, but I think his landline is through his computer.
Sure. And yeah, they just they couldn't believe that I was talking to him. And he says, well, they're not going to turn that on for another 2 months. I go, well, I guess they must have, because I've been kind of playing around. I seen these extra signals on the oscilloscope, on the analyzer, and I started playing around. I figured, well, what the heck? Let me plug in and try it. I plugged into a tap where you plug in to pick up your cable TV, and was on the phone. And he said, can't be. I said, dude, I'm here right by your house. Look out your window.
Oh, man. Hey, you know, he's not out in the field. He doesn't know what's going on. He just knows what somebody above him told him.
Yeah, and that's my supervisor. You know, you thought he'd have known.
Well, I guess you heard Ma Bell or whoever's running the hardline phones in the area. They're planning on taking all their copper lines down.
Yeah, man, I wish they'd take all the lead stuff down. I got a great big, I don't know, it's like a tree stand attached to my telephone pole as you come in the driveway. And it's got big old loops of old lead hardline coming down, and you know, got test points there and all kinds of crap. It's not in use anymore, but I think I could probably stand in the bed of my truck and touch them. They're that low. And I know they're not allowed to be that low. It's got to be like 11 feet over a driveway. And it's less than 8.
Oh, man. Yeah, you go in there with one of those pop-up campers or pickup truck campers, you take that down.
Yeah, I had to almost drive onto the neighbor's property to get the bucket truck in and out of here.
You know, Ravenna's an old town, so, you know, things were done differently when that pole went up, probably.
Sure is. And I was glad to see up, let's see, on the other end of town, they got another brick road. We got one right by us they're never going to take out. It's got trolley car tracks on it. When they used to shuffle people out during World War I, World War II to the arsenal. And it's just kind of a thing that Ravenna likes to keep. So I think they're going to keep this one. Anyway, they tore up the one brick road that they had up by the old high school and paved it. And it started collapsing, and people started complaining. They ended up going back in and have to pay a professional bricklayer to put brick back in.
That's what they should have done in the first place instead of messing around with asphalt.
Absolutely. It was just a bunch of asses asphalting.
Ravenna's got a lot of history to it. You know, there's a lot of things there I'm sure they're going to keep forever. And, you know, instead of modernizing things, just redoing the old stuff and making it look pretty again.
Yepper. They recently tore down the old oak rubber down here around the corner from me, about a block away. They tore it all down. There's a bunch of brick still laying there, but they had enough to tear it down, but not enough to remove all the junk from there. So we still got big piles of brick there. They said they were going to sell it off to people that were going to reuse it, but it still lays there. So they're trying to come up with the money to get rid of all that stuff. But yeah, that we got that and AC Williams around the corner. No one wants to mess with AC Williams because everybody in the neighborhood has died of cancer. So I don't know what that's all about. It was a steel factory.
Oh, you're right down there by the railroad tracks by the hardware store then.
Yep, I'm within walking distance of that hardware store.
Oh, no kidding. When I was working at the hardware store in Manaway, people would come in with screens. They wanted to get rescreened, and we'd wait till about 6 or 7 of them, and I'd take them down there, drop them off, and then they'd call a couple days later, and I'd go down there and pick them up.
Oh, dude, they're amazing on repairing screens and windows. I had a bunch of glass knocked out in my garage. All my garage windows, they'd shot them out with BB guns. I took the frames down there, and I said, I'm going to leave them here for you to replace them if you don't mind. He said, well, you can wait if you want. And shoot, it's done in 15, 20 minutes.
They did that to me one time. I went down there with the patio door, screen door, and the place was empty. There wasn't a customer in there. And I walked in, and I says, what do you think, about a day? Or he says, about 15 minutes. Go set it on the table, and I'll get it done for you right now.
And they're all a bunch of old farts that have retired from other places over the years. I mean, it's all run by old guys, and they really know where every little thing is and every little nook and cranny.
Yeah, they were always great to deal with. If you had if I'd go in there taking screens in there and I was looking for something we didn't carry in our hardware, I'd ask him, and he'd just point right to the bin it was in.
I just go in there walking with my cane anymore, and they come and help me real quickly. You know, they look out for us old farts.
I felt like a youngster when I was in there. Those guys were all quite a bit older than me.
I do too, but hey, you know, if that's what they want to do, let them.
KC8ORP Friday.
It is KA8YOR. Yeah, I've even got metric stuff that's kind of odd, and they find it might take them a few minutes, but they'll find it in there for you.
I might be wrong, but I think a guy come into our hardware store one time looking for that British thread bolt. It's not metric and it's not American, it's British thread. And we didn't carry them. You know, that's probably the only customer we're ever going to have for 4 or 5 years looking for that kind of a bolt. And he says, well, I guess I'll have to go to Ravenna. I think that was the store he was going to.
Oh, dude, they do. They got some weird stuff in there. Well, that's where I was able to get the plug for the Harley. They stripped out the oil drain plug on my Sportster when I bought it, and I glued it back in with sealant, and I think it was Permatex. They had just kind of glued it up in there. First time I took it out, it fell out. I was like, what the heck? And I went up there, and they had a perfect tapered bolt that fit in there perfectly. And I screwed it up in there, and then they give me a bolt to replace that tapered bolt. It cuts the threads, and the other bolt replaced it. So I had me a nice modified drain plug that never did wear out on that 40.
Yeah, we used to carry something like that up there at the hardware store. A lot of people, even oil pans on cars and stuff, they'd come in there looking for something like that. You threaded it in, and you had the other bolts to thread into that, and it had its own threads and all that stuff. They weren't very expensive.
No, and, you know, why didn't that guy do that? I mean, I bought that thing from Carlton Harley-Davidson. You'd have thought they'd have caught that.
Yeah, you know, they'd have to pay a mechanic, they'd have to buy the bolt and all that stuff. Yeah, they might have had another $50, $60 tied up in it if they'd done it, and it wasn't leaking oil, so let it go.
Yep, that's true. You're very true. And I didn't buy it from them. I actually bought it from Juan Hierte.
Who?
Juan Hierte. He was from Mexico. He chopped it down low, set it down low, made a low rider out of it, had 2 or 3 inches of clearance. Yeah, give a Mexican any vehicle and they can chop it and make it lower.
Oh, man. All right, well, yeah. You know, I did enough time going out west when I had my own truck. I've seen all those cars dragging their frame on the ground and throwing sparks at night and stuff like that. I'm kind of a little bit acquainted with it.
Oh, he even he put shorter shocks on it, so if you hit a bump, you'd rub the back tire on the fender. I had to fix that, and he did a good job of stretching it out. He stretched it out. He put longer forks on it and then changed the rake angle so it still rode level. So he did a pretty good job on that. But yeah, the rear end's lowered, man. All he did was put shorter springs on it. Shorter springs and shocks, and it just wasn't enough for my fat butt.
I was gonna say, I don't know how big you were when you bought it, but you know you're a little bit on the chunky side nowadays. I imagine you'd be bottom out going out the driveway.
Oh, definitely. I'm the same weight as I was back then. I still go 230, anywhere from 229 to 230.
Really? That one picture you got of the fish that you sent me, that you caught up there on Lake Erie in the through the ice, you look like you're about 170, 165 pounds.
I might have been dropping down to that point in time. I think back in that day when that picture was taken, I think white crosses and were available conveniently.
Well, if you know the right people, I think they still are.
Probably. This is KA8YOR.
KC8ORP. I don't think Lily's making them anymore, though. I think some biker club down in Akron's making them in some garage somewhere.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're just as good. Probably better quality.
Oh, man. I got some stories about some biker clubs I used to hang out with. I got to tell you someday, but not over the radio.
I hear you. Okay, let's see. We had a power outage here, and I don't think my clock forgot. Is it like 1954 right now? That'd be what? No, it's whacked. I don't think it's 1954. See, subtract 5 from that, that'd be 14. Oh, I guess it is right. This UTC time's kind of screwy.
Yeah, I want to get me another clock so I can set it up on UTC time, but yeah, it's Eastern Standard. Excuse me, Eastern Standard is 2:54, so that would be 14:54.
Okay, and add 5, it'd be 19 because we're 5 hours different. Gotcha.
Give me one of those atomic clocks and set it up here so that my clocks are never wrong.
You need to get you one of them wristwatches like Stevie's got. He's got 2 of them, by the way, in case one breaks. But it receives WWV and adjusts constantly to WWVs. Click, 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 ding!
Only Stevie would walk around with one of those.
Yeah, it's got a oscillator in it too. If you put it up your ear, you can hear it whining.
Can you send CW on it?
No, but I think that's what they used in the Corps. I think everybody there had one of them.
Oh, I imagine they probably did. Probably the Air Force too.
Yep, that and the Harris Man Pack. He's still got one of them. Man, I'd like to have that radio. It's 25 watts, sideband. Well, it's every mode, including low or fast and slow bursts of data that they use for computer. But man, that radio will do everything, and it comes with batteries. You can battery power it. It's got a whip that hangs on it that'll work all bands, every band.
Is it the one he carried in the Corps, or he just picked one up after he got out?
Oh, no, it's the one he carried in the Corps. It's got some dents and dings in it from bullets and that. I ended up with his key that he carried with it, but he did give that up to me. But yeah, there ain't no way. I tried to buy that radio. I see them online. They're somewhere around $10,000 for one in decent shape.
You know, you remember the old days? Well, I guess you'd probably been 15, 16 years old. And I was probably a little bit younger than that. But you'd go to these Army surplus stores. You'd see all these old backpack radios sitting on the floor for sale.
Yeah, and ARC 25s, little ones that you could actually modify and still use for CW.
Yeah, I mean, they were only like $5 or $10 or whatever. Some of them had their antennas, some of them had microphones, but you just don't see that stuff anymore. That stuff's all been gobbled up or thrown away or something.
Well, Fair Radio in Ohio, Fair Radio, you could still get that stuff, but I seen a thing here recently that they're closing up. They got a bunch of stuff that they still have. They're still offering on the internet, but yeah, Fair Radio in Ohio has been active all these years, but they're running out of stuff real quick.
Where are they located at?
Lima, maybe?
That does sound right.
Yeah, I think around Lima. But yeah, they got Collins R360s, the 368, they got all the Collins stuff, or did, 10 years ago they had all that stuff available. And it was reasonable, under $1,000 for those Collins receivers, and they're going for $3,000 and $4,000 if you can find one.
Yeah, think about that stuff. It's so damn heavy.
Oh man, tell me about it. That's why my two Collins aren't in here. They're out in the garage on a pallet, covered up with a tarp. It's just too doggone heavy. Both of them together is probably, 400 pounds or so.
Yeah, you put something like that in my mobile home here, it'd probably go through the floor in about a year's time.
Well, look at your refrigerator. It doesn't. So, yeah, you'd be surprised. I checked that out. I had both those Collins stacked on top of each other and did a study on the construction of my trailer. And, yeah, if it'll hold a freezer and a refrigerator, you can put a Collins there.
Yeah. For one thing, I don't have that kind of money for Collins. Don't really have a need for one, and I'm not going to risk putting a hole in my floor because we got raccoons around here.
Oh, man, speaking of critters, my niece's rabbits, they lost 15 of them. They were growing them for food and to sell, and something's coming in and ripping their heads off and killing them. I said, that's a possum. A possum will kill them. They won't eat them. So I told her, I think you can get a stuff called fly bait that'll get them. So she said, yeah, we just got some. We're going to try that.
Oh, yeah, that fly bait will take care of it, but you got to make sure nothing else gets in that. Dogs, cats, kids, anything else, because that stuff, it'll definitely kill you.
Yeah, and they live there on Lake Street in Ravenna. It's out by the old dump. Well, it's not a dump. It's where they bring the cars, junkyard. The junkyard's on Lake Street. They live between two of them, so yeah, they get all the critters in there.
She'll kill that batch, but there'll be another batch come along pretty soon after that.
Well, as long as they can get their meat to market, that's all they care. She said they need another month or two of growth.
I wouldn't have thought there'd have been a big market for rabbit meat around here.
Yeah, there's been one place they want them dead, but they don't want them skinned or cleaned, and it's for lions. It's some local zoo that's around here.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I thought I heard somebody trying to get in there. So there's another station out there. Wants to cut in? Go ahead.
Hey, Weston, have a good day. In for DA Wycliffe.
Somebody said, have a good day. DIY clear, was that over? I guess he just must have been trying to break in and gave up.
Huh. Yeah, could be. Got me scratching my head. KC8ORP Friday.
This is KA8YOR. Yeah, he came over here, and my niece came over here with her husband, and they brought a couple rabbits over, and I showed him how to skin them. So I did the first one, and he kind of helped, and he did the second one, and I supervised, and I said, now you're on your own. They had like 40 of them they had to do.
Oh, man, that's a lot. Rabbits aren't easy either.
Well, they're easier than squirrels. I showed him how to gut them, where you just kind of squeeze it out of them. You don't cut them or nothing.
Oh, man, I've never done that, so I don't know.
Yeah, you just kind of choke them right at the neck after they're dead, and I kind of move one hand in front of the other towards their butt, and it just kind of comes out their butt. You don't got no guts or nothing left in them.
Huh, well, I get hungry enough someday. I'll probably learn how to do that.
Yeah, my buddy Jimmy, he showed me that. He said, yeah, you don't need a knife to gut a rabbit. Here, let me show you. I miss my rabbit hunting. I can't get out there and stomp the brush anymore, but man, I sure miss that.
Oh, I know. My legs are about shot, Eddie. It's going to be 50-50 if I go back to work this year after this winter's over with, because even me walking out to my truck and climbing up in my truck's tough enough on me that I probably shouldn't even be leaving the house anymore.
Same way. But you know what? This left hip that's been bothering me for the last couple of years, wife said, why don't you get that thing out that you had on your other leg, because it fixed it. It's one of them pressure points that you put under your knee, and I got it on right now on my left leg, and I've been wearing it now for 3 days. I take it off at night, and that left hip is like it's no problem anymore. But I'm going to keep it on for another week or two, because before I had to wear it on the other leg for about 3 months before the problem went away. Thought, well, what the heck? That's amazing that you don't have to have an operation. You can get that kind of problem fixed. So that tells me it's the sciatic nerve,
That's what I was just going to say. Hey, I got to jump out of here for a second. I got to go see a guy about a horse.
All righty. KA8YOR, standing by. Any breakers? This is KA8YOR. Yours, Ed. Nothing heard. KA8YOR, standing by.
Much back pressure built up, I almost fell over backwards.
Kind of jet powered, huh?
Oh, man. It's too bad I wasn't standing outside. I could have probably hit the shed from here.
I need some stick-on rubber feet for this key, man. I put some kind of weight stuff on it, and it's melting from the heat of the rig. And I got liquid rubber running everywhere all over the place. Looks like crap.
On your CW key?
Yeah, that old McElroy from 1930. It's a heavy thing, so it's sitting there heavy above the amplifier. On the next shelf above the amp, it's all the feet have melded to it. I had to pry it off of there.
Oh man, that's not good.
No, so I need to come up with some rubber feet. I guess Walmart will probably have that.
Yeah, one of those craft shops. That's what I like about this amplifier too. It doesn't get hot at all.
Yeah, neither does this one, but this one's set underneath the Ameritron, and that's what melted. It's that 811 amp. It gets hot as hell.
Oh, yeah, they do.
I always put a secondary muffin fan on the outside sucking air out, so that kind of helps. But now how can they do that with a 1,000-watt amp like this one and not have any heat come out of it? It's just amazing to me.
Solid six.
No, it's tube. It's a single tube, one of those Russian MRI tubes. I mean, I'd think it'd give out some kind of heat, but it just never gets hot.
Yeah, you think if it's making power, it should be making some heat too.
Yeah, and the grid vent port is right above, on top of it. I put my hand over there. There's never any heat coming out. But I imagine if I key down a long time or do CW something, I probably would.
I might try that exhaust fan trick on my Amatron.
That does work, That's just a muffin fan I got, and it sucks it out instead of pushing it in because I didn't know which direction to go, and it seemed to help make the tubes last longer last time. I replaced the 811s with 572B, so I want to kind of keep them in good shape.
What's the maximum output you're getting off of that?
I just run it about 400 or 500 watts. I think it'll do 6, but I don't push it. That's with 100 watts of drive.
That's the same thing I'm using right now, only I'm hitting it with 50.
Yeah, I wished I would have learned that a long time ago and backed the power down because I ate up a bunch of 811s just cranking it to the max. And I was driving it with a Drake TR4C, which puts out more than 100.
No.
I'll tell you what, though, it put the power out. It didn't crash. It didn't reach a plateau. It just kept on honking.
Let me ask you this. Did you ever get yours tuned to where you see the sparks flying out of it?
No, but I did rewind the parasitic chokes so that 10 meters I get as much power output as I do on 80 now.
I can't even get 10 meters to work on mine. How'd you do that?
You got to take the cover off, and there's a green wire. It's the only green wire in the radio, and it's really easy to get. You don't got to get near any high voltage parts, and you clip the green wire. It shorts out the input circuit for 10 and 12 meters.
Ah, that's interesting. KB8 WET for ID. Name's Tim, Tango India Michael.
Snip the wire.
Real good there, Tim. Yeah. They tell you that. You probably find it online too. But yeah, I had to call them when I bought the amp, and they walked me through it, and they said basically take the cover off, find the green wire, and cut it. It was that simple. And I didn't remove the wire. I just left it. I put a wire nut on the end of it and left it in there in case I ever wanted to put it back.
Well, I appreciate that information, but whereabouts do I look for this green wire? In the front of it, the back of it, the sides? Where's it located?
I'll be darned if I know. I do not remember. Heck, I did that 40 years ago.
Man. I'm going to have to research it, ain't I?
Yes, sir. Sorry, but yeah, find the green. It's the only green wire. I do remember that. You can't mess up.
I wonder why it says 15 and auxiliary on there if you got to modify it.
Because back in the day they were worried about the CBers getting a hold of them. Nowadays, they don't worry about that.
Hey, Eddie.
Go ahead there, Charlie.
I remember Greg telling me about the green wire.
You remember where it was?
No, I never. I was going to go looking for it. I never did. But Greg told me the same thing. I remember the green wire.
I sure like to know where it is.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty easy. And like I say, most of the Ameritrons don't do quite the full output on 10, but That's just the way they're designed. If you ever have to do any repairs on the high voltage chokes there, they have 6 turns on a resistor, and there's 3 of them in the 3 tube, 4 of them in the 4 tube. So you remove 1 turn of that wire and put it back together, and you get full power output on 10, and you get full 600 or whatever.
Interesting. Yeah, I had to rebuild this thing 3 or 4 times, to tell you the truth. Boy, I don't know. The function switches fell apart inside it.
I had a problem with that too.
Green wire goes to grind.
One of the switches, I don't remember which, I guess it would have been the band switch probably. There's a shaft that runs back to operates another switch in the back. That as you rotate it moves in the front, it also moves a switch in the rear. And that shaft was like a plastic, and it got hot and drooped and melted and fell down and broke. And when it turned the band switch or whatever the control was, it turned in the front and it didn't turn in the back, and it caused a big arc over, and it burnt my tubes up, burned a bunch of stuff up. So I called Ameritron. They sent me an aluminum one, and that thing does not melt.
Well, that's exactly what it was. It was the band switch, and it's exactly what happened to the one I got. I got the 811H here, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep, they have a replacement for you if you get a hold. Well, they did back in the day because they was in Mississippi. Then it was actually Ameritron. It wasn't owned by MFJ at the time, and yeah, they was real customer friendly. I said, "Am I going to void any warranties if I do it myself?" And they said, "You're a ham." Of course not.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, don't be afraid of cutting that green wire, because, man, it'll sure give you those 2 bands. And I've used mine on 12. It does good on 12.
Well, now I know what's going on. I couldn't figure out why when I was flipping down there in auxiliary, or even the 17 didn't work. I don't know. I didn't fool with it.
Green wires on the back board.
There you go. It's on the upside of it, isn't it? It's not underneath the amp. It's on top, right?
Yep. All you do is follow the 10 thing in the back, and it's going to ground. All they're doing is shorten that coil out. All you do is either cut the wire. I unsoldered mine.
There you go, Tim.
All right, I appreciate that information. Now, you say, is that real close to that band switch, or is it on the other side?
It's on the back board next to the back of the amp. There's like a thin space there, and the wire comes up over the top, and it just goes to circuit grind.
Okay. I take it you can see that you can follow it with your eyes and see where it goes to ground, right?
Yeah. It comes from that tuning coil in the back. All they're doing is shorten it out for auxiliary, It might say 10, I'm not sure. Mine says auxiliary in the front, but I can't see the back of my amp right now. But the board comes right up over, the wire comes right up over top of the board, and then it's soldered to circuit grind on the PC board.
I guess you know what I'm going to be doing tonight.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a simple, nothing to it, just either, I unsoldered mine, that way I could always put it back rather than cut it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put one of them puffer fans on there and cut that wire.
What amp you got, the A080B or the 811, 811H?
I got the 811H.
Yeah, it's the one I got. I'm looking at it now, but it's not on. Yeah, it's. I'm pretty sure it's a green wire. It might be blue. I don't know, but it goes right to ground, and you could trace it back to it because it comes off of that coil in the back, and it comes right up over the top of the board. It might even be in your book. I think it might be the A080B. It shows you how to do it, but because I got them both, and but it's a simple. I think you could get on YouTube, type it in, And I think it shows you there how to do it too.
I think you gave me enough information that I can figure it out now. I appreciate it too. That's going to be an interesting project for me this evening.
Yeah, it's simple, you know. Anyways, W3APA.
All right, gentlemen, thanks a lot. Been enjoyable, and I appreciate you guys letting me join into your conversations and interrupting them. But I got a lot of info, and I do appreciate it. Thank you. KB8WET clear.
Not a problem, Tim. Thanks for coming in there. Good to get the information. Thanks to W3APA. Thank you, sir.
There's never any interruptions on this frequency this time of night. Anybody wants to join in, it's just a rag chew.
Well, in the morning, I think it's ECARS. I'm a member of that. That's why I just hit my one button there. I went to 255 and was eavesdropping on you guys.
Yeah, we wait till ECARS gets out of here, and then when is it that the Gator Net gets in here, Eddie? I forget, but we try to keep the frequency occupied when none of the nets are talking.
Roger that. Yeah, what bothers me is when they have all these marathons going on, and people will come like 255.5, half a channel away, you know, half a frequency away, I should say. And I can't hear beans, you know. That's when I fire up my box. I figure, well, if you're going to splash me, I'm going to splash you back.
That's right. Well, we kind of do the same thing. Those POTA stations and all that, you know, they try to squeeze in between people and try to drive you off with their noise and stuff. And, you know, we try to hold our own here.
Yeah, roger that. Okay, I just wanted to put my 2 cents in. I heard somebody wasn't too sure. But if you go to that coil, I can't see the back of my amp. I'm sitting down here. But it's the auxiliary switch, and that'll bring in 10 and 12 on the 811H. And you can trace that wire, or just go to that coil and just follow the wire and, you know, either cut it or, like I said, I unsoldered mine.
Well, always good information, you know. I've got a solid state amp here, so I'm not going to be doing anything like that. But you know, that's kind of the group that gets in here in the evenings. We rag chew about all kinds of stuff, news and things like that, and then the mechanics of the whole amateur radio stuff. And what was it, 2 nights ago, Eddie helped me get my programming set up on my FT710 so I could do CW, because I couldn't figure it out. But evidently he read the manual. He must really like to read.
Yeah, that's what I got a 5,000 here. Yesu, that's what I had to do. When I got this, you know, I'm a natural born lever puller, and there's so many switches and buttons on this thing. I was like, oh my God, it's going to take me a month to learn how to use it. So I read the book, and then I listened to some videos on how to, you know, adjust your cutoffs and all that for your audio and, you know, the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, and that's the kind of conversations we have in here pretty much every night. So, yeah, if you ever push the button again and turn it on, here's in here chatting, feel free to jump in. There's nobody going to turn your way. KC8ORP Friday. I'm in Garrettsville, Ohio, by the way. Where are you at?
I'm 12 miles south of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Oh, man, nice signal up here. Very nice signal.
Yeah, I'm running barefoot. On a homebrew antenna, an NFED 66, I think, 66.5-foot wire, about 20 foot off the ground.
Yeah, I've got my amp on, but I'm putting out about 3 1/4 on an NFED 74 foot long, and the high end is about 25, about 20 foot off the ground, about like yours.
Yeah, roger that. Well, mine's on 2 20-foot poles, so it's 20 feet off the ground. And this radio, it's an MP, so it does 200 watts. And usually, you know, unless I want to talk skip, like Australia or something, that's when I turn the box on. But other than that, I just run barefoot.
Nice. Yeah, that's nice when you can do that.
Tony,
yeah,
is that the
twice
101
of what,
MP?
I had the 3,000, the 1,200. They're only 100 watts, and this one's like, it's 200. So it's, I haven't had any problems with it, so I can't complain.
Hey, Tony, is that the Yaesu 101 MP?
A friend of mine has one, but I think you need a power supply. See, I don't have that much room here. I mean, I probably could. I'd have to move some stuff if I bought that one. If this one ever goes bad, that's my next radio, the 101 MP. But it has a separate speaker and a power supply, where this one's built into the radio.
Oh wow, that's big dollar radio.
Yeah, it's about 50-some pounds. It's not as light as a 1,200 and a 3,000. You pick that up one hand. You need two hands on this one.
I bet you. I'm just running this DX10, but it's been a great radio. I really like it.
Yeah, well, whatever everybody, I have ICOMs, but they're mobiles. Let me think. And then all my bases were Yaesu, though. So I guess I'm a Yaesu man.
That's why I was trying to talk Charlie into getting a Yaesu, because he'd been using ICOMs and 750 or 746 Pro, and I said try this little 710, and he did. It's a great little rig.
Yeah, that's what I was told, but I don't. And the price is right too. This one here, this was one of the last ones, the third generation. I got it in 2019, right before they discontinued them, and I got the monitor and the whole 9 yards for a little over $3,000, and then I seen them on eBay and different places. People had brand new ones. They were selling them for like $4,000. I was like, yo, price went up, and that was without the monitor. So, I guess I timed it perfect here when I bought this one. But so far so good. Everything's. They corrected all, like generation 1 and 2. They had some kind of little things that went bad, the redots for, because this radio does, I can listen to monitor to talk on one and listen to another frequency at the same time, different band even, and you do that with headphones, it'll make you crazy.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, you're talking to somebody like I'm talking to you now, and in my other ear, I don't have my headset on now, but in my other ear, there'd be someone talking on another frequency. And believe me, that'll make you crazy.
I don't know if I could handle that. What about it, Charlie?
That'd be kind of like being married again.
There you go.
You are Tony, right?
Yes, sir.
Looking on QRZ there. Well, you look like a young feller.
76. My wife had me put a lot of them pictures up. The one where I'm in Bermuda, that's my beard turned gray, and some other pictures when we were just on Bermuda. That was last summer. And I'm not. That other picture, that's when we were in New Mexico, Arizona, Roswell. That was, I think, 2016. So that was a couple years ago. However.
Oh yeah, got a lot of nice pictures in there. What's that little motorcycle there?
It's something I made on I'm a TIG welder. I'm a journeyman welder. That's what I was. 20 years at Westinghouse. I worked on Trident submarines. In the Navy, nuclear reactors and lift motors for the C-van aircraft carriers, all that crap. And so I was just got a bunch of junk. I made a bunch of stuff. I had helicopters. I had all kind of little things. And the grandkids took them all, and I said, you ain't get my motorcycle. The only thing I didn't, if you look real close at that, where the seat goes on, that's not painted. I didn't, because I painted everything because the seat was covered, and I didn't want to get, gold paint on the seat, because it's just a little piece of leather I put on there, and it took quite a while to do that. Believe me, it's a lot of, it's like building ships in a bottle, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it looks like a little fun runaround thing there. I just got rid of all the motorcycles here. I had a stroke and wasn't confident in stopping in the right time and all that. And about a couple years after they got rid of everything, had 5 of them I got rid of. I had to get a new one. So I bought me a Kawasaki Z125 Pro. It's just a little thing to run around town on.
Roger that. Yeah, I had Yaesu 1100, and then I bought, or what am I saying, Yaesu. I don't even know what I'm talking, Yamaha. Both start with a Y. But I had the 1100, and then I got the big one. It was a 113 cubic inch Stratoliner. There's pictures of it on that page somewhere. But if you're on my page and click the web tab, I'm trying to get up to 1,000. I think I got 500 some on there now. And you don't have to do anything. Just, click the web tab, and then a button pops up, and then all you do is hit that button, and it'll put your call sign in there.
Where's the web tab at?
It's on the blue bar. It's on the top. There's 2 hands pointing upwards, and it points right to it, depending on what you're on. If you're on a phone, you might have to scroll left or right, but it's on the top bar. You'll see it.
Got it. I'm adding me now.
Okay, I thank you.
Alrighty, done deal. Looks like you got another one.
Yeah, people just, I think when they put your picture up with your call sign on QRZ, people see that. When you hit that big globe on there, and they just, every now and then, I'll get like 5 at a time or something. I figured, I must have my picture posted, because that's when I get a lot of, people hitting that button there.
Nice.
W3APA.
KA8YOR. Over to you, Charlie.
Hold on, I'm writing his call sign down so I can go do that.
Whiskey 3, America, Papa, America. It's my initials, APA. I got lucky with that, too. Was the first thing I typed in, W3APA, and with the FCC years ago, and bingo, I got it. And I was like, wow, that was easy.
Wow, very cool. One of the guys I listened to on 75 meters has been trying to get a call for like 12 years. I finally assigned it to him. He's a 3-lander, I believe, down maybe Maryland, but I know it ends in ASF, and they wouldn't allow that. But I guess things have changed. They give it to him here about 6 months ago.
Yeah, I guess that's sort of, depending on whose glasses you're looking through, that could be, derogatory, I guess.
I think he goes by a Simple Simon, so, he doesn't make it sound bad.
Yeah. Well, like I said, some people, I don't know what's wrong with people. They get offended so easily, you know what I mean? It's like, and it just, I don't know. I guess I'm old school, you know what I mean?
Oh, me too. I'm 73, and I'm trying to spread it and let the grandchildren learn, and they're passing it on to my great grandchildren, which is be number 12 with the new one that's coming along. 12 great grandbabies.
Roger that. I only got 3 grandkids. I don't have any great ones yet, but Christmas time, 3 is enough for me.
Oh, geez, we had a surprise birthday party for my daughter yesterday, and all of them were there. It was a hoot. I can't believe the energy that these kids have.
Yeah, I hear you. I used to, when they were young, really young, I was playing ball with them, just, chasing around and running around the yard playing catch, and man, they have boundless energy.
Yeah, if we could only harness it. Well, I guess we can. We can point them in the right direction.
Yeah, it's about all you could do today. Keep them on a straight and narrow, the way things are. It's getting crazy. But we got a new sheriff in town, so we'll see how that works out.
Absolutely. I think it'll work out pretty good. Well, it's looking pretty good so far if they'll stay out of his way this time.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I was listening to a bunch of guys talking about all his picks and everything. And I noticed the price of gas came down about 30, maybe more than that now, 30-some cents a gallon, and he's not even in office yet.
I know. It's kind of like they're a little bit scared of what may be happening.
Something's going on, and before he got out of office, and I'm in the losing my voice here. I'm in the land of taxes here in Pennsylvania, and gasoline was under $2 a gallon, and so I'm all for, hallelujah, he's back. We'll see how low it can go this time, but and we're about, like, I got some in-laws in Ohio, and there's 50 cents a gallon difference all the time. Every time we go over there, we fill up because, in Akron, right outside Akron, and gas is always 50 cents a gallon cheaper, regardless of what the going price is anywhere. Whatever it is here in Pittsburgh, it's 50 cents cheaper in Ohio.
Oh, I know. I spend a lot of time in, I don't know if you know where Patton is. Patton, Pennsylvania is it's out near Clearfield and that. But anyway, you spend a lot of time in Patton. And when we're on our way back home, we always try and make it at least to Youngstown before we stop, because gas is just maybe 20 to 30, maybe even 50 cents cheaper per gallon.
Yeah, it's always up and down in Ohio. It changes overnight. My brother-in-law tells me, it was just blah, blah, blah the other day, and now it went up. The price goes up. So, I don't know how they do that, but it's always cheaper in Ohio. I know that for a fact.
Oh, yeah. And, you get into 50 cents a gallon cheaper. Heck, that little Nissan pickup truck I run back and forth there, it still only gets about 20 miles a gallon because it's four-wheel drive, and we spend a lot of time there in Patton deer hunting. Any season that's open, we try and get back there and do a little bit of hunting. And I keep telling all the people, they say, why do you get a license in Pennsylvania to hunt and not Ohio? And I says, because they use the money in Ohio for different things that's related to hunting, and they take it and charge you extra money to get your deer ticket, and you got to tag it a certain way, and you can't use a centerfire rifle. Now they just changed that. They opened up a couple centerfires, but man, I want to use my stuff that is inherited. The old 30-06 and the 303 Brit. I want to hunt with them.
Yeah, roger that. Well, I'm in Area 2B, and in Allegheny County, where I already got 3 deer. They were all, there were 2 of them were bucks, but they were button bucks. And so my freezer's full of deer meat with antlerless deer tags, but now they're sold out. So I'm done. Unless I see a buck, I'm going to go out with my buddy we were supposed to go today, but it's raining, and we'll probably get rained out tomorrow too. So we'll see how that works out. But what they did, because you could only hunt in like Allegheny County in this area with a shotgun, rifle slug or Sabbath, a straight bore cartridge. And we're a 30-06, because I got 2 or 3 of them. They're necked on, and you can't use that here. But I just bought a Legend 350, and that's like a 357 on steroids. It's a big rifle cartridge, but it's straight wall. And then I reload too. And I worked up a load. I used 9mm 147 grain XTPs, and I blow the deer. One shot, I hit them, boom, they're done. That's it. They're dead. I think they're dead before they hit the ground. And because the bullet don't go through them, so when a bullet hits them, the shock kills them. When I first bought the rifle last year, I was using 165 or 170 grain factory loads because I didn't have the dies or anything, to work up a load. And I punched a hole through the deer, and it's like sticking them with an arrow, and then they run off until their blood pressure drops, and then they, pass out and die. But I didn't find that deer till the following day. And where now I work this load up, and it just blows them off their feet. So I'm a happy camper there.
Oh yeah, that's the one that they made legal for Ohio. So that's they finally come around to seeing that that's a good safe cartridge for an area like Ohio where you're worried about hitting things on down the way. But yeah, that seems to be the way to go right now here in Ohio. Matter of fact, my friend's he's out there hunting with a 350 Legend and a AR platform that he put together, and it's a 3-shot AR.
3-shot AR. I hear you, but I don't follow what you mean.
Like the AR-15 that the military uses. They've got a barrel that'll fit on it that's a 350 Legend, and a magazine that only holds 3 shots, so that you're legal for Ohio. You can't use more than 3.
Oh, okay. Well, we here for small game in that, yeah, you're shotgunning that. You can only use 3 rounds, but in the 350 Legend, the clip will hold the factory clip comes with 5, and then I bought an extra clip that holds 10. So we don't have that problem here. But if I ever hunt in Ohio, I guess. Because the Game News, they just had some record trophy buck. I forget how many points it was. I was looking at it the other day, and somewhere in Ohio, and I'm thinking, man, I ought to go over there and say I live at my brother-in-law, get pull a fast one. I'd probably get arrested if I did that. But I wouldn't know where to hunt in Ohio anyways. I'm not familiar with anything over there, so oh well. Anyways, yeah, I just got a text here. Let me see what's going on. Okay. So I'm going to have to get out of here. My wife's coming home, and she's got groceries and stuff. And when I see her pull up, I'm just going to clear. Because she says, open up the garage and help me unload the car. So, you know how that works out. Happy wife, happy life, Roger?
Absolutely. I had to take a break on this a little bit ago because the wife said she's going to pick up the grandson and some food. So I know the deal. Take care, Tony. I'll let you listen or whatever you want to do. Join back in if you wish. And yeah, Charlie and I try and get in here throughout the day. We try and avoid the nest though, and hold it for the alligator nest when they're on, like getting in there on them and running an hour or so before them. Keep the POTA stations away, and when Don and the guys come in, we just relinquish the frequency about 15-20 minutes before they start their early check-in. So we usually hang out here. Catch you later, buddy. Thanks for the QSO. W3APA KEA8YOR.
Yeah, okay. You guys stay safe. Like I said, I don't know where she's at right now, but the store ain't far, so she'll probably be here in a couple minutes. and I'm going to have to go, unload the vehicle. My dog's staring at me, probably one side too. And it's just, one of them dreary, bleary, rainy days here. But I think it quit raining, but it was pouring this morning when I got up around 5 o'clock. Here she comes now. She's pulling up. So, okay, fellas, I got to go. Whiskey 3, Alpha, Papa Alpha, 73s. And, yeah, you'll probably hear me again because I'm an ECARS member, and I got this channel programmed in my radio here. So, on that joyous note, adios, fellas, and thanks for hitting the webcast. W3APA.
Absolutely. Have a nice, safe holiday. Enjoy your Christmas, and good luck deer hunt. K88YOR. Over to you, Charlie.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you, Tony. KC8ORP. I'm still trying to figure out where I got to push that on your website.
Here, I'll talk to you, sir, Charlie.
What's that?
I said I can talk you through it there, Charlie.
Yeah, where's that button at? He said something about a globe.
Yeah, you got him up with W3APO or APA. You see where it says how many lookups he's had, right?
Yeah, lookups 37,156.
The box right underneath that in blue is the one you need to click.
New contacts or web?
Web.
Okay, so I just add my call sign and then it registers it.
Yeah, you'll see where you put your call sign in there and a little button off to the right you click on.
Got it.
Cool. Yeah, that increased his number by 1.
Is that his little sister standing with him there in the picture?
No, that's his wife. Scroll on down, look at some of the other pictures he's got there. That must have been when he was in his younger life.
No, that's got to be his little sister.
Yeah, you got to hit your back button and go back to his page there, and then you'll be able to scroll down and look at his pictures.
Oh, he's got some nice equipment, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He's a cat person.
It don't make him all bad.
Hey, I'm a cat person.
It don't make you all bad.
Oh, no, actually I am all bad.
That's one heck of a transceiver, man. I tell you, Yates has sure made some nice stuff over the years.
Yes, I have. I don't know what made me think that I wanted. Well, I think Marty was kind of an influence when I bought my 746. Marty or Stevie, one of the two, is kind of an influence on that radio.
Yeah, no, he's got one that's got a button for every function you need to do. It's right there on the front, and you don't have to look for it.
Yeah, that's what I like. Shit. Yeah, something where you don't have to go into the menu and change a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, and get confused what you did because you messed up, you know?
Yeah, and try to go back and find it so you can change it again. That's, for a guy my age, after the heart attack and my memory loss, my eyesight and everything else, that's just not convenient.
No, and I tell you what, the nicest transceiver I ever seen was that 1000 that Stevie had that plugged into the wall, didn't need a power supply, had dual VFOs, and all the buttons were on the front, and I think he's probably still got that thing.
And I used to go over to his house and we'd work Japan on CW with that thing. I would. He'd let me use it, and we turned it down to 5 watts and just, do it up on top of Marsh Road Hill there. It's up above Kent and Ravenna area, one of the highest points in the county. And man, what a great location to have a rig like that.
Well, the location Stevie's got now is pretty, got some really good elevation to it, too.
Yeah, but he's got that one guy. He's a ham. I forget his call. His name's Rick, I know. He runs 1,500 watts on 10 meters. But that's not the issue. He also goes to 11 meters on that same rig, and he's like within a block or two of Stevie, so he clocks his receiver all the time. I mean, it's a real pain. You'd think he'd run the power down when he's on CV band with the thing, but he don't. He cranks her up.
Well, I'm surprised Stevie hasn't gone over and paid him a visit.
They've been at it for years, the last 4 or 5 years. Everybody's kind of snubbed the guy. He comes on the air on 10 and they ignore him, but that's probably not the good thing to do. Probably just need to make him become a member of the group, and influence him that way, a little bit of peer pressure.
Yeah, invite him into the group and say, hey, buddy, we'll use that power on 10 meters, but not on 11 meters, okay?
And that's what they've been trying to do. So the problem has kind of gone away over the last year.
Like I said, I'm kind of surprised Eddie or Steve didn't go over with a pair of wire cutters and just cut his coax.
No, the guy's all aware of that. Everything's in tubing and steel tubing and buried, and he knows he's doing it. He does it did it on purpose at the time.
Oh man, it's one thing if you're interfering with somebody and don't realize it. It's another thing if you're doing it on purpose. That crap sucks.
Yeah, I always thought he was okay because he come to 10 meters and he sounded, like a normal person. I just was impressed that he had such a great signal. He's like you say, he's over there by Stevie, but he like pegs me out. Here I find out he's running 1,500 watts on a what is it? Not an Antron 99, the new version, the IMAX 2000. And he's got it up at 95 feet on a tower, running a kilowatt and a half.
I'm surprised he wasn't, because Stevie's not that far from a couple of hospitals. I was surprised he wasn't interfering with hospital equipment.
That and airports, they're near the airport.
Oh, yeah, I always forget about the airport.
I mean, you got a couple of them around there, and especially, down there by the Rubber Bowl. Everybody's always crashing coming out of that place.
I lived over in a park by Stevie there. That sometimes them planes would take off from the airport coming our direction, and you were kind of wondering, are they going to get up or are they going to fall down?
Well, I know. You remember that one guy crashed his twin-engine Cessna right there. He's coming up and trying to get up a little bit higher, and the engine started malfunction on him, so he did a left-hand turn to go back to the airport, and got a wind shear and crashed him in the house up there. A couple of houses burned.
Oh, yeah. There was a small jet that crashed coming in there, too. Well, it's been several years ago, probably 10, 11 years ago now. But, yeah, there was a small, what do they call those jets, 8-passenger jets to put CEOs on them and drop them off at this place and that place.
Yeah, I'm just glad I'm not near an airport. I don't want them dropping in on me.
Hey, it gets kind of exciting out here when those C-130s fly over at about 1,300 foot.
Charlie, they go over here just above tree level, in pairs or threes, and I don't know why they go over my house every time.
Well, that first week I moved out here, early morning, I was in the shower getting ready to go to work, and all of a sudden the whole trailer started shaking and rumbling, and I thought we were having an earthquake or some damn thing. I get out of the shower, wrap a towel around me, and grab my robe and run to the front door to see what the hell's going on. There was 5 of those Chinook helicopters flying over, and they couldn't have been more than 1,000 foot off the ground.
Yeah, I think we're on the flight path for the Arsenal there.
Oh, I know you guys are down there for the Chinooks coming out of Canton. They like to come up from Canton Airport and come up there and land in the Arsenal and take off and do low maneuvers and all that. I watch them on the flight tracker I've got.
This is KA8YOR.
Kilo Charlie 8 Oscar Romeo Papa. I see when I come back from the bathroom that Bill tried to call me. Whiskey Alpha 3 Tango. How about it, buddy, out there? I guess not. I wonder why he called if he's not going to get on the air.
Maybe he is, and band conditions are not conducive to him.
It could be. Band conditions seem pretty good, though.
Well, I know, and Tony was just booming in here with his 200 watts.
Yes, he was. I kind of wonder where Terry's at.
Busy week this week for me. You got
today, there's nothing there.
Plumber coming to replace the toilet or whatever's broke in it, and that's Wednesday. And Friday I get to go see my eye doctor for a little bit till he pops me any eyeballs and sends me out of there. And I think I got everything taken care of for next couple months.
Good deal. You can do like me, just sit home and do nothing, play radio all day.
I got to work up enough money to get that rear end done on my truck. I want to get that done before too long. Just I don't like driving her Nissan Rogue. It's similar to my truck, but it's just not the same.
Oh, I know. I understand. Yeah. Who's going to fix it for you? You know?
Yeah, I'm going to take it to RJ's Auto on Triplet there, or not Triplet. He used to be on Triplet. He moved to right beside Circle City CB on 18.
Is Circle City still open?
It is, but they don't sell radio equipment. It's a flower place or something now.
like a florist or something?
Yep. It's not a CB place anymore.
Well, that sucks.
Oh, he made his money and got the heck out of there. And see, I still have that amplifier that Cousin Gary gave me. It's a 350 watt Palomar. I used it one time on 10 meters, but they said it was really distorted.
Yeah, I learned my lesson on those little amplifiers like that. These two I've got here, I bought off that buddy of mine. I didn't get very much for them, so I'm not complaining, but they both have problems.
That 350 works okay. It works as it did when it was new, because he didn't use it, I don't think.
Yeah, but is it for just 11 meters, or would it work on 10?
That's what I used it for, was 10 meters. I used it with the HTX 100 Radio Shack radio. Put 5 watts into it and was getting 350 out.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice. I tried to use these.